Okay, why can't I hear anything?
On Twitch, Streamer says,
There we go.
Captain Copium is now live. Streaming software and game development. It's time. Following Brackey's Godot tutorials live on stream.
Godot?
Game dev for beginners.
Well, you know, there's some contention about that, apparently. I was watching somebody else on YouTube, and apparently within, I would say Godot, within Godot's community, if you like, there is a bit of disagreements about how the engine is actually meant to be pronounced. I've always pronounced it Godot. But some people pronounce it like Godot, and yeah, there's various variations allegedly. I'm gonna go with Godot. I think Brackey's pronounces it Godot. I think most people pronounce it Godot. It doesn't really matter. It's not really the end of the world. You don't need to know how to pronounce the game engine to know how to make a game in it. Trust me. If I said Unity was Unity, it is Unity, wouldn't change anything. I'd still be terrible at it. So let it begin. It is up. I am so excited. You have no idea how excited I am. So strange, I know, but no, because I've always had my eye on Godot, and then some of its recent updates. It's gotten a lot of praise, but I'm so entrenched in Unity at this point, right? 11, 12 years of Unity. I've been coding in C# since Visual Basic in college, so that goes back even further. I've heard you can now script in C# in Godot, so I might have to go that route, just because I'm so goddamn familiar with C#. But I don't know. You know, it's time to challenge the brain. I don't know how well this is going to go on stream though. Well, we've got a guide. What could possibly go wrong? The point of me streaming this, okay, so because I know a few people have said that they wanted to get into this. I think Alex specifically said he wanted to learn game development, for instance, and this would be a great place to start. And I guess if anything, because I will admit, right, I know I look like sort of good at this probably because I've been doing it for 12 years. So if you watch me, you probably be like, whoa, how the heck does he know all this? But it's taken me 12 years to get to that point. And if I'm being completely honest, I'm a slow learner, right? Once I get something, it's like, you know, that's it. Once it clicks, I'm just like, that's it. Becomes second nature. But I am slow to get to that click point where it just like all makes sense. I know, I will admit that I am a slow learner. But I'm not stupid. I just, you know, at least I don't think I am. But it does take, I feel like it takes me longer to grasp things sometimes. It depends what it is, I guess. And so the idea of me doing this on stream is just kind of like to show, if anybody's like, oh, you know, I would follow a tutorial, but like, oh, I've had no experience and blah, blah, blah. Well, hey, I am literally going to start from scratch right now. I know nothing. I wouldn't say nothing, but I know very little about Godot. I've never downloaded it. I've never used it. Okay, I don't understand its scripting language. It has its own scripting language. So I'm a complete noob here too, right? So yeah, I've got... and this is one of the reasons why I haven't done it up to this point, right? It's because it is a rabbit hole to get into, and it is a lot to pick up, and it is a lot to understand. It's a whole... Yeah, it's taken me years just to get to grips with Unity, you know, and at a certain point you just feel like, well, I'm kind of stuck now. It's like trying to learn a new language. I mean, that's literally what it is, though. You are literally learning a new language. It's like suddenly just waking up and saying, you know what, I'm gonna speak Hungarian for the next 2 years. Like, yeah, it's not easy, but it also, you know, it's good to have multiple tools on your belt. With Unity's shit. Look away. With Unity's insanity and the way they sort of, shit the bed last year, I think it is time to start looking elsewhere because, Unity don't have the developers' best interests at heart. Don't get me wrong, I love Unity. I highly doubt that I'm going to become like, Godot is going to become my main engine from this point forward. But I wanted to check it out. It is fully open source. You can download the source code and recompile it yourself if you want, which means you can change it as well. You can contribute to it. Okay, so this is like, I think this is the future for all software, to be honest. I think this is how software should be. Rather than behind like Adobe's annual subscription or whatever, where they just, not only do they tie you into some, sort of, what do they call them? Like a walled garden or whatever, and then you're sort of stuck with them. But they, they also like, they make changes that aren't always in your best interest, or something might not be the direction you want it to go in. And you have very little say, very little choice over that, and then you continue to pay the subscription. The nice thing about open source is, if the worst comes to the worst, and you really need, to diverge a little bit from where, the majority of the community's headed, there's nothing to stop you from doing that. You have full access. So, I don't know, for example, let's say there's like, 50 people in the Godot community who really want Godot to be, I don't know, doing a specific type of game, and it needs some functionality to do that better. They can either band together and try and get it added to the main engine, or they could branch off the engine and do their own little branch of it. I wonder if there are good. I wouldn't mind betting, because normally in open source, I wouldn't mind betting there are. Yeah, like I say, I see one here for Android, one for Linux. Oh my gosh. Completely for free. I know Unity's free as well, to be fair, like until you start earning big money. But this stays free forever, no licensing, no install fees ever. No splash logo. Yeah, I've wanted to check this out for a while, but it is just a lot to learn. A new engine from scratch. Alright, I don't know whether I'm getting the engine or the .NET. Huh. Oh, the .NET has C# support. Oh, but that's the thing, right? Do I want to... I mean, don't get me wrong, I love C#, right? C# is my language. It's just... It's the only language I've ever really used on PC. I mean, yeah, I've done some Python and stuff, but not really to the extent of C#. Yeah, but then isn't that going against the whole point of like... We'll see where the tutorial goes. Whatever the tutorial does, I'll probably just go with that. So let's start. Here we go. 18 chapters. Brackeys. It's only an hour and 17 minutes. So let's start. I don't know whether we'll actually be doing anything today. I don't know whether he's releasing... It looks like he's going to be releasing these in parts. We might not actually do anything in Engine today. But I'm still excited. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. So if you need to find this, just type Brackeys in YouTube. Make sure you're subscribed. This guy's a rock star. And let's just do a Philly D. Let's just sound like Philip DeFranco. Let's just jump right into it, you beautiful bastards. All right, let's do it.
Godot. Go.
Oh, straight away he's starting off. Oh, straight away he's starting off with the pronunciations. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. What the hell? Oh, my God. What is he doing? Ah!
Godot. Whichever you prefer, if you want to use it to make a game, you've come to the right place. I've been making video games for more than 14 years now, and recently I've fallen in love with Godot. Godot is a great choice for many developers, and pretty beginner friendly. Also, it's open source and completely free to use. Now you probably have a bunch of ideas of games that would be cool to make. But no matter if you're dreaming
Make
of
sure you
making an
subscribe.
FPS,
This guy's
a
a rock
2D
star.
platformer, or anything in between using Godot, the first step is of course to install it. Now this process might be a bit tedious, but bear with me now. We go to godotengine.org, press download latest, Godot engine, and we're done. This
Oh my god, that's so tedious. I'm so glad he did it. I'm so glad he told me where to go. Yeah, okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to follow along with his version. I mean, this guy is the same as me, right? He only really knows C#, but he's getting into Godot scripting, I guess. We can always check this out when we get a bit more familiar with the engine, but yeah, like I said, whatever he does, I'm going to do, because that way you've only got yourself if you stray from the tutorial, you've only really got yourself to blame if things go horribly wrong. All right, so I guess we're installing it then. Maybe I close my Unity for now. Let me just close my Unity for now. Is that it? Oh my god, that's it? What? Eh? What? That's it? What? I thought I didn't even get a next. It's just that. Is that it? Wait, you just run it. You don't even install it. You just run it as a binary then. Oh, that's nuts. That's actually great. Oh well, in that case, I don't want to leave it in downloads then. That's what it looks like. I think you just run it as a binary. No bullshit. All right, this is gonna be interesting. Like I'm mostly used to like Unity with like 6 billion files strewn all over your hard drive and a long convoluted installation process. And you know, which version do you want? How much support do you want with it? What build tools do you want with it? What Visual Studio do you want with it? What language do you want? Oh, make sure you sign in. Oh, sign in, lad. I don't know why I suddenly turned into Jimmy Savile. I have no idea. That's terrifying. Make sure you sign in, love. Oh dear. You don't want to be trying to use Unity without signing in. Alright, so if that's the case, I guess, am I sticking it in I mean, that's where all the rest of the programs go, right? I'm going to stick it in program files. You don't have to do this, but I would recommend sticking it somewhere. Why? Where you know where it is. So I'm going to slide it right in between Git and Google, because that's just how alphabets work, I guess. And then I can even create a shortcut to said, you bastard. It's going to put it on the desktop for me anyway, so if I Windows and M, there it is. We now have, right underneath Bunny Garden, yes, that is a very challenging game. I haven't even played that yet. And then it should all just work, right? There we go. Yeah, same thing as before. You currently don't have any projects. Would you like to explore an example project in the asset library? Nice. All right, let's see. Let's not go any further. Yeah, I didn't even do it. I did it even easier than he did. He was like, oh, GodotEngine.org. Oh, that was way too many keystrokes for my liking. So I just typed Godot in Google and it took me straight there. So it's even easier than what he made it look like.
This is a huge advantage of Godot. It's extremely lightweight and can even run in the browser.
Yeah, that's
now
nice.
You might want to unzip this folder and place it somewhere you remember. But other than that, we're ready to open up Godot. So let's double click it. And it's going to ask us if we want to look at some example projects. I'll just press cancel. Then we can press.
So we'll do that too. Cancel. Okay, we have two windows.
New. Name our project, say, first game. I'm going to play.
Wow. New. First game. Anything else?
Place mine on my desktop under my games folder. Let's create a separate folder for first game. So hit create.
Okay, well what I'll do, because I have a Unity projects folder in my documents folder. So I will make a Godot. I will make a Godot projects folder, and then we can stick everything in there. And then I guess create folder. What do we call this? New game. And then I guess select current folder. There we go. So now we've got. Oh, if he called it first game, okay, I should probably make that match then. Okay, hang on. Yeah, it doesn't exist yet. Just give me a second. Will it let me rename it or not? It might say I can't because it's open. Oh, it does. Well, Unity would have been like, fire off. Restart your computer 6 times before you can do anything with that. All right, beautiful. I like that. So it's all set up and ready to go. I mean, it's that easy just to change. I like folder names and stuff. I like that. Yeah, already this is very, very nice.
Folder and create and edit.
Create and edit. Oh, man isn't. There we go. Okay, so you'll notice what happened there. It's only because I'm an idiot and I called it new game and I wanted it to match. But if you were in my situation there, I'd renamed this, then I renamed the folder so it matched, but my create and edit button was ghosted out. But all I did is I delete it. I basically forced this thing to update by just deleting one letter, putting it back in. And then I guess it did its checks again and said, yeah, that path exists. So now we have the button, just in case you have the same thing. So that seems fine. What is happening now? All right. Okay, so this is Godot. Okay.
And here we are, a clean slate, a blank canvas. Oh, I am so ready to make this game about... Well, this might be a good time to decide what our game will be about. But first, this video is sponsored by Zenva. If you're excited about Godot 4, make sure to check out Zenva Academy. They offer comprehensive beginner and intermediate courses, including a fantastic free introductory course on Godot. What's really cool about Zenva is how they combine fun and practical learning through professional video tutorials, written lessons, and interactive
Looks like
quizzes.
we're in a
Plus,
deep
you'll be
coding
building real
trance.
projects
Folks,
across various
time
genres,
to
from
buckle up and
RPGs to
debug our way
bullet
out
hells.
of this
Zenva
maze.
also has a wide range of courses on Python, Unity, Unreal, and other essential tools. With a single subscription, which includes a 7-day free trial, you unlock over 250 courses. Use the coupon code below to get an extra 20% off the first year of your Zenva subscription, on top of any existing site-wide discounts. The offer is valid for the first 50 subscribers, so make sure to use your coupon today to start your game dev adventure. So, in the spirit of learning the basics of the engine and giving you an overview of how you can start using it to make things, I've put together the most basic game I could imagine. Think of it like food without salt. It doesn't have much flavor, but it does have a player, enemies, moving platforms, collectible coins, and most importantly, it should get you familiar with the engine in no time. Also, we'll be working in 2D, but another really cool thing about Godot is that it's very easy to transfer 2D concepts to 3D. So don't worry, if your dream game is in 3D, most of what you learn here is going to directly apply. As for programming, Godot uses its own scripting language called GDScript. It's pretty fast and easy to use, but still quite powerful. We'll do a bit of programming in this video to get you started, but the main focus is really to get familiar with Godot as a whole and to quickly get a game up and running. Because of this, I don't expect you to fully understand all the code you see. Feel free to write after me or just lean back and observe. Our next video will be about learning to program in GDScript. Alright, I promised you food without salt, so let's get cooking. Now, to make our delicious game, we need ingredients. We need things like sprites, models, textures, and sounds.
Awesome.
These are called assets, and a game engine like Godot is not so much made for creating these from scratch, but more for putting everything together. It's really the stirring pot of making a game. Now, since I can't expect you to go shopping for assets at your local supermarket, I've used a bit of TV magic to prepare some beforehand. You can download them for free using the link below. I've bundled together sprites from the amazing Analog Studios and modified them a bit, along with a pixel font, some custom sounds, and a cute little music track.
Alright, let's get those now then. So, there you go. He's given us everything we need. What a rock star. What a rock star. Get the assets. Is this it? I think this is it. Look at that. All on his own website. Look at this. Look at this. What a dude. What a dude. Brackey's Platformer Bundle. Make your first game using this small collection of pixel art characters, tiles, sounds, and music. The art is based on the amazing sprites by Analog Studios and Rotting Pixels. This asset pack is built for people who are looking to make their first game and want assets that are easy to use. They are used in our video on making your first game in Godot. Indeed. Okay, where do I get them? Download now! Ho ho! Don't call me out live on stream. I'm scared. I'm scared. Maybe later. Okay. Download Brackey's Platform Bundle. V1, I guess. Alright, there we go. Brackey's Platformer Assets.zip. Nice and easy. We'll go back and unzip that. Extract all. And now we have Brackey's Platformer Assets. So what I might do so I have, okay, I'm gonna stop right here and just go through something that I've learned the hard way. So one thing, you do this a lot, right? You start gathering assets when you're making games and generating hopefully your own assets. And I don't know how Godot works, but in Unity, basically, okay, so let's go into a Unity project, right? So let's say CatGPT, right? This folder, CatGPT, is the actual Unity project, because I keep my Unity projects on the Unity projects. And it has its own assets folder, but typically when you're making assets, you'll end up with tons of other files, right? So like, let's say it's a 3D thing, you might have some Blender files, whatever. Let's say it's an image, you might have some Photoshop files. And you don't necessarily want your game to have the unfinished sort of, all the pieces that make up the asset, essentially. What you really want is just the FBX or the PNG or whatever it is, right? The final thing. Let's say you make a piece of music for your game. You don't necessarily want all the samples that made the final piece of music. You just want the final piece of music. So then it becomes a bit of an issue as to like, well, where do you keep these things? So I now have, and I only started doing this over the last year or so. So I'm an idiot that it's taken me this long. But now what I have is basically project resources folder on a separate drive, and each of my big projects now has its own folder where I try to keep all the stuff that that made up the final assets, essentially. So for the sake of this tutorial, I'll probably just leave it there, but I thought I would mention this now because like this is how I managed to lose like the original CatGPT and stuff like that. So they're in here now. Streamer guy was my dog guy, but I do need to get the captain one copied over. So yeah, I would highly recommend, and this is me giving advice that I don't actually always follow myself, I'll be honest, but I would highly recommend you do something like that. So just try and don't just back up your projects. Try to keep all the stuff that built your assets or whatever also backed up and on a separate drive and everything else, because if you need to change anything, it becomes very, very difficult if you haven't managed that very well. And I am so guilty of this. This is why I'm mentioning it. I'll admit, like, I'm giving this advice and I don't even follow it myself, but yeah, this is more me telling myself than anything else, but it is definitely worth mentioning. I mean, for this tutorial, for now, I'm just going to leave them in downloads so I know where they are. Yeah, because this is just so that we can learn together and follow the tutorial together. So it's not like I'm going to be like, oh, I really want to make more. I'm gonna extend this game out for the next 3 years or something. Probably not. We're probably gonna make it one and done. You know.
It's also perfectly fine to use other assets you find on the internet. There are many great resources for free assets, just make sure you check the license and give proper credit to the author. CC0 means that the asset is completely free to use and there's no requirement to credit. That being said, making your own assets is one of the places where you can really get creative, and I highly recommend you try it out as soon as you feel comfortable. Remember, you can always use these assets as placeholders and then modify or replace them later. Alright, let's get our assets
for 3 years when you can have 3
Godot.
different games in that time? Priorities, man.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, let's just make one in 2 weeks.
Importing assets in Godot is extremely simple. The file system window is where we have all the files we use in our game. By default, the only thing in here is the Godot icon. So let's create a folder where we can put our assets. Let's right click, new folder, and name it assets.
Oh, so we really are getting into it now. So we don't even get a standard assets folder. The only thing I'm going to do differently is I'm going to give mine a capital A, just because that's what I'm used to in Unity, I guess. I know we're not in Unity. Okay, and then do we import through the engine, or can we just... Because I imagine there's a folder now. Let me check, actually, because I'm curious. Why do I have 6 copies of downloads open? So I would think now, yeah, we do. We have an assets folder. So I'm guessing we could do either copy files into this folder here or import them through the engine, which is the same as Unity. That's what I'm guessing. So in this case, we probably are going to... Well, let's test that. And I'm kind of jumping ahead here. And then that way, what I can do is I can make a copy of the assets within the game project itself. Yeah, it's exactly like Unity. So you add it in and it just pulls them in. There's a folder within a folder there. I'm not always a fan of that, so let me just fix that a second. So I'm just going to... Oh wait, that's in downloads. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so all I want to do is... Can you do that? No, I wish you could, like, because that's clickable. Okay, that's something that Windows doesn't actually support. And the thing is, we have no tree view here either, do we? Which is annoying. You can go... I suppose you can do tree view, can't you? Can you? Content? No. Yeah, that's kind of silly how you need a separate window. I mean, that's a Windows complaint. It is what it is. It's not the end of the world. I guess if I copy and paste and then go back a folder, there we go. But it's probably got the same name now. So I'm just going to call it Brackey's Assets. Just so it doesn't have the same name. Then we can move it there. There we go. And that one should be empty now, yeah. And then we can delete that. Just, again, this is just me being OCD. Yeah, I prefer that though, because like it's already 2 levels deep, right? I don't want it 3 levels deep. That's fine. Yeah, that's great. I'm happy with that. We could have even put this. It looks like he's organized it so well that, you know, we could have... This would probably have been better, actually. Then you have, like, fonts, music, sounds, and sprites because he's organized them. So we could even shut them down a level higher. Should we? Now is the time to do this. If we're going to do it. Yeah, because there's nothing else there other than license and credits. So you know what? I'm even going to go a step further. I don't need the license and credits. Ow! I lost it. There we go. And then I don't need Brackey's assets because that's empty. And now we should have directly in our game. Oh, that's much better. Look at that. And then directly in assets, we've got fonts, assets, sprites, music. Beautiful. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Where is the tutorial? Is this it? No way, that's my Godot. Where is he? Is that it? No. Where did... Oh, there it is. Because it's got a black screen on the thumbnail. It's so weird when you follow a tutorial. Like, because that looks the same as that, right? Because obviously it's the same program. But like sometimes it's like, wait, is this mine or his?
Let's also make one for scripts
Oh,
and scenes that we can use later. Now we can simply drag and drop.
Okay, scenes and scripts as well. So let's do that. Again, I'm just going to put a capital letter in because I'm used to it in Unity. There we go.
Drop our assets into the asset folder. So I'll select the assets folder, open up my assets here. I'm going to select all the subfolders and click and drag them into Godot. And voila! We can now see and use all of our assets in Godot. So now we're ready.
Yeah, his way was much easier
to make our game. So let's talk about how we do that. To make anything in Godot, we use nodes. If we want to make a player character, we do so by putting together a bunch of nodes. If we want to make an enemy, we do so by putting together nodes. If we want to make...
Oh, it's not visual scripting, is it?
a main menu, you guessed it, we use nodes. So nodes are the fundamental building blocks of your game. And nodes come in many types. Some display an image, others play a sound, or add physics. And we can even extend existing nodes to build more powerful ones. So in its essence, making a game in Godot is combining and extending nodes to get the result we're looking for. It's a super creative and fun process. But building everything in one big world with nodes for the player, enemies, UI, and a bunch of levels all in one place would quickly become completely unmanageable and confusing. Instead, we use scenes. Scenes allow us to bundle together nodes into reusable packages. A scene can be a character, a weapon, a...
Okay, so it sounds like scenes are a bit like prefabs. Nodes, I guess, are game objects. It sounds like.
Menu. They can be as small as a single collectible coin or an entire level. Scenes make it really easy to focus on building one part of our game at a time, and then slowly combining them to make our game larger and larger. This is because we can put scenes inside of other scenes, which is called nesting, and allows us to take, say, a player scene, a platform scene, and a collectible coin scene, and put them all inside of another scene, say a level 1 scene. And even cooler, since scenes are reusable, we can make a scene only once and then use it all over our game. We can make many levels that all use the same collectible coin scene. And if we want to change something about our coin, we simply edit the scene, and it automatically updates everywhere else. As you can see, all the nodes and scenes in our game start to resemble a tree-like structure. And that's exactly what we call it, the scene tree. And fittingly, we call the node at the very beginning of the tree the root. So now that we know a bit about how Godot works, let's start by making the most essential part of our game, the player character. Player 1.0. So let's create a scene where we'll put everything together. This is going to be a 2D game, so I'll select 2D scene. And let's rename this from Node 2D to Game. And
okay, let's do that. If I can find my Godot. There it is. So 2D scene, and then rename our node to game. Okay.
even though it's empty, let's go ahead and save it. So hit Control S, go under Scenes, and let's save it here. And now
alright, Control S, Scenes, save. Beautiful.
we can actually play our game. It's not going to be very exciting, but let's try it out. So let's hit play up here, or simply press F5. It's going to tell us that we haven't selected a main scene. We need to tell Godot which scene to run. I'm just going to press select current, and you can see that our game scene becomes blue to let us know that this is now our main scene. And as you can see, not much is happening here. So let's stop playing by hitting the stop icon here or pressing F8. And let's put in a player to make it more exciting.
Okay, let's just make sure mine does the same. Select current. Yeah, my window's bigger than his. Oh. I mean, I'm not trying to shame the guy or anything, you know? I mean, don't worry, it makes up for it in other ways. Yeah, maybe he's probably running on a very high resolution system or something. I'm stuck in 1080p like a caveman, so that's probably why. And the default, there'll be like a default, I'm guessing. Yeah, project settings, run, input map. We've got all kinds of things in here. Display, this will be what I'm looking for. Window. Yeah, so there's our default size. So if we wanted to, we could run it full screen, set it to 1080p. I guess I'll just leave it as it is for now, but yeah, that's, at least now I know where all that is. Resizable, borderless. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Stretch, VSync. Advanced settings. Initial position. Always on top. Transparent. Yeah, like transparent windows are a real pain in the ass in Unity. I have done it, but it's a real pain in the ass. You have to start changing code and stuff to do it. They just have an option for you. So, like, already I'm seeing some things that are like, yeah, this seems very good.
So, first off, let's create a new scene by hitting the plus sign up here. And this will be our player scene. And the root node for our player is going to be what is called a character body 2D. So let's add a new node by pressing the plus here and hitting control.
Did Bill tell me you lost a tooth yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't remember telling me. Well, and I couldn't remember whether I dreamt it.
Yeah. No. Yeah, is that one at the front that I was at the dentist for before?
So it's come out, has it?
Yeah.
At least we're having more bother with it anyway.
Yeah, true. Right. Where was I? Okay, so scene. We make a new scene. And he said it sounded like the equivalent of a rigid body 2D.
By hitting the plus sign up here. And this will be our player scene. And the root node for our player is going to be what is called a character body 2D. So let's
character body 2D, okay.
Add a new node by pressing the plus here or hitting Control A. And let's search for character body 2D. As you can see, this is a 2D physics body that is specialized for characters moved by script. So it's perfect for a player character that we want to be able to collide with the environment. So let's hit create. And now we can see our node here, but we can't actually see our player in the scene. So let's add some graphics. Let's add.
Okay, so hold on. I always do this like an idiot. I've been rubbing my eyes because I literally just woke up half an hour ago. But because I vape, sometimes I get a little teeny little residue of vape juice on my fingers. So essentially what I do, because I'm such an idiot, is I'm essentially rubbing vape juice into my eyeball. That's one way. It wakes you up. I'll give it that. And now my eyeball is stinging and watering. Oh. Ignore me. It's fine. Okay, so he said, I think we click here. There it is. And what was it called? A movement 2D or something? Character body 2D. Ah. Okay, there it is. Oh my god, my eyeball. Just a minute. It started because I felt like there was an eyelash stuck in my eye. So I was trying to... Yeah, trying to wipe it away, and essentially I think all I've done is wiped vape juice into my eye. It'll sort itself out. It'll clean itself, don't worry. So I'm doing this with one eye for now. It'll be fine. I only need one eye, as long as I can see what I'm doing. It's a 2D game, so I only need one eye, so that's fine. Right.
Add another node. I'm going to hit Control A, and let's search for sprite. And as you can see, we can choose a single sprite, or in our case, we want to create an animated character. So let's choose the animated sprite 2D. Sprites.
Animated sprite 2D. Right, does this become like a child of 2D? Or does it... So he went here again, I think, didn't he? Animated sprite 2D. Is that it? Oh yeah, it does. It becomes a child and it shows you. Okay.
These are just what we call images in our 2D world. Now, with this node selected, we can use the inspector here on the right to change properties on that node. If we select a different node, say our character body 2D, we can now see the properties on that node instead. So our inspector allows us to change things about a node. In our animated sprite 2D, we want to add some animations. And we want to give it some sprite frames, the individual frames that will make up our animation. So let's click here and add a new sprite frames.
Okay.
And now with this selected, we can see that it will open up the sprite frames window at the bottom. And in this window, we're going to press this tiny icon here that lets us add frames from a sprite sheet. So let's click that, go into our assets, under our sprites, let's find our knight.png.
Okay.
Yeah, 2D games have a certain charm to them, don't they? I mean, who needs fancy graphics when you've got classic gameplay, right?
It depends what game it is, I guess. I'll be honest, I've always preferred 3D, but like, you know, we're learning a new engine, so it makes sense to start off with 2D. Although I'm trying to think, yeah, it was actually the opposite for me with Unity. With Unity, I jumped straight into 3D, and it was quite a few projects before I even attempted my first 2D thing. And I would even say I still kind of find Unity 2D more confusing than 3D. I don't know why. There's something about it that I just find super awkward. I guess all I can really say is I feel like Unity's 2D feels like it was clagged onto the 3D engine. It doesn't feel like it was built with 2D. No, you know what I think it is? It's not even that. I think it's just the way that Unity tries to... Because Unity does so many different platforms. It doesn't have like a set screen size as such. So like the canvases and stuff always confuse the shit out of me. Because they have to have a way of like handling... You know, the difference between an iPad that maybe is in portrait and an iPhone. So they try not to sort of lock you into, you know, like a 1920 by 1080 screen, for example. Whereas I'm so old that, like, you know, I'm used to thinking of it that way. So everything I used before Unity was always like, you know, back then probably a 640 by 480 or whatever, you know, locked in screen, or an 800 by 600 or whatever. And eventually we got widescreen. So you used to sort of working within this very restricted size and shape to viewport. And then when mobile phones came out, they kind of changed everything. Like suddenly, and Unity kind of ran with that, right? Unity sort of was like, okay, well, we can no longer rely on the idea that a screen is even landscape anymore. A screen could be any size, and our engine should be able to adapt to that. But it does make it slightly confusing when you are thinking about, you know, where to put things and what size and shape the screen is. And yeah, even to this day, I'll be honest, like I struggle with that so much. And everything I want to make is for my own PC anyway. So even to this day, I basically throw all that in the bin, right? I basically say to Unity, hey, Unity, here's my 1920 by 1080 set screen size. Give me everything in that, and I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna custom make everything for that one little square shape or rectangle, I guess. Because I can't even imagine. And it is very impressive. Like Genshin Impact, for example, is a great example of a game that doesn't conform to that. Like Genshin Impact supports so many different resolutions, I guess because it has to, because it's on freaking iPad Android, and you can run it on a tablet, you can run it on bloody toaster, whatever you want, really. And so they've sort of designed the whole game around this idea that we can't always guarantee that the screen's going to be like a 16 by 9 aspect ratio screen. But like, I've never tried to deal with that ever, because everything I've ever ran has always been on a PC, and it's always a 16 to 9 screen. So to make life easier for myself, I just kind of force everything into that viewport. But yeah, I think that's one of the things that made Unity 2D so confusing, because that becomes so much more important. Like in the 3D engine, it's not as important, because you're not really working with a screen in 3D. You're working in a 3D world, right? And then the screen just gives you a viewport into that. And I guess that's the way to think about these multi-screen sized 2D games as well. But it's hard for me to sort of force my mind to think that way, especially when it comes to 2D. Like, I can't help but just... I have this very rigid, 16 by 9 expectation that it's going to run on my machine and my machine only. And so I find it easier just to kind of lock myself into that for now. But yeah, it's just reminded me how I kind of struggled with Unity 2D for those particular reasons, I think.
And as you can see, I've gone ahead and packed all the different sprite frames of the knight's animation into a single image.
So
this is called a sprite sheet.
How do you
It's a
zoom
very
in there with
efficient
that?
way of working with lots of sprites, such as when doing animation. Otherwise, we would have to create an image for each single frame, which would quickly become an unmanageable amount of files. Now, to start adding these frames in, we first need to configure the grid here. Currently, it's set to 4 by 4. Let's go ahead and increase this. I've created an 8 by 8 grid here. And as you can see, each frame now has its own grid cell. And let's just start by adding the idle animation. To do this, we simply click the frames in the order that we would like. So I'm going to go from the left-hand side here and click. As you can see, it says this to 0, the first frame. Then I'm going to click the next one and the next one and the next one. And now it goes from 0 to 3 and we'll play from left to right. We can always click again to remove. And this is how you can quickly build an animation from different parts of your sprite sheet.
That's cool.
So I'll select these 4 frames and hit add frame.
Okay. Okay.
Now let's hit F to center our character on the screen.
F.
And I'm going to use the scroll wheel to zoom in. We can also
Scroll wheel or control scroll? No, just scroll wheel. There he is. Wow, I made it the exact same size that he did. Look at that. That's spooky.
click and drag with the middle mouse button to pan. Now our character looks weirdly blurry. That's because we're working with pixel art, which requires really hard edges. By default, Godot is going to try to do some texture smoothing to make textures look better, but applied to pixel art, that is definitely not the case. So let's simply disable this. So let's go to
I feel
Project.
the need to tell a joke. Today, a
Now?
man knocked on my door and asked for a small donation towards the local swimming pool. I gave him a glass of water. LOL.
Okay, that was actually quite funny. That was actually quite funny, Kat. I'll give you that one. Okay, so we're going into project settings, I think, and we're gonna let's see if I can find it myself. See if I can be smart, and it's some kind of smoothing or something, isn't it? I think. You know what? I can't. Or scale mode. Okay, I wonder if it's this. I don't know. I'm guessing it's scale mode integer filter settings. Unless it's in advanced. You know what? Let's just see what he says. I'm trying to be smart here, but I have no idea what I'm looking at. Resizable borderless. My guess would be maybe this one wants changing to integer then. Or maybe it's something completely different.
Project settings, let's go under rendering to textures, and here on the
right.
default texture filter, let's change this from linear to nearest.
Okay, so under rendering, textures, nearest.
which will immediately make our pixel art look crisp.
It does indeed. And the reason I had so many things is because I had that clicked, by the way. That's why. Oh, look at that. That's why mine had a lot more than his. So you can turn that off.
Then we can select our animated sprite. And let's try playing the animation. That looks great. I'm going to increase the FPS here to 10 to make it go.
Okay. Ah, right. Okay. Do I have to open that then? That one? No, that one. Okay, something's gone wrong. Oh no. What went wrong? Is it because I'm on 0 FPS? No. Okay, that's weird. Mine is not doing that. Am I in the same window as him? No, mine's slightly different. So he has his frames listed. Strange. What's different about mine? What is different about mine? Sprite default 01, sprite default 0.
Go a bit faster.
Jackal Gamer says,
I'm also
Inspector click sprite frames.
Inspector click sprite frames. Oh, that would be my YouTube video. Sprite frames. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, there we go. Ah, thank you. All right, there we go. So we can see the frames of the animation. Now we've got our FPS. Beautiful. So that's 10. Yes, hello on YouTube. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. All right, so we should be able to play it. There we go. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, I wonder if I missed... I must have missed him clicking on that. And then I can stop it there. Brilliant. Nice.
we're going to rename the animation here to idle. I'm going to enable autoplay to make sure it plays right when we start the game. And finally,
okay, so that's autoplay. So animation name, we want idle.
Hey Captain Copium, so
Autoplay.
focused on the game, you're practically speedrunning the conversation too.
Am I? Well, if you say so, Kat.
I'm going to take the sprite here and move it up to make it kind of stand on this line.
And
that's it for our graphics for now. We'll add more animations later. But as
Alright, let's do that. So I guess this is like 0 then. And he's got him in the middle, hasn't he? Yeah, cool. And do the rest of the frames follow as well? So I move... Oh, there. That's player. Yeah, they do. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I feel like if you did that in Unity, you'd end up with like one frame would be misaligned with all the others, and it would be a nightmare. And this just seems to let you move stuff around freely without changing the animation. I suppose, to be fair, I suppose it's the same in Unity. They have a record button in Unity, and as long as that's not clicked, then it will depend on how that works. Okay, cool. Do we have to save?
you can see, we're currently getting this warning here in the scene view.
Yeah, I
And if
noticed
I
that.
hover over it, it's going to say that this node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects.
Okay.
And this is because a character body 2D is a physics node. And whenever we're working with physics, we need to define a shape that the physics engine can work with.
Like a
So
collider.
let's add a new node. I'm going to press the plus sign here. I'm going to search for collision shape 2D, hit create.
Nice.
And here in the inspector, we can now define a new shape. I'm going to add a circle shape. I'm going to make this a bit smaller and drag it up. Somewhere around there looks fine.
Okay, let's not get too far ahead. Okay, so add node. Physics, was it? Where was it? Physics? Or was it Collider? It was Collider, wasn't it?
That the physics engine can work with. So let's add a new node.
I've forgotten
press
already.
the plus sign here. I'm going to search for collision shape.
Collision, that's why. Collision. Collision shape 2D, that was it, wasn't it? And then he selected the shape here, so we can have a circle. Oh yeah. Oh, that's really cool. And I can just move it around. Oh, that's really cool.
Shape 2D, hit create. And here in the inspector, we can now define a new shape. I'm going to add a circle shape. I'm going to make this a bit smaller and drag it up. Somewhere around there looks fine. Now you're probably thinking, well, this is pretty far from our actual graphics, but that's totally fine. Colliders rarely need to be very precise, and it's a good rule of thumb to make them a bit smaller than the graphics if you need to.
Okay, that makes sense. About there, a bit smaller. Yeah, I think that's exactly the same as his. Well, near enough. Now it is. Nice. I love his tutorials are so good. God, I mean, I remember I followed so many of his Unity ones, you know, back when I was like first learning Unity and stuff. So it's so cool to like that he's back into it. Because I've wanted to try Godot for a while, and that, like, yeah, it's just the thought of like, well, what do I do with, like, you know, 12 years of Unity? Am I just flushing that down the toilet? But of course not. Of course you don't. But you, like, I don't know. I just worry that it's like, oh my God, it took me so long to learn Unity. Do I already want to learn a new one? But I think you carry a lot of it over with you anyway, right? So it's like, so far I'm feeling really super comfortable about everything that we've gone through. It all seems very intuitive, very straightforward. And I have, like, the thing is, I think the hardest thing with learning Unity was like learning how object orientation works and, you know, how things fit together and stuff like that. Less about the syntax necessarily in the code and the interface and stuff like that. It's more about just understanding how things are supposed to work together, I guess. And all of that will probably be pretty much the same. So as he's going through stuff, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's kind of like your rigid body 2D, and okay, yeah, that's like your game object, and that's like your prefab. So straight away I have like sort of objects of reference to refer to, which makes this so much easier. Like, so that it's not at all like starting from scratch, not at all. And with a tutorial that's this well put together, it's like, yeah, it's perfect.
Having colliders that are too large is simply going to be frustrating when playing. So let's now rename the top node here to player, and let's save the scene. Control S, as player, hit save, and now we.
Okay, let's do that. Oh, mine's already called player. Oh, when did I do that? I have no idea. Wait, am I looking at his or mine? All right. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember doing that. It's because I put my, oh my God. Let's close some of these. Actually, we don't need these. Let's close these. Yeah, I think that would be better, and then I can just Alt Tab, and it was Control and S. Oh, Control and S, and then player. Yeah, default name. Okay.
We can go into our game scene and simply drag our player in here. So I'm going to go to the top here and drag in the player. We also need to create a camera so that we can control what is currently being shown. So let's add a new node, hit Control.
Okay, so we're going to go back to game. Now, where's our player? I'll be under scenes, won't it? Yeah. There he is. Okay. And then we're going to add a camera, new node, I think.
Control A, search for camera 2D, hit create. And now if we press F, we can see that we have this huge camera viewport. This is
okay. So new node, camera And we zoom out, we should have a viewport. Yeah, there it is. Perfect.
It's definitely currently too large, so let's zoom in on our camera. I'm going to set the zoom here to 4x4 and simply click and drag our camera to be on top of the player.
Okay. So 4x4. Right, hang on. It's because it's not selected. Where is it? Okay, do I have like a move? Oh, there it is, move tool. Okay, so I wasn't on the move tool. Okay, so that's select, that's move, and then we've got rotate, scale, and then whatever these are. I don't need to worry about those yet.
And now we can try playing our game. And there you go. We now have a player that is playing an idle animation.
Oh, you know what I might have forgotten to do on mine? Is to tell it to start playing the animation automatically. I don't know whether I did that or not. Oh, I did. Perfect. Cool. Alright, so far so good.
And nothing else is happening. That's because we need to add a script that allows us to move around. So let's close our game, go into our player scene, and with our player node selected, let's press this Add Script button. Here we can choose a template. Of course, we're going to do some programming in this video, but writing player movement can quickly become a bit overwhelming. So for now, we'll use the basic movement template provided by Godot. Then later, we'll go in and modify it to play different animations and rebind input to the keys we'd like to use.
Sounds good to me. Okay, so it was this one. And then was he on his player? Yeah, he was on his player. So that's probably why I'm getting camera scripts, because it thinks I want a script for my camera, right? So if I click it now, yeah, I thought it would do that. That's really, really good. Yeah, and now it's giving me scripts for movement. That's brilliant. I love that. Okay.
As for the path here, I'm going to make sure that we put this inside of our scripts folder.
Yeah.
And let's just name it player. Let's hit
okay.
Create.
Ah, that's not mine.
And as you can see, this...
Ah, that's not... This one's mine. There we go. This one's mine. Oh, that's just recent, isn't it? How do I get... There. Open, I guess. And then create. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we got like a built-in code editor as well. Okay.
This creates a script that will move around our character. I know that this might look really confusing at first, but don't worry, we'll have a look at what all this means later. For now, let's just try playing. And our player immediately falls off the screen.
Yeah.
That's because we need to give him a collider to stand on. Right now, our player has a collider, but it doesn't have anything to collide with. So in our game, I'm going to go back to the 2D view at the top here. This is where we could...
Okay, let me just make sure mine is following the same thing that his does. Yep, perfect. And then we can hit 2D. Okay, now what?
Change from script view to 2D. Let's add a new node. So let's hit the plus sign. Let's add a static body 2D. And this is another type of physics body. It's the one we use for things that don't need to move. That's why it's called static. So it's perfect for creating some ground. Let's hit create. And again, this is going to give us this warning here that it needs a shape. So let's add a collision shape. So I'm going to hit Control A, search for collision shape. And for the shape here, we're going to...
What do you call a toothless bear? A gummy bear. LOL.
Oh my god, you are terrible. You really are. Okay, so static body 2D, is that it? Mm-hmm. So we start with that, and then we add a new shape, collision shape, wasn't it? Yeah. And I'm guessing he's going to go for like a rectangle or something.
To create a new world boundary shape.
Okay.
The world boundary is a type of collider that is perfect for stuff like, well, world boundaries, because it's going to extend infinitely on the horizontal axis here. So as you can see, it's currently pointing up. We could also point it to the side here, and now it's going to extend infinitely on the vertical. I'm going to hit Control Z to undo that. Instead, I'm going to select the entire static body here. I'm going to change to the Move tool by pressing this icon here or simply W on the keyboard. And I'm going to move it down under our character. Then I'm going to go back to our Select tool, which is here, or simply press Q. And while our collider doesn't have any graphics, it's going to be invisible, we can now play. And there we go. Our player now gently lands on the collider, and we can move around using the arrow keys and jump with the spacebar.
All right. Oh, let me try that. So it's world boundary 2D. There it is. We're already on our move tool. So let's move it there or something. I'll put it where he put his. And then if we press play. Yep, arrow key. Spacebar. Excellent. Oh, try and stay in the screen. Beautiful. This is so so much easier than doing something in Unity for 2D at least. Anyway, I think Unity in 2D is just a big pain in the butt getting initially set up. But this is like this is just all ready to go pretty much. Yeah, I think because like I say, I don't know. I think it's just Unity's canvas sizing, and I understand why it works that way because, like I say, they don't know what you're going to build out to, so they try not to confine you to like a specific screen shape or whatever. But it just that part can be a bit of a pain in the butt for me to sort of wrestle with until it's working the way I want it to. Before I can start dragging anything in, and then there's this weird thing with Unity where you have like images and sprites. And then images will always draw over the top of sprites, and then I don't know, it just gets confusing really, really quickly, I think. But yeah, this seems much more intuitive, I would say, actually.
Now, our player is currently a bit too fast, and I think his jump is a bit too high, so let's modify our script to change that. Let's close our game, go into our script, and at the top here, there are two constants that we can modify. Our speed as well as our jump velocity. So I'm going to set the speed to something less like 130 and the jump velocity to say -300.
Okay, so 130 and -300. Where is my Godot? There it is. Is my num? Oh yeah, no, there it is. -300 did you do? Yeah. And that should... Oh yeah, that's much better. Yeah. Nice. Look how easy that is.
And now when we play, it looks and feels a lot better. So our player is moving around, but currently there's not much to look at. So let's build a world to explore. World building 1.0. So to build our world, let's begin by removing our collider here. We're going to build an actual ground for him to stand on. And let's instead add a tile map node. So let's press new node and search for tile map. Now, the most common way to create levels in 2D is by using tiles. In other words, we build our game world by drawing different tiles onto a grid. This is a great way to work because we can create a lot of varied levels using just a few tiles. The tile assets we use to paint are normally packed together into one big image, just like our player was. This is called the tile set. So the tile set is a collection of tiles that we can use to paint from, and the tile map that we just created is the node we use to paint these tiles into our world. So to start painting on our tile map, we need to add a tile set. So in our inspector under tile set, we'll create a new tile set. And
right, let me just get caught up. So back to 2D, get rid of the, I think it was the whole thing, wasn't it? Yeah, so we should just have that and then tile map. And then it was tile set new was it? New tile set. Okay, we're all caught up.
if we press it here, we get to configure some things about it. The main thing you want to make sure is set correctly is the tile size. The tile set in our asset does indeed have 16 by 16 pixel tiles, so we'll just leave that as is. Now at the bottom here you can see that we have two tabs. We have the tile set and tile map. So before we can start painting with our tile map, let's go into our tile set and configure this property. The main thing we want to do is drag in our tile set asset. So let's go into our assets folder under sprites and drag in the world tileset.png. It's going to ask us if we would like to automatically create tiles in the atlas. We do, so let's press yes. And now let's make some more room here and we can zoom in to view it. And as you can see, it's actually gone ahead and automatically detected the grid cells that have tiles. If for some reason it's made an error, we can always use our eraser here to remove tiles. In this case here, it thinks that the top of the palm tree is a bunch of different tiles. I'm going to use the eraser to get rid of these and instead go out of the erase mode and then hold down shift while clicking and dragging to turn this into one big tile. It's also split up the trees into 3 different tiles. But in this case, it's actually something that we want because it allows us to create trees of varying heights. I'll show you this once we start painting.
That's cool. Okay, that's really cool actually. Okay, where the heck is everything now? There. So tile set, assets, sprites, world tile set. We say yes to this, and then we can extend that out, zoom in that way. There we go. Okay, and then he had to sort of, right, I can't remember, did he say control and click? Nope. Shift and click? Nope. Do we, ooh, I don't know if we want to delete. Alt and click? No. Oh, I can't remember what he said. Okay, let's go back, see what he said. To reassign those tree tiles. How did he do it?
Yes, we do, so let's press yes. And now let's make some more room here and we can zoom in to view it. And as you can see, it's actually gone ahead and automatically detected the grid cells that have tiles. If for some reason it's made an error, we can always use our eraser here to remove.
Oh, right, yes. So we remove those, I guess. And then paint, we can just paint them back in. Oh, maybe not. Select. Ah, stop running, stop it, stop trying to figure things out for yourself.
Tiles. In this case here, it thinks that the top of the palm tree is a bunch of different tiles. I'm going to use the eraser to get rid of these and instead go out of the erase mode and then hold down shift while clicking and dragging to turn this into one big tile.
Okay, right, yeah, we'll have to make sure we get this part right. I may have messed that up. Because I had an eraser and then I jumped ahead. Right, let's just try going back. Select. What did I do? What did I do to mess that up? I'm probably stuck. Am I stuck in some mode? No, I don't think I am. Okay, I might just start again because I feel like I've lost my eraser now. And that's my own fault. Yeah, okay, let's start again just because I don't know what I did. Okay, so delete the tile map. New tile map. Yeah, this is why I shouldn't run ahead. Tile set, new tile set, and then in tile set, drag, yes. Okay, now we've got our, that's the eraser. Okay, eraser's clicked, so we can tell it that we want all of that by unclicking, holding down shift and dragging into one tile. There we go. Okay, now we're on track.
It's also split up the trees into 3 different tiles, but in this case it's actually something that we want because it allows us to create trees of varying heights. I'll show you this once we start painting. Other than that, I think it looks good. So with this tile set up, we can now go to our tile map and start painting. make sure that the scene has the select tool and that the tile map has the paint tool enabled. And now let's simply select a
Looks
tile
like we're on the
and
right
start
path
painting it
now.
in.
Whoop whoop.
If you make a mistake, you
Party
can always
popper.
right click to remove. So I'm just gonna fast forward through me drawing out the level here. As you can see, I begin by blocking out the most essential game parts, leaving in room for gameplay objects like moving platforms and enemies. And then only once I'm finished with that, I start decorating. And if the trick here is that you can select multiple tiles at once to paint in more than one, and you can always go into select mode in order to select large chunks and move them.
Nice.
Now once I'm ready to start decorating, let me just show you the cool trick with the trees here. So let's say we want to add
Okay, I better get caught up first. Right.
chunks and move them.
Okay, let's get to that point where he stops. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna pause it there. Try to match my view to his. And because I suck at this kind of thing, so we got a tile map. He said make sure that, was it that one? Yeah, that one's selected. And then you can pick your tiles. That's his, not mine. Okay. How do you move? There we go. And then we can just click and draw in. No, what did I do wrong? Line. Oh, and I am on. Oh, was that not selected? Okay, I wonder if it's because I'm. There we go. Okay, so if I use the select, yeah, okay, I see that. Okay, let's see if we can. So his player. I'm just going to copy basically what he's done, I think, to the best of my ability. Okay, so if we start at, yeah, his thing, he's got a top one there. I think he has the one there. Yeah. Okay, and then I guess these ones. I'm just gonna start with these. We'll put the cracked rocks in later, I guess. Yeah, let's just fill out the same squares that he's filled out for now. Yeah, he is in between. Yeah, he's sort of right in between. So then it's like one square gap and then right above his head. So that would be there, I think. And then that. And then that. Okay, and then we're gonna have a bridge there, so he's done that. And that. We can start using different ones, I guess. Okay.
Now once I'm ready,
that's his again. Okay. And he's got one down there. A line there. Obviously I can diverge from his, but yeah, I've never done anything like this before. Like the only 2D. Have I ever done anything close? Yeah, I kind of did something a little bit close to a platformer, but I've just kind of like. I've like either drawn big long artwork. I've never done a tile-based one like this before. And then I think he said you can. Oh yeah. Wait, did I make a mistake? No, it's because he's got. Okay, there's a 3. There's going to be a 3 one there. And is it 1? No, it's 2 blocks down. So the bridge would be there. It's because I need these grey ones. So let's just start by putting the squares in. Okay, we actually went. That's fine, I guess. How do you? Yeah, you remove with the right. That's pretty straightforward. And then a gap of 2, so it's kind of like that. Okay, and then we can just kind of go and put the tops in. Doesn't have to be exactly the same as this. I do like what he's done though. He's put yellow top on there. And then a big gap over there. Okay. And there's a little bridge there as well. I guess I'll just put these in one at a time. There we go. And he's got like a sandy coloured. Oh yeah, that's these ones. How many squares did he leave? Are we going to be able to make that jump? 6 squares. Okay, well, maybe he'll change it there. But okay, that's a 6 square gap there. God, he hasn't done a very long platform there either, has he? That's all right. Make ours slightly different. But it's the same basic structure. Yeah, his looks a lot better than mine, but he's just put a few little cracks in and stuff, hasn't he? Just to make it look a bit more interesting. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Alright, let's see what he does next.
To start decorating, let me just show you the cool trick with the trees here. So let's say we want to add a tree here at the top. Well, then we can actually just paint the bottom, then choose how tall we want the tree to be, and then paint the top. So that's one of the advantages of working with tiles, is that we can also make individual elements really, really flexible. So once you're happy with the level, let's just go ahead and press play. And
Let's stick a tree in
Check
there
out the
then.
new structure. Slightly different, but still pretty good.
Yeah, I mean it's fine for what we need, isn't it? Alright, so hit play. Ah, yeah. Well, that should happen, right? Because we didn't give it any collision. Let's just make sure that his does the same though.
And our player is going to fall right off.
Yeah.
That's because we need to add a physics layer to our tiles. To do this, we go to our tile map, go under our tile set, physics layers, and add a new layer. Then with this layer, we can go under our tile set, and here we need to choose what tiles belong to the physics layer, because we don't want to collide with everything in our tile map. The trees and bushes, we just want to pass right through. So let's go to paint here, and the property that we want to paint is the physics layer 0 we just created. And now we can actually go ahead and paint onto our tiles these physics settings. So I'm simply going to paint this onto all the different solid tiles. And if you make a mistake and want to remove a tile, we go here, select clear, and now we can paint with no physics, or we can go back to the default tile shape, which is the entire tile, and paint with that, or simply hit F to do that. So C and F are the shortcuts here. Now,
Right, okay, let me make sure I get all that right. Collision? Wait, no. Right, we're on tile map. Maybe I need to go back actually. Because I can see collision animation. Collision visibility. Okay, I need to go back and see exactly where he went there. Was it in here? No. Okay, let's go back and see what he did to get there. I must have missed that.
I start decorating. And if the trick here is that you can select multiple tiles the tree to be and then paint the top. So that's one of the advantages of working with tiles, is that we can also make individual elements.
Hang on, let me check that. I don't have physics. That's interesting because I don't have that physics layers. Did I not make, because he said, oh, we can use the physics layer that we just made. Oh, maybe I didn't make the physics layer.
It's really, really flexible.
But then again, why? Well, no, because why has he got physics layers and I don't? I'm wondering if that's left over from when he put the floor in before, but I think I deleted the same thing he did. Well, we'll watch it and see what happens.
So once you're happy with the level, let's just go ahead and press play, and our player is going to fall right off. That's because we need to add a physics layer to our tiles. To do this, we go to our tile map, go under our tile set, physics layers, and...
Okay, tile map, tile set. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Physics layers, add element. Okay, yes, right.
Add a new layer. Then with this layer, we can go under our tile set, and here we need to choose what tiles belong to the physics layer, because we don't want to collide with everything in our tile map. The trees and bushes, we just want to pass right through.
You have to click
so
into
let's
the tile
go to
set.
paint here, and the property that we want to paint is the physics layer 0 we just created. And now we can actually go ahead and paint.
Physics layer 0. Tile set. Okay, where's that physics layer 0? Right, let me go back. I must have missed something.
Physics layers and add a new layer. Then with this layer, we can go under our tile set, and here we need to choose what tiles belong to the physics layer, because we don't want to collide with everything in our tile map. The trees and bushes, we just want to pass right through. So let's go to paint here.
Paint, and okay, that's the bit and then, yeah, then there's the physics layer there. Okay, I found it. Right.
Property that we want to paint is the physics layer 0 we just created. And now we can actually go ahead and paint onto our tiles these physics settings. So I'm simply going to paint this onto all the different solid tiles. And if you make a mistake and want to remove a tile, we go here, select clear, and now we can paint with no physics, or we can go back to the default tile shape.
On Twitch, Indignant Gui says, hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chatbots, etc. The price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Flexible and convenient order management panel, chat panel. Everything is in your hands. A huge number of custom settings.
I wonder if ladders are included. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good, thank you. So he did include these ones, I think.
Which is the entire tile, and paint with that, or simply hit F to do that. So C and F are the shortcuts here. Now, there are also some tiles that we do want physics on, but where we need the collider to only be on part of the tile, such as our bridge here. So if I zoom in on our bridge, we can see that if I just paint physics onto these, it doesn't look right. Instead, we need to go in and only paint a partial collider. So over here on the left, we can act.
The motto on the United Kingdom's royal coat of arms is in French. The motto is Dieu et mon droit, which means God and my right.
Okay, so I'll do what he's done just so I can see it, because I think he's going to do this, isn't he? Probably. Wow, that's crazy that you can just do that straight in the thing. That's really, really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, this... God, it would be so hard to do something like this in Unity, I feel.
Actually modify these colliders to exactly suit our needs. We can even add and remove points by clicking and right-clicking.
That's
but
crazy.
In this case,
so
4
cool.
points will do just fine. And that's a good shape for our collider. Then we can paint these onto the 3 different tiles.
No way. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Okay, I guess I probably, yeah, that's supposed to be these ones, I guess. And then if I, yeah, so if I wanted to make them slightly slanted that way for those ones, I can do that, and then all these ones are gonna, that's so cool. Wow, I love that. I love that. And then the middle ones I can just make them straight, right? And then boop, boop, boop. That's, look at that. That's crazy. That is so cool. I love that.
And then for the next one here, we can configure it. This slants up a bit. I'm going to paint that on as well. And then for the final one here, let's go ahead and make that go in the opposite direction. And here you actually want to be pretty precise whenever you have an overlap of the colliders here. I think that looks pretty good. This helps avoid that our character gets stuck. I'm also going to take the top.
Well, I think I can say without a shadow of a doubt already on day one, I feel like if I want to make something in 2D, I think I'm going to do my next 2D thing in Godot without a doubt, because like for 2D certainly this is just so much better. And I haven't even looked at 3D yet. But yeah, certainly for 2D, because I do really struggle with Unity's canvases and the way that they handle 2D. It just feels like it's been kind of tacked on, and it doesn't feel very intuitive. This is so intuitive. It's so good. It's crazy. Now I might even feel the same way about 3D. I don't know yet, but certainly I can say without a shadow of a doubt for now, if I wanted to make a, I think if I wanted to make a 2D game, I would definitely choose Godot over Unity at this point, because it's just so much more intuitive, and the tools are just there. There's no reason not to. Not sure about 3D. I guess we need to, get into it deeper to figure that out. But wow, this is crazy. I can't believe like how far this is. Like 22 minutes into the tutorial. Look at what we've done already.
File map and drag it to the very top so that we can always find it. And now when we play, we are indeed colliding with our environment.
Wait, hang on. So he just moved it up there, didn't he? Yeah. And so we can just hit play. We don't even have to click save or anything. I'll do Control and S just in case, but it was probably fine. Look at that! Oh my god, look at that! Okay, I guess I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay, we're gonna need a double jump, Brackies. We're gonna need a double jump to get up there. Oh no! Ah, I fell off. That was my own fault. That was a skill issue. That was a skill issue.
Awesome. Now we probably want our camera to follow the player because he's currently just running off the screen.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make some room here. I'm going to take the camera 2D and simply drag it under the player. Making it a child of the player means that it will just automatically follow the player node.
Yes.
I'm also going to make sure that the camera is still positioned right on top of the player. And we can even turn on position smoothing to really smooth out our camera follow. So I'm going to enable position smoothing on the camera with a default speed of 5 pixels. And now when we play...
Hang on. Oh yeah, there it is. 5 pixels. Okay, hit play. Oh my god, look at that! It even has, oh look at that. Yeah, it even has like the nice little bit of lag or whatever, yeah, what, like say smoothing I guess is the correct. Skill issue again. Okay, look, that was embarrassing. Okay, there we go. Now you know why I don't play platform games. Let me try that again. I just want to go over and back. There we go. Oh my god, this game's hard. Okay, I just managed to make the Dark Souls of platforming games. Alright, that's fine.
As you can see, our camera smoothly follows our player. Awesome.
Oh, you're just showing off now. He does it. Shut up. No, Brackies, you're making me look bad. You're making me look bad. All right. I can't. No. Look, I just want to say he might have edited that. It could have took him. There you go. I can do it. It could have took him as many goes as me, and he just edited it. Okay, so you don't know that. You don't know that.
So now we have a first draft of our game world, but so far everything is stuck to the grid. Let's start adding some dynamic and moving elements, such as platforms. Platforms, some that move and some that don't. So whenever we are creating a new element of our game, we begin by making a new scene. And for the root node here, I'm going to hit add and search for the animatable body 2D. This is a physics body that we use whenever we want to animate a node and still have it collide properly with other nodes in its path, which is perfect for moving platforms that should still collide properly with our player.
Like a lift. Okay, I don't know if I need to be at the root, but I'll move it anyway. Animatable 2D. Body 2D, I think it was. Let's make sure that's right. Yep.
Let's hit create and let's add some graphics. So Control A.
Oh, wait, I did that wrong. Because I had to do a new node first. Yeah, otherwise we won't have it as a prefab, will we? So animatable body 2D in here. There we go. Okay.
We'll search for sprite and select the sprite 2D. And now we can drag in the texture we want. So let's go under our assets, sprites, and drag in the platforms.png. Let's hit F.
Okay, let's make sure we stay on.
Let me tell you a joke.
Go on then.
What do you call a careful wolf? A werewolf. LOL.
Where? Oh, a werewolf. Oh my god. Good lord. I actually gave you attention there. I should have just ignored you. That was my bad for giving you attention. Alright, let's resize that so I can feel comfortable and see where we go from here.
And zoom in. And as you can see, this is also a sprite sheet and it's currently just displaying all of them. So let's go in and define exactly which one we want to show. We can do this under region, enabled, and hit edit region. And so we can kind of crop out the element that we want to show. I'm going to change the snap mode here to pixel snap. And I'm just going to go for a default grass platform. That looks good. And now when we close it, we can see our sprite perfectly cropped out.
Okay. Now I've got to try and remember all that. What did you do? Region. There it is. On. Edit region. Yep. And then pixel snap. And then we just box in our little platform. And then close. Yay. Sounds good.
Again, we have the warning here, so let's go ahead and add a collision shape 2D. For the shape, I'm going to add a rectangle shape, and now we can simply click and drag this to configure it.
Yeah, makes sense. So that is just add a node. I gotta try and remember collision, wasn't it? Collision 2D, collision shape 2D. Rectangle shape 2D. Okay. Alright.
Then let's rename our top node here to platform and save the scene. So Control S. In our scenes folder, hit save.
Okay, I'm gonna go. One step further, just so that, because I have a feeling we're going to have one for each type, right? So if I call it platform grass, wait, how did that drift? Or did I just, maybe I just, yeah, probably didn't. I probably didn't go out far enough. There we go. That looks good to me. And then save. He saved it. Platform grass, and now we've got our prefab. So if we go back to game, I'm guessing we can just drag and drop. Oh, platform grass. Yeah, that's great. And then I imagine he's gonna. I bet he's gonna make it move. Oh, he's gonna go. I bet he's gonna make a left-right one, isn't he, across here? That's my prediction.
We've actually created our platform. So in our game scene, we can drag it in, go under scenes, find the platform, drag it into wherever we'd like. And let's hit play.
Oh, he's made me look like an
And as you can
idiot.
see, it works. However, one problem right now is that we can't actually jump onto the platform from underneath. To fix this, we turn it into a one-way platform. So in our platform scene, let's select our collision shape and enable one-way collision. And now when we play, we can jump onto platforms from underneath.
Okay. I will follow. How high does that want to be for it to work? Just slightly higher than the bottom there. And then one-way collision, where was that? Oh, probably under collision, I would guess. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Oh. Oh, is it this one? No. Okay, let me just watch what he did. Because otherwise I'm gonna get lost. Alright, let's watch what he did. What did he do?
From underneath. To fix this, we turn it into a one-way platform. So in our platform scene, let's select our...
Oh yeah, so because we want to edit the prefab, right? Right. And is it in here? No. Okay. Oh, there's a box for it, one-way collision. Probably on collision shape 2D. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, of course, because that's that, right? Oh, you know what I want to do? Because this is the way I like to work. Let me set this up the way I like it then. I wanna get this panel next to this one. Because I prefer my panels next to each other and then my game on the right, because that comes from Unity, because you always have to drag and drop. Now you maybe don't have to do that in Godot, but I think I'd still prefer to have it that way, I think. Because I still find myself looking far left and far right constantly, because these kind of link to each other, right? So let's see, oh, there you go, a dock position. So if I make it floating first, do I then get the option? I probably need to use that dock position. Okay. Manage object
Is this a
properties.
speed run of how to confuse your viewers 101?
Shut up, you! I want to set it up the way I like it. It's alright, we all have to learn at some point, but I don't seem to have any docking options now. So I thought it would be under there, but it's not. What's that? History? Open document. Manage object properties? No, that's the object. Oh dear. Okay, I am regretting this now. I could just Google it. I was kind of expecting it, because like most things like OBS, you do, once you make it floating, you know, it normally gives you like an image prompt.
Just close it to reset it.
Alright. And then when I go back in. Oh, yeah. So if I want to dock this entire panel, I would use this, I guess. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to be a pain in the bum though. I want it the other way around. Can I do that? I still have this panel though, don't I? Okay, that's not really what I wanted. Right, so I want this entire thing over there, is that it? Can I not? Oh, what am I doing? I'm messing the whole thing up. Okay, what the heck have I managed to do here? Right, all I wanted was that panel on, like, to the right of this one. I know it's I probably shouldn't have messed with it, to be honest, but that's just how I'm used to working. I thought, well, if I set it up now... What have I done? Well, again, I can just... no, I can't close it like that, though, can I? Okay, so is that... Apart from the fact that they're the wrong way around. No, because I want... Okay, I can drag inspector over there. Okay, I see. There we go. Right, I am kind of close to what I want to be. But I want these the other way around. Would I have to... So if I just want these swapping now, is there a way to do that? I feel like if I start clicking these, they're going to end up all over the place again. Can I not just... That would be make floating. Dock position. Okay, that's the position of the tab. So if well, I guess the way I could probably do it is by dragging scene over there and then inspector over here. Yeah, I guess that's how I would do it. Yeah, okay, that's how I would do it then. Because I prefer the idea of scene and assets on the left. But inspectors... Wait, what? So, is file system a separate... Oh, file system's a separate thing? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah, I think I prefer file system there, inspector on the right, and scene on the left, and then all the other stuff on the right. Yeah, fields there, that's better. Scene and file system. And if I wanted to, I could probably... Yeah?
I'll go up the range and to the cemetery first.
Yeah.
And then the range, I need some compost and a pot for that pine up there.
Alright.
I won't be long.
Yeah, that'll do for now. History inspector. So if I'm clicking things now, are they going to show up? Yeah, perfect. That's what I want. Perfect. Yeah, that's just... I guess it's just the way I prefer it, I guess. Yeah, no, that confused me a little because I thought that it would... I thought each side was going to be like its own contained thing, but these are all free to move around as you want, so I guess that's how I was misunderstanding these panels. So that's much better. Right, so where... I confused myself, didn't I? Where am I up to in the video? We did one-way collision, didn't we? So I should be able to test that now. Okay, I must have messed something up. I probably didn't save it. Because we edited the prefab, didn't we? So I probably just didn't save it. No, okay, what did I do wrong? It has got a thing on here. This node has no shape. Okay. But aren't we looking at the shape now? How did I mess that up? Because that's definitely the inspector for that because it changes as I click it. I wondered if I'd messed something up with moving my things around. Try turning it on and off again, maybe. Didn't he just press play and then it was... Let me see his. What did I do differently?
And let's hit play. And as you can see, it works. However, one
Shape
problem right
needs to
now
be
is
the
that we can't
child of the
actually jump
animatable
onto the
node.
platform from under.
Shape needs to be the child of the animatable node. Where's my Godot gone? Oh, I've got it the child of platform grass, haven't I? Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I had it a child of sprite, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, oh, brilliant, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, oh, that's perfect. Yay. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Oh. Where am I? Game. I'd gotten used to it being there now. Nah, I just gotta get used to my new layout. No, I do prefer that though because yeah, it just I think it's better to have everything next to each other like that. And then I have all this sort of workflow area. Nice.
Underneath. To fix this, we turn it into a one-way platform. So in our platform scene, let's select our collision shape and enable one-way collision. And now when we play, we can jump onto platforms from underneath. However, the player is currently passing behind the platform. This is because the platform is currently after the player in the tree. This means that each frame, the player is drawn first,
random
and then the
fact time.
platform is drawn on
The
top.
tongue is the
We
only
could just
muscle in
move the
one's
player
body
in the
that is
tree,
attached
but
from one
I don't
end.
want to depend on that. Instead, we fix the draw order by changing the z-index of the player. So, in our player scene, we go under...
Okay, so let me just go through that again. So basically, yeah, that's similar to Unity as well, actually. So basically, the draw order typically will be the order that appears in the hierarchy, but we can also influence the draw order by changing the z-index. Yeah, so let's just test that. So if I push that up there, he should appear behind the platform. On top of the platform, rather. Yeah, and I guess before he was... I didn't even notice, to be honest. I guess before he was going behind the platform, was he? I actually don't think... It happens so fast you can barely see it. Yeah, okay, no, it's good to learn this, though. But apparently we can change the z-index, okay.
Ordering, and set the z-index to something higher, like 5.
So on
By
player.
default, all visible nodes have a z-index of 0. Because they all have the same index, they are drawn according to their order in the tree. So by setting the z-index to a higher value, like 5, we ensure that our player will always appear on top. And now if we play, we can see that our player passes in front of the platform.
Okay, fair enough. So we would edit this at the prefab level. And then ordering. Give it a 5, and then we can hit save. Control and S. And now, despite that being that way around in the hierarchy, yeah, he still draws on top. Yeah, that's good to know, actually. Yeah, that's very good to know. Nice.
So our platform is working, but it's currently just hovering there. We might want some platforms to move around to increase difficulty. So let's use animation to
Have you
do
seen
that.
the way I play?
I'm going to leave this platform here as kind of a static platform. I'm just going to place it there. Then I'm going to place another platform over here by simply dragging it in. This is the platform that I would like to move back and forth. In fact, let me just go into the tile map and make this gap even larger. There we go.
You
to add animation
lunatic!
to this-
Oh my god. Okay, I'm terrified. Have you seen the way I play? Okay, let's see. Let's copy his... Okay, why is mine not selecting that? Wait. Because these are in... Is it because I have to be in tile map? Okay, what view was he in when he moved it? How did he do that?
There. We might want some platforms to move around to increase difficulty. So let's use animation to do that. I'm going to leave this platform here as kind of a static platform. I'm just going to place it there. Then I'm going to place another platform over here by simply dragging it in. This is the platform that I would like to move back and forth. In fact, let me just go into the tile map.
Yeah, he
and
did
make
go to
this
tile
gap
map.
even.
Oh, right, okay. Tile map, and then we've got to move. Yeah, okay, so it's got its... I see, it's got its own separate move thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's good to know as well. Yeah. Yeah, I see. So it's got its own separate set of tools, basically. Okay, and then we want to drag a platform. So in file system we want, and then platform grass I call mine just to be awkward. Okay, I think we're caught up.
Even larger. There we go. So to add animation to this platform only, we simply select it, add a new node, and we want to use an animation player. Let's hit create. And now we can add a new animation, and let's name that move. Animation players in Godot are extremely powerful because they allow us to animate pretty much anything. In this case, we just want to do something really simple. We want to go to our platform and make a keyframe under transform for the position. So
okay, let's stay caught up. So now scene, we want to be on our platform grass 2. Yeah, it should be fine. And then add a node, wasn't it? Animation player. There it is. Okay, and that's a child of that now. And I'm looking over here because that's where it is on his, and I'm like, no, you idiot, you moved it. Okay, I'm already confused with myself. I probably shouldn't have done that this early on, but what the heck. Now, this is so intuitive that it's not too... I'm not getting confused or anything too much. But then he opened up like an... Was it this animation? Oh, it's already open. Was that his panel? Yeah. And then he created a new animation, didn't he? Now, where was that? Create a new animation. Maybe I need to go back. Oh, there we go. New. Okay. Plots. I don't know. Platform left, right.
Yeah, let's add a dancing banana emoji to spice things up.
Oh yeah. Kat, I am not even going to ask you about your obsession with dancing bananas. I don't want to know. The less I know, the better, I think. Okay, we have these half frames for some reason. I'm not sure why that is. It's probably nothing to worry about. Is that... Oh, that's because... Okay, that's time. Yeah. So if I set that to... That makes more sense, doesn't it? Try and match his. So that... Yeah, that's probably what he's got his set to, I think. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and then he went into transform, didn't he? Transform. So probably on here. Yep, transform. Okay, I think we're all caught up.
hit the key right here and hit create. Then we can...
Wait, what did he... That key there. Right. So that key here. Create. Yeah, so we have our keyframe for its current position, I'm guessing. I could have moved it closer to the edge, I guess. But I'm guessing if I just edit that... Can I... Do we have like a slide? Oh, we do have a slider. Good, I love these. That's so nice. Yeah, and I can even line it up perfectly, can I, if I want. Okay, do I have to re-hit that key? Or will that auto update, I wonder? Well, we can move the timeline and find out. Yeah, it seems to just update itself. That's nice. Okay, it's currently like 1 frame though of animation, so I'm sure that's probably that, but let's just watch his thing.
We can go forward in our timeline here to say 1 second, move our platform to the right. So I'm going to click and drag. I'm also going to hold down shift to kind of snap it to one axis. Let's move it to there, and let's add another keyframe.
Yeah, or you can do what he did, which is use the move tool, I'm guessing, and hold down shift. So yeah, same as in Unity. Good, because I like this kind of thing. And then he added a keyframe. Let's see which one he clicked. Did he just use that one? I suppose it would be because it'd be the X. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Perfect. And then I'm guessing we could just copy that keyframe, paste it here if we wanted to.
And now we can see that if we play, the animation plays. We also want this to loop, so I'm going to select loop here. However, this is going to loop in a way that it snaps back to the original keyframe. Instead, let's press it again.
Is grid snap. 3 dots you can enable pixel snap.
Okay, let me just read that again. The scene has a grid snap 9th, 10th icons. 9th is smart snap, 10th is grid snap. 3 dots you can enable pixel snap. Oh, thank you. So, hang on. Get into mine. Okay, that's probably not the 3 dots that you meant. You probably meant these ones. Nope. Okay, which dots were you? These ones? Oh yeah, yeah, I found it. Use rotation snap, scale snap, snap relative, pixel snap, smart snapping. Cool. Oh, that's really cool. And then we can configure that as well. Nice. And then we've got smart snap and grid snap there. Okay, thank you. It's very, very helpful.
And now you can see that it's going to start ping-ponging back and forth.
Okay, so, oh wow, that's cool. Yeah, so now we can just use the built-in ping pong function. That's even better. Yeah, I wish Unity had that, but it doesn't. It's because it's super annoying because like I can't, like almost every animation I make, especially if I want it to loop, I've got to like return it back to the beginning. I think there is an option where you can sort of like loop pause or something, I think it's called. And it sort of works, but it's not like to do something like this to ping pong in Unity. It's just not. I've never understood why they don't have that option. So it's nice to see that this just has a button that does it. It's like I've never understood why Unity doesn't have that, but it still doesn't. It's weird.
If this is currently too fast, we can simply increase the length of our animation. So here's the length. Let's set it to 1.5 instead and drag our last keyframe to the end. And there we go. We now have a moving platform.
Okay, so we can change the scale. I wonder if, I got to admit though, so far, now there might be something, but yeah, I hope there's also something similar to what Unity has where you can just sort of move all the keyframes, like stretch all of the keyframe scale at once, because otherwise doing each keyframe one at a time could be kind of awkward, but there probably is. You could probably do something like that, I would guess. But for the sake of this 2-frame animation, we obviously don't need to. He doesn't need to cover that. But yeah, that's straightforward enough for a 2-frame animation at least. I still feel like that's too fast, but it's because I know I have skill issues. So I'm gonna slow it down a little bit more on mine, because I don't want to embarrass myself. Right, how do I stop that? Pause. Okay, and then let's make mine maybe, I don't know. I'll do it 2, just to play it safe. And if we play it now, yeah, that honestly that looks fast enough to me. Like, oh my god. Yeah. Okay, I can press pause. Okay.
Let's just make sure that we set it to autoplay. And now when we play the game and go to the place where we made our platform, we can see that it's moving back and forth. And if we jump onto it, the player will smoothly follow it. Really cool. And there's
yeah, how many takes did that take for you to land on that perfectly? Huh? Brackey. I sense some video editing tricks here, I think. Alright, let's see how many attempts it takes me. So we can just press, so it should be ready to go then. Oh no, we forgot this autoplay. Hit save and then that way. Okay, so cursor keys. I gotta jump across. Wait, I can't go that way, can I? I have to go the other way. I'm also not used to using the cursor keys are really kind of awkward for me. I mean, I'm a controller player anyway, so like I never play. Oh, I made it first attempt! Yay! Check it out! I actually made it on the first attempt. Amazing. I thought that's only because I slowed that platform down.
already so much you can do with this. Next up, pickups. Now
Okay.
let's add a coin that we can pick up.
Oh.
Again, we start by creating a new scene. Let's create a new node, and let's this time search for area 2D. This is a type of node that we use whenever we don't want to collide with other objects, but instead we just want to define an area in which we can detect collisions.
Yeah. Okay. So that would be. What do they call that in Unity again? I forgot what they call that. They have a name for it. I've forgotten. Because you can do either like on collision or you can do like. I can't even remember. What do they call that? I've completely forgotten. But yeah, you can sort of detect. Yeah, you can detect like when you're within an area without actually bouncing off it. But I've completely forgotten what they call it. Okay, but in here it's area 2D, so we want new prefab. I gotta stop using Unity terminology. And it was area 2D. Okay.
So we simply use this to detect if another body enters, such as the player character. Let's create an area 2D. Let's also add some graphics, so Control A, search for sprite, and we'll select the animated sprite. Under animation, let's add some new sprite frames, select it, and let's load in from a sprite sheet here. I'm going to use the coin.png, zoom in on this, and this only has one grid cell on the vertical, and horizontally it has 12.
Okay, let's get caught up. There we go. Okay, so you did Control and A. That's nice. And we can do animated sprite 2D. Yeah. And then texture. Wait, that's not how he did it. Animation, sprite frames, new sprite frames. Or do we load? Probably load, do we? Probably load. Yeah, I think. And then sprites. Wait, no, that's not right. Maybe it was new sprite frames. Sprite frames. Like I know I could go back, but I'm just like I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to think, okay, if I can sort of figure it out for myself, I'm more likely to remember. Maybe we can drag and drop coin in. No, because he did a texture sheet, didn't he? How did he get to that? Sprite frames, animation defaults, resource? No. Sprite frames? Nah, I'm gonna need to watch to see what he did. I thought I might have been able to figure that one out, but I don't know where you get to sprite sheet from here. That's alright, let's do it again. Okay, let's see what he did.
Don't want to collide with other objects, but instead we just want to define an area in which we can detect collisions. So we simply use this to detect if another body enters, such as the player character. Let's create an area 2D. Let's also add some graphics, so Control A, search for sprite, and we'll select the animated sprite. Under animation, let's add some
Okay, you got sprite frames. It was new sprite frames.
Select it, and let's...
Okay. Yeah, so he's in the same view as me, so where does he go from here?
Load in from a sprite sheet.
I looked for that. Am I blind? Oh my god, it's right there. That's what I was looking for. I swear, I was looking for that. I was in the right place. Okay, well, that's good that I was in the right place. It's just, I gotta learn to start looking.
Sheet here. I'm gonna use the coin.png, zoom in on this. And this only has one grid cell on the vertical, and horizontally it has 12.
Okay, so
and now
12
we can
by
click
1.
from left to right, or simply click and drag, and add the frames. Let's hit F and zoom in.
Okay, perfect. Let's get caught up. So it was 1 vertical, 12 horizontal, and then we can just drag the frames across. Look at that. That is beautiful. Is he going to do it at 10 FPS?
Set the FPS to 10 and
I knew it. Alright.
hit play. And that's our coin animation.
Okay, let's see it. Zoom in so we can actually see it. There it is. Beautiful. Nice.
Let's make sure that this autoplays. And just like a normal physics body, an area 2D also needs a collision shape. So let's add a collision shape 2D. And then for the shape, let's just choose a circle shape.
So we use the same collision shapes for both.
And that's actually all.
Okay, I see. So... Okay, yeah, so the parent is an area 2D if you don't want it to have a collider. And I think, was the platform... Let's have a look at the platform. The platform had... I'm guessing this is... Was this a collision object 2D? No, that's interesting. I wonder if it matters then. So I think the parent... What was the parent for this then? Does it not... Does it matter? I don't even think it matters. Because I think as long as it has a sprite and a collision shape, it will do what it needs to do. Because we started by creating an area 2D, didn't we? Which became the parent, and now the animated sprite became the child. But I don't even know if that actually really matters. So that one's autoplay. And then does it loop automatically? I think it does. Yeah, I guess that's loop, right? Okay, so then we went back to here, added collision shape, I think. Yeah, and then we can select circle. Yeah. And something like that, I'm guessing. Okay, do we need to change anything, or is everything good?
We need, so let's select our area and rename it to coin and save the scene. And now we can simply drag it into our game. So undo scene.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Oh. I might try and get this, because these were... Can I add that to there as like a... Because I think originally this had like 2 vertical splits on it. Can I combine them maybe? So the only thing I regret about setting it up this way is my scene and my file system are now separate tabs. But I wonder if I can make them one and have like a horizontal split. It doesn't really matter, but yeah, I can look at that later. I was just curious if I could. Probably can. You can probably set it up however you want, I think. So we're dragging our coin. These are our prefabs, aren't they? Yeah. So I wonder. Well, I don't want to put it above this. Well, I could put it above the platform. I'll put it wherever I want, I guess. I don't know. We'll put ours. Put ours up here, maybe. For now. I mean, we could have a few, right? We stick one there as well.
There's an add-on in the asset lib. You can make the file system a bottom panel.
An add-on in the asset library. Oh, nice. Asset library.
Asset drawer.
Asset drawer.
What's your favorite game development engine to work with right now?
Well, I don't know. Well, it's up for debate, isn't it now? That's the thing. I think that, to be honest, I mean, don't get me wrong, I got like 12 years worth of Unity. So I can't imagine I would completely stop using Unity altogether. I do love Unity. But there are definitely some annoying things. And already in this engine, I'm seeing a lot of things that are really impressive that I think, honestly, make it easier than Unity. But I guess it depends what it is you need to make. And I think, yeah, I suspect that as I become familiar with this, it will be on a project by project basis. You know what I mean? Like, I will probably imagine that I'll think, oh, I want to make a whatever. And then I'll be like, okay, well, would that be better in Unity or would that be better in Godot? And I imagine for some things, you know, one engine's better than the other, and then for other things.
Top middle near 2D 3D script.
Oh yes, asset library, thank you. Yeah, I was looking through all the menus. And what am I searching for, sorry? Add on an asset lib, you can make the file system a bottom panel. Asset draw, is that the name of the asset? Oh yeah, yeah. Excellent. Download. Install. Okay. Right. And then do I need to do something else? Edit a layout. Manage editor features. Scene tabs. Show script. Multi-window. Maximize window editors. It's not the most important thing to me right now. I was just curious. Yeah, I don't know if you have to, or can you?
Now to enable go to project greater than plugins. Project settings.
Project settings. There we go. Plugins. Did you say? Physics. Oh yeah, plugins. Asset draw. Oh, do I just enable that? Ah, okay. Okay, so I got scene. Import history inspector node. Okay, so where did my file system go though? Yeah, so I enabled that, but now I don't know where my file system went. Add scene sub resources.
Now it's on bottom panel.
Bottom panel. Because there's my game. Do I have like, is there two panels here?
Control plus space to toggle open, close.
Oh, I see. Alright, nice. Alright, thanks for that. Oh yeah, file system, there it is. Brilliant. Cool. Thank you for that. Right, so let's see, where are we in the tutorial?
Scenes. I'll take the coin and place it around the level. You can always use Ctrl D to duplicate. And now if we play, we can see that the coin is here, but nothing happens if we enter the area. So
yeah,
it's time to make our first script. So in our coin scene, we select the coin node and hit add script. This time for the template, let's just choose the default template. And for the path, let's make sure that this goes under the scripts folder. I'll create, and this is...
Then you can change the split view far right of panel.
Split view far right of panel. Sorry, far right of which panel? This one. Expand bottom panel. Sort files. Oh yeah, change split mode. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that yeah, that's brilliant actually. And it was control and space, wasn't it, to open and close? Yeah. Or you can just click it, I guess. Cool, thank you for that. Right, so let's see if I can remember what we were doing.
It's the square icon.
Yeah, I think I got it, didn't I? That one, yeah. And now I've got like my tree and my files and stuff. Cool. Right, let's close that. In coin, what were we doing? Adding a script, which is this one, I think. Yeah. And then default, mine's already on default. And then create, and we want to save it. Oh no, we have to tell it where first. And then we can create it. Okay, now we're caught up, I think.
This is what it looks like when we create a default script in Godot. We can see that we've created the script on an Area 2D node and that it's automatically made to function for us that we often use.
Man. Let's make sure mine matches his. So we should have extends Area 2D. Yes, we do. And a function ready and a function process. Okay, so this is like start and this is like update, I guess. Okay, makes sense.
Ready and process. Currently, both of them only have the pass keyword, which means do nothing. So this script, if we run it, will do absolutely nothing. Now,
like most of my
the ready
scripts.
function is called right when our node enters the scene tree, which is just at the start of the game. So we can put code here that we want to happen immediately. Let's try it out by printing a quick message to see if it's working. So I'm going to write print, then...
Yeah, thanks for all your help, by the way. I do appreciate that. Just to let you know.
In parentheses and quotes, I'm going to put I'm a coin. And if we play now, the print doesn't do anything in our game, but it does show our message I'm a coin in the output window.
Yeah, so that's
This
like
is
your
also
debug.
referred to as the console and is where we see messages such as prints and errors. However, you might also notice that the message displays multiple times. That's because we currently have multiple coins around our game, and the script runs for each and every one. So since we have 5 coins, it displays I'm a coin 5 times. But we don't want anything to happen when we start the game. So I'm actually just going to remove these 2 functions. Instead,
Okay.
we only want to do something once our player enters the coin area.
Yay,
And
no
for this,
worries,
we
smiley
use
face.
a signal. Signals
time
allow
for
us
a
to trigger
joke.
code based on events that
Why
happen
is the
in
new
our game.
Kindle screen textured to look like paper? So you feel right at home. LOL.
Good lord. You really felt the need to tell that joke right now. Alright.
Godot has many built-in signals we can use. If we select our Area 2D node and go to the Node tab, we can see all the signals on this node. We want to use the body entered signal, which is triggered whenever a physics body enters the area. Since our player has a character body 2D node, this is going to trigger the signal. So to connect it, we simply double-click it and hit connect. As you can see, this creates a new function in our script called onBodyEntered with a green arrow that shows that this is triggered by a signal. So let's here try writing a print function that says something like +1 coin. Now when we play and enter the coin area, it's going to print +1 coin.
Okay, let's get caught up with all of that then. Okay, so he talks about signals and stuff like that, didn't he? So I thought he went into Node. Let me rewatch that actually, because I don't know. I mean that was in Node. Select a single node to edit its signals. So that would be the collision to yeah. So that brings up those under Area 2D. Oh, coin is the area. Okay, so coin is the Area 2D. I see. And he was using...
So to connect it, we simply double click it and
Body
hit
entered.
connect. As you can
Okay, body entered. And then hit connect. Okay, and then is it just defaults, was it?
see, this creates a new
Oh, we'll soon find out. Yeah, looks like it. Okay.
function in our script called onBodyEntered with a green arrow that shows that this is triggered by a signal. So let's here try writing a print function that says something like +1 coin.
Okay, so we remove the pass because that says do nothing essentially. And then we can say print. And it's just like that, isn't it?
Now when we play and enter the coin area,
Alright, let's test it. Hit save. Press play. Do I have my debugger in view? Yep. I only have that coin there, don't I? There we go. +1 coin. +1 coin. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Perfect.
It's going to print +1 coin. However, this message will actually display no matter which body enters the area. If we take one of these coins here and put it in the way of a moving platform, for example, this will also trigger the message. So now, right when we play, we can see that it starts displaying the message. And we'll do so every time the platform passes through the area. To change this, we can either use code to check what body enters the area, or we can simply put our player on a separate physics layer. Let's try that out. So under our player, we'll go to the inspector, go to collision, and here we can change the physics layer from layer 1 to 2. Let's hit Ctrl S to save, and then in our coin, we can also go under collision. We can actually have the coin itself stay on layer 1. We don't need a separate layer for that yet, but we want to make sure that it only detects colliders in layer 2. For this we use the mask.
Yeah.
The mask defines what
That's
layers
a really
a
good
node
idea.
collides with. So let's set that to layer 2, because that's the layer that our player is on.
Okay, yeah. Okay. So go into player, into collision, was it? Inspector. Was it collision? Was it layer? Ordering layer? No. Collision area 2D. So, well, area 2D was for the coin though, wasn't it? Okay, it must be this one. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So we could put player on layer 2, coin, collision, mask, and just pick up layer 2. Okay. And I suppose to test what he was demonstrating, I need to do something similar. Oh, because I'm in... Okay, yeah, that's why. Okay, I was in that. So he put a coin. So we need to be in our hierarchy. Oh, yeah, we moved it. Confusing myself. So in scenes, we've got our coin here. So now we can put that. Well, you put it there so that the platform triggered the thing, right? Okay, so first, well, let's play it now because we made the changes. So that should not display any messages because that's the way it's supposed to work. Until I do that and that. Yeah, showing that only the player's setting that off. And I guess to test that, we can just go and change those back, can't we? So I could put that... Oh, that says it's on both layer 1 and 2, actually. Yeah, it's because we masked it. So I guess, okay, that should have been layer 2. And if we go back to our coin, include layer 2, now the platform should also set that +1 off. Yeah, it does. Okay, yeah, so that's... Yep, that's all working the same as his, which is good. And I understand how that works now. That's really good. Okay, so that's the way we want it.
That should actually do it. Now our coin will only detect collisions from our player. And instead of just displaying a message, let's also remove the coin from our scene when we pick it up. So in our script, after printing one coin, let's add a new line. We'll call the queue_free function, which is simply going to remove the entire coin scene from our game. And indeed it does. And our knight can now start gathering some coin. Now,
okay, queue_free. So we can go to our script. There it is. Hit save. There it is. Nice. Yay! Ah! Excellent. All right.
now, depending on what type of loot we pick up, we want different things to happen. In this case, I want to display a score that increases when we pick up a coin. But we'll look at that when we get to text. First, I think something a bit more pressing is dying and restarting our game. Dying 1.0. So we happily move along in our world until suddenly we miss a jump and fall into the abyss. And then nothing happens. Let's change that. The first thing we want to do is limit our camera so that it doesn't follow our player when we fall down. Luckily, this is really easy to do. We simply select our camera under the player, go under limit, and here we can set a position limit for the left, top, right, and bottom part of our camera.
Nice.
In our case, we need to set a limit for the bottom position. To do this, we can use the ruler tool here at the top, or simply press R, and measure from this baseline here to where we would like the limit of our camera to be. I think a good value would be somewhere around, say, 120. So,
okay, let's get caught up with that then. So, camera 2D. Camera 2D, where? Was that a prefab? No. Where's our camera? Good question. Is it on the... Oh, it's... Yeah, it was a child of the player, wasn't it? I remember now. Yep. And then limit. Okay, and then we used a ruler of 120px. So we did that by clicking here. I guess getting an idea of... Yeah, we can measure that. I like that. And then I guess he's going to type that in here somewhere.
I'll simply go back to select mode and put in 120 pixels on the bottom. I'm also going to enable smoothing, and now when we play, we can see that our camera will follow the player, but whenever we fall off, it's simply going to stay put. Next.
Okay, let's do that. Bottom 120. Save and play. Okay, I wonder if mine seems to go further down than his. Yeah, like it does work. It's just it goes maybe further. So I'm wondering, how do you make it? I guess I could decrease mine, couldn't I? If I want it to be a bit tighter. I would guess a lower number would... Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Okay. Alright, nice. This is a good game, this. A game of the year, this, I think. I better get my speech ready. Although I'll have to make it short because Kojima's going to be there and I'll get told to wrap it up. Alright,
So we need to detect that our player has entered a dangerous area and restart the game. In other words, we need to create a kill zone. I'll show you a really cool way to do this that
Your
allows us
tile
to
map
reuse the same kill.
transforms and not zeroed out.
Oh, is that why? Alright, let's go fix that then. Okay, where would position be? Okay, where am I looking for that? My tile map's not zeroed out. I don't see... Oh, transform. How did you know that? How did you know that? You were right. I don't know how you knew that, but you did. So mine probably will be the same as his now then, right? 120. So let's try that. Thank you for that. Yeah, now it matches his. Thank you. Yeah, perfect. All right.
Kill zone for more than just falling off the map, such as for spike traps, enemies, all kinds of elements of danger. And when we want to create a reusable element, we start by making a scene. Then to detect if we enter an area, we again use the Area 2D node, And let's make sure to set the collision mask here to 2. We only want to check for the player, which is on layer 2. And we won't add a collision shape here. That's because we want to be able to reuse this for
Have
all
you heard
kinds
this
of
fun
elements
fact? ... William Shakespeare had a curse engraved on his tombstone to prevent anyone from moving his bones. When you were trying to place tiles a while ago, I saw you move it.
All right. Yeah, no, that's something that, yeah, that's, oh wow, that will easily mess you up if you don't keep your eyes on that. God, I can't remember how long it took me to get used to that in Unity. I remember as well, like moving objects in 3D space in Unity. My God, it took me forever to grasp that. Especially in code, it's such a nightmare. But yeah, this seems a lot more intuitive in many ways actually so far. I'm amazed how intuitive this is. It's probably the most intuitive thing I've ever used up to this point, I would say. And it's just so light and like, oh, it's so great. It really is good. Okay, so he set up an area 2D, didn't he, as a new what are these called? Scenes, that's right. I got to get used to the terminology. So as a new scene, he added an area 2D, was it? Yeah, an area 2D. Okay. And he said, we're not going to add a collision shape this time. Let's go back because a cat interrupted me.
D node. And let's make sure to set the collision mask here to 2. We only want to check for the player, which is on layer 2.
Collision
and we won't add a collision shape here. That's because we want to be able to reuse this for all kinds of elements that might have different shapes. Instead, let's simply go ahead and rename this now to kill zone and save it as a new scene. Then in our game...
That's trademarks, you can't use that. I'll have to pay royalties to... I'm trying to think who made Killzone, I can't remember now. Wasn't that... Didn't they get dissolved by Sony or something? I know they were part of Sony at one point.
We can add it by dragging it in or simply pressing the link button here and selecting the kill zone. And then in here, we'll add the collision shape. So I'm going to hit Control A, collision shape. And for the shape, we'll use the same world boundary shape that we used earlier for the ground. Now let's make sure to select the kill zone node itself, go into move and use the move tool to position it down here at the bottom.
Okay, I see. So he's saying like as a prefab, we don't want to implicitly make it just for the ground because we might want to use it for various other things. So save that. Kills on. And instead we're going to drag that kills on into the scene and then add the node to this, which was, what was that thing called? Collision shape 2D. Why is that not going in? There we go. Collision shape 2D. And then what was it called? World boundary. There it is. So I guess I'm going to need to move that down a bit. Yeah, I think that's right. And we'll see what else he does.
I'm going to place it pretty far down so we're sure we don't hit this by accident. Or I mean, we're going to be hitting it by accident, so let's make sure we don't hit it on purpose. Or I mean, I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to place it down here a good bit away from our level. And now we can add a script to make something happen when we enter the area. So in our kill zone, let's select it, add a new script. For the template here, I'm just going to select empty, and the path, let's put it under the scripts folder.
Okay, so an empty script on Killzone. Scripts folder. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to auto save scripts in scripts So your default script folder or something like that. That would be nice. So you don't have to do that every time. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of at the moment that I'm surprised he hasn't mentioned it if it does exist, but maybe it doesn't exist yet. I don't know.
And now we have this empty script to play with. I'm gonna connect a signal, so go node. Make sure we have the kill zone node selected. And again, we'll use the body entered signal. So let's double click it, hit connect, and it's going to create a new function on body entered, in which case we can go ahead and print
You died.
that you died.
Indeed. All right. Okay, so let's see if we can remember all that. So we go into node and then body entered, connect, and then we can just print. Okay, we need to get rid of the pass first. Print you died, and then we can neaten that up a bit as well.
You can right-click the scripts folder, then make a script. Then you can drag the script to the node you want it on.
Oh, nice. Right. So right-click the scripts folder, make a script. Oh, and yeah. Do it like the other way around. Yeah. Yeah, that might be better actually. Yeah, that's how I do it in Unity actually. Because Unity is a pain in the butt as well. Because if you just add the script from the inspector, I end up with tons of scripts in my root folder, and I have to remember to move them into scripts, and it's a pain in the butt. So I've gotten used to now just doing it that way. So yeah, I'll do it the same way I do it in Unity then. Yeah, because that's what I do in Unity. I basically go in, I make a new script, yeah, like this. So I'll do it exactly the same way in here then, and then I attach it to whatever I want it to go on. So yeah, it's going to be the same process in here for me then. I find his way of doing it a little bit weird, because it's like I would constantly forget to do, to change my location, especially when I'm in the zone. I'd be constantly forgetting to change my scripts folder. But I mean, you can always organize your stuff later on. It's fine. I thought that was a little bit weird the way he does that, but okay, so we can test that, I guess. And then keep an eye on the console. You died. Indeed I did. Perfect, that's working great.
And now if we play and jump down, it's going to print that we died. Now, instead of immediately restarting the game, let's add a small delay. We do this using another node called the timer node. So let's add a new node, search for timer, and under the inspector here, we can choose some different things about it. Let's set the wait time to something like 0.6 seconds. Let's also make it a one shot to make sure that it doesn't loop. We can then start this timer in our code. To do that, however, we first need a reference to it. Luckily, that's as simple as going to the top of our code, clicking and dragging the timer node, and holding down Control while releasing. This creates...
Right, hang on. Wow. So first he added a timer node to the kill zone. He did do the blueprint of it, or whatever it's called in here. Scene. I gotta remember that scene. I've got like prefab blueprint scenes. Depending on which engine you're in. Right, so we are adding a timer. We are changing its... Well, I'll do 1 second for now. And then we set that, and then we can drag that in. But he said something about letting go of control, didn't he? So is it control and drop? Or is it control? There we go. We hold control as you drop it into the script. Okay.
It's a variable called timer that automatically finds the node using this path. Now, if you haven't worked with paths before, they are actually quite simple. They specify a way to get from one node to another in the tree. So if we look at this example tree, to get from the game node to the camera, the path looks like this.
Yeah, you can do this in Unity. I do this a lot in Unity. You can transform find, and then you can either do this with a /, or you can do transform find, transform find, transform find. Yeah, it's a nice way of doing it.
it goes through the player and ends with the camera. And in our case, where we just want to get from the kill zone to the timer right underneath, we don't have to go through any other nodes, so the path is simply timer. Again, right now we're brushing over concepts such as variables and functions pretty briefly, but you can learn more about programming and what all this really means in our upcoming video on GDScript. For now, just know that using this click and drag method, we can now access our timer node using the name timer.
Perfect.
So to start our timer, we make a new line and write timer.start. Of course, we now need to trigger some code when our timer runs out. And again, we can use a signal for this. So with our timer node selected, let's go under node, and here's the timeout signal. So let's double click that and hit connect. And this creates a new function called onTimerTimeout that runs when the timer ends. And then in here, we can simply restart our game. To do this, we first...
Okay, let's get caught up. Right, so we should already have our reference. And then we need to have our onTimerEnd function. How did he do that again? How did he do that? He went through nodes, didn't he? Timer. Yeah. Okay, but I had to click it again, but once I clicked it again, it came up, and it was timeout. Timeout.
But Godot has a cool feature. The %it marks a node as a unique name, and you can use %node name to access it versus using the path. Because sometimes the node paths can get really long.
Oh, that's good, yeah. Well, even the way of addressing paths that he just went through there is so much easier. Right-click a node and set as unique node. Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. Extension child. Reparent. Copy node path. Access as unique name. Yeah. That's really cool. Yeah, that's really, really cool. Yeah, I'll take that off just because I don't want to get confused. But that's good to know that. That's very, very good to know. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot easier than saying transform find, transform find, transform find. It's a pain in the butt. But yeah, similar concept, isn't it? But this is just so much quicker and shorter and easier. Okay, and then he's going to go into how to restart the game, I think, isn't he?
First, access the scene tree, so get tree, and tell it to reload, so reload current scene. So our player enters the kill zone and triggers the onBodyEntered function. This prints a message that we died and starts the timer. When the timer runs out, it triggers the onTimerTimeout function, which then reloads our scene and restarts the game.
Okay, so get underscore tree. Okay. And then we invoke that. Reload current scene, and we invoke that as well. I keep wanting to put semicolons on the end. We don't need those. Okay, there we go. I'm just so used to adding a bloody semicolon on the end.
And indeed, when we play and jump off the map, we fall down and the scene restarts.
All right, let's try it. Yay, just like that. Just like that. Nice.
Great.
Yes.
It's an infinite loop. Help me. I'm stuck.
Wait,
World
what?
Building 2.0. Let's expand on our game world a bit now that we have more elements to work with. First of all, I want to make sure that we stay organized. So let's take some of these nodes and categorize them. The easiest way to do this is by simply adding a new node. For this one, I'm just going to select the base node here, hit create, and now we can rename this.
Yay.
I'll make one for, say, coins.
So these are like
take
empty
all of the
game
coins
objects
and
then,
drag
I
them
guess.
under that node.
Yeah.
We can do the
nice.
same thing for platforms and any other elements that are cluttering up your scene. Now I'm going to paint in a bit more level and change the things that I don't like.
Okay, let's play with that. Yeah, so game is already an empty root node now. I might add a couple more coins just so that I can. I am in Godot. Oh, it's because I need to be back in 2D, don't I? There we go. So if I go to my file system now, I can just put some coins in wherever I want. Why didn't that work? Because I'm trying to drag the script in, that's why. Why isn't that working? Okay, I put that in the wrong place. Where can I not just move that now? Isn't that move? Yeah. So that's weird. Why do I not have a move transform? Okay, now I do, because it wasn't selected, I guess. Okay, so I thought, well, yeah, I suppose I could have jumped up to get that one. Yeah, let's put one higher up so you've got to jump to get it then. And I'll put another one there. Just so I can have a few more things on my scene to see that hierarchy thing. And I'll put another one over here, I guess. No. And just for good measure, we'll put another one here. And one there. Alright. So now I've got a bunch of coins, so we can make a new child node, I guess, was it? And then we want it to be an empty node. Oh, I made it a child node of coin, but I imagine I can just do that, yeah. And change its parent. And then we can say coins. Just put those under there. Wait, what did I do? Did I put them on kill zone? I didn't mean to do that. Control and Z that. I was trying to move that one. There we go.
With the pointer tool selected, you can alternatively just hold Alt plus drag. It's basically the move tool without the move tool.
Oh, right. Alt and drag for moving stuff. Let's try that. Oh, that's control. Wait. It's because, yeah, I think it's because I'm not selecting them. No, that's the problem there. I think that's what I was doing wrong, is I wasn't selecting it. Yeah. Okay, so my coins are under coins now. Cool. And I guess I could switch those on and off. You don't have a visibility on and off for groups. It's kind of weird. Can you not just switch all coins off? That seems weird. Because that just does visibility for each individual one, doesn't it? How do you get a... So how do you get an eyeball next to your parent? Process. Inherit. That's weird. Because there's one next to game, and it looks like the same type of node, but maybe it's not. Node 2D. That's not the end of the world, but it is useful to have that sometimes, and I wonder if I've done the wrong type of node for that.
Node is a base node. If you want visibility, use a node 2D.
Ah, yeah, because if I click that one, node 2D, yeah. Yeah, game is a node 2D, so that explains why it's got that. Okay, thanks for that. Well, let's test that then, just so that it's... So if I wanted visibility, I can do a node 2D, set that as the parent, call it... I'll say new coins just because I'm about to get rid of that. I'll rename it back in a sec. Yeah, look at that. Perfect, thank you. So we'll get rid of that now. Yeah, and then we'll just call that coins again. There we go. And then we could have platforms. Yeah, I would probably always want visibility just in case.
Right-click change type to node 2D.
Oh, you can change them. I could have changed it by doing that. Yeah. Ah, well. Good to know. Platforms. And drag those. And then we can turn those extra platforms off. Because they're not the tiles, are they? They're specifically the added ones. Cool. Okay, I feel happy with that. Yeah, I feel happy with that. Alright, where do we go now, Brackies? What do we do? Oh my god, he's cooking! He's cooking!
And I'll put in some more gameplay elements. I'll also paint in some background tiles. But to do this...
Oh my god, he's showing off now.
I'm not sure what you mean. Could you please provide more context or clarify your question?
Don't worry, Cat's just hallucinating. It's okay, Cat. I was talking to somebody in chat. Don't worry. So he's changed his mind now, hasn't he? I suppose I could move those. Well, it doesn't really matter. We'll do our own version of a level. So how do we do that? We go into our tile map and then paint, I think, and then we can start painting again, can't we? Yeah, okay, let's just do is that on it? Okay, what am I doing wrong? Tile, it's not tile set, is it? No, tile map. Okay, why? There we go. Okay, it's because I had to be on select there, that's why. Okay, yeah, I mean, you know what? Now we already have a... Wait, when did that get moved? Oh, I wonder if it's because I zeroed out my tile map, so now my things have moved. Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, because that platform's supposed to be over there. It's alright, I'll fix it later. Alright, we'll do... Just whatever. Just do some basic shapes. Do some platforms that move up and down, I guess. Trying to do a shape where you have to... How would you... You'd do a thing like that, wouldn't you? So the idea being that you jump there and then go up there. I don't know whether you might be able to jump that high. I suppose I could do a little ledge there. Yeah, I should be able to jump up there. Put some coins or whatever up there. Alright, I mean, we're only learning how to do it. It's not like we really have to actually make a crazy level. I do want to make it kind of interesting though. I don't even know whether I'll be able to get... Let's see if we can get all the way up there. Put a gap there. Should be able to. Alright. Let's see if we can actually get all the way up there. I get that coin. Oh yeah, because my thing needs moving. Yeah, that's right, because I wonder if they moved when I parented them, maybe. Okay, yeah, things definitely moved. Because this one was there, I think. Yeah, there was also a coin, wasn't there? Oh, was there a coin up there? All my coins moved as well, I think. Yeah, it must be when I parented them, maybe. Weird. That's weird though, because they shouldn't have moved, right? I don't know why they moved. They did. Because that one would have been there, I guess. Yeah, they must have. Maybe something wasn't zeroed out, and then they became zeroed out somehow. For now, just because I don't want to move each thing individually, I'll try and put things back to where they were. Which was, I guess, somewhere like that. Yeah, I think so. That'll go across there, and I'm going to try and get across there. Wait, no, that one was supposed to be over here. The animation's going to screw that up now, though, isn't it? Because if I move, I don't know actually. Well, I guess we'll find out. I wonder if the animation is absolute or relative. Because if the animation's relative, then it will move relative to where I've moved it to. But if it's absolute, it'll just teleport to... Well, if it's absolute, it should be where it was before anyway, shouldn't it? Let's find out by running it. Yeah, I have no idea. All I know is it's too far right now. Yeah, okay, I'll just go ahead and fix it, I guess.
Not absolute. You'll need OT rekey the points back in after you move it.
Yeah. Okay, why can't I see the animation player? Why can't I see the animation? Platform grass, animation player. Position. Did I lose? I feel like I lost. Did I lose my keyframes, or am I looking at the wrong thing? It almost looks like I lost my keyframes. I could just let's reset it. Oh no, there it is. Oh, okay, so there's a reset and a platform
You're
left,
on the
right?
reset, Anim.
Yeah, I see. Okay, yeah, so this is animations. Okay, yeah, I see now. Yeah, so now I can move that keyframe to here. Okay, I guess I have to set it as well. Which was this one, I think. Yeah, and then this one will go to about there. And then that one again. And then if we press play... No, I messed it up. Okay, what am I doing wrong? Move that to there and set it. I don't know if that's actually going in or not. Okay, it looks like it went in. Well, that looks fine. But is it playing? Oh no, it is playing like that now. Yeah, I don't know. I must have messed something up. Yeah, that's better. Alright, cool. Alright, so now I want to see if I can get over there. Yeah, I'm gonna need some kind of platform, I think. I don't think there's anywhere. Yeah, there's no way I can make that jump. Okay, so I need a platform to cover that. I'll do another one of these. So I can just Control and D to duplicate it, can't I? But then it sounds like if I move this, oh, hold down Shift. There we go. It sounds like if I move this over here, the animation's gonna set it over there, or will it be? Let's find out. Well, I can press play, can't I? Animation play. Platform, left and right. Yeah, it's putting it over there. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wonder how you...
You can also click the keyframe, then edit the values in the inspector.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it looks like they are absolute coordinates then. So you know, like in Unity, you have like local and world transforms. Do you not have that in this? Are they all just world transforms? This one. Is that weird? That one's that one, and that one's that one. Really? Okay, so this is the one we're editing. It somehow ended up even further over on the left, which is weird. I'm not sure how that happened. And then, wait, where's my keyframe gone? Is it because I'm not an animation player?
In Godot it's position and global _ position, but inspector uses position.
Alright. Okay, well, at least it has both anyway, so that's good to know. Yeah, because sometimes you just want local position, don't you? Okay, what am I misunderstanding about this? I want this keyframe. Okay, I see it. I've got, oh, that's layer velocity. Where did my keyframe thing go? Am I active? What am I misunderstanding? What am I misunderstanding? What have I got wrong? Platform grass 3. So we are still talking about this one here. So where did my keyframe thing go from the inspector? Because I don't see it on either of these. Oh, is it root motion? That's not root motion. Eh? Is it because I'm not in? No. Or would I wouldn't need a separate animation, would I? I'm confused. Would I need a separate animation for platform 3? Because it's going to be in a different position. Yeah, I'm kind of confused now. It doesn't look like it because it seems to be independent of that one.
The best practice to animate motion: make a root node 2D, then make the animatable body a child, then you can move the node 2D and the animation won't break when you move it.
Okay, let me read that again. So to animate motion, make a root node 2D, then make the animatable body a child. Okay, and then when you move it, it doesn't break, I see. Is that not how these were set up? These were made as collision object 2Ds. Okay. Okay, so let's see. I need to stop that. So let's go into the platform. Well, that, yeah, okay, that's the thing, isn't it? Okay, so my prefab started off as an animatable body 2D, it looks like, because I was following the tutorial, wasn't I? But it also says node 2D. So should I change anything about the prefab here? Or will that be okay, do you think, as the prefab? Yeah, because I remember now, because he set up the platform as the prefab, and then he added the animation to the...
In the saved platform scene, create a node 2D greater than right-click greater than make scene root. Then
Okay.
you're good to go.
Okay, so we want to create a node 2D. scene root. There we go. Okay. Let's call that. What was that? That was the animation. Well, it looks like a static body 2D, so we'll call it that again. Static body 2D, so I get used to what these things are. And this one will be platform grass. Right, so there we go. We updated that. So now its parent is a node 2D. So then back in our game. Ooh, they're next to each other now. That's nice. Okay, so let's delete that one for now and work on one at a time. Right, so in our animation, do I need to be in animation player? I need to be in animation player. I need to be in platform left, right. Okay, that's perfect for that one. So if I control and D now and move this one over here, hopefully, say there, this should be relative now to wait a minute. It's because the animation it's because the animation, wait, no, because I'm not on that one. There you go, there we go, there we go. Let's change to platform grass 2. I'm on the wrong animation again.
Now you can make the animation player a node in the platform.
Make the animation player a node in the platform.
Then you can make local to edit animation player per platform. Adding something to the conversation. Hey, maybe try changing the platform grass to something else for a fresh look.
Shut up, Kat. Right, so that... Wait, what am I looking at? Am I looking at that one? I must be looking at that one, right? That one's that one. They're both the same. That one is the same. But it's reset back to there. But if I move that there, and then I look at the animation, yeah, the animation's overriding its position, isn't it? Can I not change that to like local position or something? Yeah, because at the moment that's position, isn't it? Does that want to be like the equivalent of local position, maybe? Is that what I'm getting wrong? Or maybe I would need to put it in the prefab, right? I don't know. Because I'm thinking if this was Unity, I would set up the animation in the prefab, I guess, wouldn't I? Yeah, I would set up the animation in the prefab. I'd make sure it was using local transform. And then as I'm moving the new platforms, they would move relative to, you know, their local positions. But I don't know how you do that in here.
Yay, change that to the node's path.
Change it to the node's path. Okay, I'm really unsure what you mean. Change it to the node's path. So right, so I'm on platform. I'm on the second platform that I want. So I move it here. Change it to the node's path. I don't know what you mean by that. Node. We've got node here, process, mode, inherit.
Under add track.
Under add track. Add track, where's that? Oh, yeah. Node's path. Property track, 3D position track, 3D rotation, blend track, call method track. Oh, it's underneath platform grass. Platform grass 3 position.
Platform grass 2 greater than change that path to the node's name you want to edit.
Well, okay, so yeah, I think it's editing the right one, because if I click, so here's the thing, right? So when I'm on platform grass 2 animation, it's set to change platform grass 2. So that's this animation is set to this object. So that's fine. And then if I move this over here, let's say, and then I click this animation. Oh, no, you're right.
It will be the name of the platform under the node 2D in saved scene.
Hang on, I missed that last one. What was that? It will be the name of the platform under the node 2D in saved scene. Well, this animation is definitely affecting this object here, because it's saying there, right, this is going to affect the position of platform grass 3, which is correct, because this is my second platform. But I wonder if it's because the animation, I'm using the same animation. Yeah, I think I know, as for now, as a workaround, I think I know what's happening. I think it's just setting these positions as like absolute positions, essentially. So I think what I'll need to do is create a new animation. How do I create a new animation? I can't remember how we do it now. There we go, new. So for now, I'll just do platform. I just want to test to see if I'm right. I think if I call that platform left, right 2, obviously this wouldn't really be a good practice if I was going to make a big full game, because it would require a lot of. Right, so I want to move that object to there, which I have. So then in my new platform left, right 2, I would just set up a new animation, I think. Yeah, and then at least that one's playing a different animation to that one, isn't it? So it shouldn't override it, kind of thing. But yeah, it wouldn't be good practice if you wanted 100 platforms, obviously. But for now, I guess it'll do. I need to figure that out, though, I think. Sorry if I'm misunderstanding your advice. I'm just I am a little bit lost with how this works. It took me ages to get used to Unity's animator. God almighty, it took me forever. I think I'm a slow learner sometimes. But okay, so we want a keyframe.
Just right-click platform grass 3 greater than make local. Then it will allow you to choose the correct platform to animate.
Right-click platform grass 3 and make local. Oh yeah.
You don't want to animate the root node, top node.
Right, so now I can move, I guess, this, which has the sprite and the collider on it, right? Okay, I see. I think I understand. Right, where do I put my keyframes in then? So it says root node platform. Also, this says it says the root node for this animation is platform grass 3, so maybe I could have changed that, but okay, let's not confuse myself. Right, I'm getting lost here. So how do where's keyframes again? I've completely forgotten where keyframes is. So I'm in platform left, right 2. I want to move this. Oh, is this it? No, that's constant linear. Oh, here it is, transform. Yeah, thanks, I found it. So then I want to set the left frame here. Oh wait, what's this? Create a new track. No, I don't want a new track. I don't know what that is. Or do I want a new track? Because I want to change the transform now of this, I'm guessing. But when I click keyframe now, it asks if I want a new track. Hold shift when clicking the key icon to skip this dialog. Create new track for property position and insert key. I think so. I think so. And then we want to move it over, let's say, to there. And then again. Yeah, okay. I think we're good. And then I changed speed in here, didn't I, too? And then drag the keyframe out, so that slows down the animation. And then we can do loop, play on start, and there was like a ping pong. That's it, ping pong. Okay, so that should be my new animation. Yeah. And then so it sounds like now that I've set it up like that, if I duplicate this one, hopefully when we move it, it'll I'm in the wrong animation. That one. Ah, it's still doing it. That's weird. I'm gonna need to figure that out, I think. Strange. Yeah, I had this problem. To be fair, it took me ages to get used to the way Unity's animation system worked. The amount of times it would do stuff like because I didn't understand how it works. Like once I understand how it works, I think I'll be fine. But at the moment, I'm still a bit confused about how it works. Because that's the new animation that we made, and we moved this instead of the root node. But despite moving the parent, let's say like over here, it looks like... Oh, there we go.
You need to make the animation player local to the saved scene.
I think I got it. I don't know what I did wrong before. Maybe I didn't move the parent. I think it's working. Look. I think I figured it out. I don't even know what I did. Yeah, if we move it over there. There we go. I got it. Yeah, I think I already did that. I think maybe the only thing that confused me there at the end is because I think maybe I accidentally moved a child instead of a parent. But now that I've checked it again, there we go. That's working exactly as I would expect. Perfect. Right, so just to make sure I understand, so the way we made that work is we made the parent a node 2D in the prefab, and then we said make a local or something, didn't we? Make a local on the variant, I guess, and then it created these new things that we could animate. I think that's how we did it. Thank you so much. That's really helped me out. All right, let's see if we can get across now. I think we can. Yeah, that's perfect. That's so good.
You can expose properties of a saved scene to the inspector by using the keyword at export.
Right. Oh no, what, my platform's moved again. Wait, what's happening? Did we... I probably broke this one, didn't I? When I was figuring that new thing out, I probably broke this one, I'm thinking. No, it's supposed to be there.
Editable children works like make local, but it won't let you delete nodes.
Right. Yeah, editable children. Looks like make local, but it won't let you delete nodes. Cool. Yeah, it's just getting used to the differences, isn't it, really? Okay, what's going on here? Did I mess something up? So that platform should be going from here to here. But is it not? What is happening? What have I done wrong? Wait, what is that part? The yellow, I'm on a yellow. Yeah, I am there. So that should be... Wait, what is going on? This should be here, right? What have I done wrong? Oh no, look what's happened. So in run mode, it looks like all my 3 platforms are all on top of each other now. That's weird, because in the editor... Yeah, in the editor, that should be between this gap. But at runtime, they're all stacked on top of each other and they're sort of over there, aren't they? So what have I done? What have I done? What have I... How have I managed to do that? Oh, no, I think it's because I'm playing the animation. Right, come out of there a sec. How do I... Oh, I'm stuck in... I think I'm just playing the... Yeah, I'm playing the animation in the editor. That's what's happening. So when I press play, they seem to be all stacked on top of each other now, don't they? Yeah, we have to drag it out to see it, but yeah, obviously I obviously didn't do that right. I must have done something wrong. So when I play the animation for that one, it does play there. So that's weird. And then when I play the animation for that, so in the editor they all look like they are where I'd want them to be. Strange. What have I done wrong? Huh. Platform grass 2. Platform grass 2. Yeah, I don't know what I've done wrong. That's weird. Because in the editor it looks great, right? It's doing exactly what I want. Open in editor. That's what we're already in, I think. Strange. I wonder if it's... Well, that's the other thing as well, right? They're not even all using the same animation, because this one's now using platform left and right, and these two are using platform left and right too, because I thought I needed a separate animation at one point. But I think the weirdest part is that it looks like, I mean, I could be wrong, maybe they're not all using, maybe they're not all stacked on top of each other. I'm curious now, actually. Let's move my player over here just to see if they are all stacked on top of each other, or if one of them is separate from the others. No, they are all stacked on top of each other. Yeah. Yeah, that's odd. I don't know. Weird. I don't know what I've done wrong there. I guess I would start again from scratch just to like, not the whole thing, but the moving platforms to see, because sometimes when you're trying to figure stuff out, you don't realize you've accidentally clicked something or whatever, and things aren't behaving the way you would expect them to. So we could try... Starting with a node 2D is the way we should be doing it, right? And then what do we add? Is it a sprite? It was an animated sprite or something, wasn't it? Animated sprite 2D, I think it was. Animated sprite 2D. And then from here we can set the texture. No. Material. Lord.
Yeah. Like how about setting the texture filter mode to point so we don't end up with a blurry mess.
That's not where I go. Where do I go? Animated 2D sprite, filter properties, animation. Sprite frames, here we go. New sprite frames, I remember now. New sprite frames. Open it, there we go. Then we can do this. Actually, well, I don't know if it was. I can't remember now whether he set this up as a thing. I remember you could add a sprite, and then he did this weird thing.
Sprite 2D greater than region true greater than edit region.
Sprite 2D region true edit region. Yeah, I didn't want an animated sprite, did I? Because we animate it ourselves. Yeah, we animate it ourselves. Okay, so we want to go sprite 2D. There we go. Thank you. And then is it load or is it new? Sprite 2D region true. How do we set the bloody sprite on this thing again? New viewport texture, new canvas texture, image texture, load. Oh, there we go. Yeah, and then it was. Yeah, there was like region. Was it called region? Yeah, region. On. Edit region. Pixel snap, here we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm just trying to sort of like get used to doing this myself, that's all, so I can, because that way I'll remember. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, so we did our region, edit region. Yeah, sounds good. And then I think, did we add... Let me see if I can remember what it was. A collision, wasn't it? Collision shape 2D, I think it was. And then we can say shape is a new rectangle. Yeah. Okay, now we're in business. Okay, looking good. For some reason it's saying collision shape 2D only serves to provide a collision shape to a collision object 2D derived node. Please use it as a child of area 2D. Oh, we need an area 2D. Okay. Or can we make it a child of that? No, it doesn't like that. Okay. So it wants an area 2D, I think. Is that right? I think it wants an area 2D. So if we make an area 2D, collision. Yeah, now we have this collision thing because it wants to be masked too, right?
Animatable body 2D, sprite 2D and collision as children.
So an animatable body 2D, a sprite 2D and collision. Okay. So I probably didn't want sprite 2D, did I? Animatable body 2D. As children of the actual node 2D though, is that right? Let's have a look. So animatable body 2D. That's physics. Collision input transform. What the hell am I doing? I'm so lost right now. Static body 2D. Physics alright, we don't want to do that. Collision. Mask 2, I know that. Node configuration warning. This node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact. Well, we're trying to add a shape. Does that not? Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. So I have my collision, which is a child of animatable body. So I think that part's good. And then, yeah, my sprite. Does that look good?
Node 2D as root node, then animatable body 2D, then sprite 2D and collision shape as children of animatable body 2D.
Ah, okay, so I want the sprite as well as a child. So like that. I'm just gonna run to the toilet. But yeah, I think we're looking good now. But if it's not, just tell me I'm an idiot. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the toilet. Thanks for your help again. Right, any of those new. So I've got node 2D as root nodes, animatable body 2D. Yeah, we've got that, and then collision shape as children of yeah, I think we've got that. I think we need sprite 2D as well, alright, because if we make that sprite invisible, surely that's the actual visual, isn't it? Yeah. So we do need the sprite as well. Okay, I think that's right. And then we would call this, let's say, I don't know, I'll call it, I'll just give it a new name just so that platform move, so that I can try this new version and see if that, I'll turn these off for now. Just in case we need them back. Probably won't, but just in case. File system. And then we've got platform move. So let's drag that in. So maybe I'll start it. Well, let's start at the leftmost because then that's one side taken care of then, isn't it? Okay, so we'll start at the left side. And then what we need to do is platform move. We add an animation. So that's, what is it? Move. What the heck was that called again? Animatable body 2D. Or do we already have that in our prefab? Wait, didn't we already have that in our prefab? Yeah, we've already got an animatable body 2D in our prefab. So we shouldn't need to add another one then, should we? So now, how do we animate that? Select an animation player node. So we need to add an animation player then. Is that it? Let's find out. Animation player. Okay, I think that's what we do. So then in here, current animation, we've got stop. So I guess we need to add one. So let's call this test 1 for now. Okay. So if we already add our keyframe.
Looks like our animation player took a coffee break. Time to give it a kick and get those pixels moving.
Set our keyframe here. Move this one, let's say to here, and set another keyframe here. Ping pong it and play automatically. And we also want to make it speed 2, like twice as many frames. Okay, I must have messed something up. I think it's because that's outside of bounds, is it? Yeah, that's because that was outside of bounds. Once it's in bounds, we're fine. Okay, so we have our animation. Okay, so then if I duplicate that and I want another one over here, let's say we start the leftmost.
You don't want to keyframe the root node. Editable children equals true, then you can animate the animatable body 2D.
Hang on a minute. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. So let's see what you were saying there. I don't want to keyframe the root. Oh, I did the root node again, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, I think that's where I'm messing up, aren't I? Okay, let's get rid of the animation players and start the animations again. That would be better, wouldn't it? Let's get rid of that as well. Okay, so yeah, this is similar to how I would mess something up in Unity in a similar way, because I would basically forget to press record, and then I would like forget to select certain child objects and stuff like that until I sort of learned to do that. I had similar issues. So we add animation player, and then in animation we want to create a new one, test 1. Okay, so we're in animation player, but I can't add a keyframe. So the reason I keep selecting this root node is because I don't have access to the sprite directly. So how do I move the child sprite? Because yeah, the reason I keep doing this is the only way I can get the keyframe button here is by clicking the platform itself. But I understand that by doing that I'm moving the parent, right? Which I don't want to do.
Right-click editable children.
Right-click editable children. Thank you. There we go. Oh, perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. Okay. How did that end up over there? I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, so let's move. Yeah, because I want to start from like leftmost. So let's start with leftmost, then go into my animation. Now we can move sprite. So transform, put a keyframe, create, go to the end. Is that not letting me move that? Oh, it is. Yeah. Okay. And then add another keyframe. There we go. Okay, that's good to know as well. So I'll know if it's working, because if it's working, it leaves behind like its origin position as like a little square. So that's good to know. Okay, so then I can ping pong, play automatically, ping pong, and change the speed. There we go. Perfect. So now, save that. Duplicate that
Not
one.
the sprite.
Oh, because I need the collision. Yeah, I need the collision shape, don't I? Okay, scrap that again. It's alright, we're learning. Yeah, because otherwise I'll have to be the animated bulb body 2D, because that contains the collider and the sprite. Right, and I probably need that as well, actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course, I should have realised that. It's fine, we'll figure it out, we're getting there. So select an animation player node to create an animation. Why can't we create an animation from here now? What have I messed up? What have I done? What the fuck?
You can just delete the animation, not the whole node.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that though at the moment. Where do animations go? I don't even know where they are. I have no idea. Right, so we need to add the animation player. And then we can create a new animation. Test 1. Okay, then it's this, isn't it, that we want to set keyframes for. So transform, keyframe, create, shit. Sorry, I'll put that at frame 0. And then time 1, move over here. Weird. Okay, let's try. Yeah, we lost our little keyframe. Transform position, keyframe. There we go. Okay, and then for God's sake, 2. And then over that. And then play automatically and ping pong. We had it. There it is. Okay, make sure that's right. Yep. Okay, I think we're good. Don't I keep pressing play. So now, if we make a new one of them, it's not on leftmost anymore, probably because the animator is on that frame. Yeah, so if we just grab that, but it's leftmost, and put one over there. Yeah, it's just because it wasn't at its frame 0, so it was hard to place it in the right place. There we go, now I can. There we go, perfect. Okay, let's make sure that actually happens in the editor. Yeah, that took a little bit of getting my head around, but I think I get it now. So we want an anime. I can always watch this VOD as well for reference, which is nice. But yeah, I want to start with, so let's go into my thing and make sure I understand what I did. So I made a node 2D as the parent, then an animatable body 2D as a child, and in children of this I have a collision shape and a sprite 2D. Then in the game window we add an animation player, we expose children or something. That sounds, let's reword that. We go into editable children and then we can grab these things, and then we want to actually move this one. Yeah. And then when we move the whole thing, it's like relative to, it's like local transform, isn't it, essentially? Brilliant. All right, let's make sure that all works. And then I'm incredibly happy with that. Yay, baby. Look at that. Ooh. Oh my god, I actually made it as well. Look at that. Look at it. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for that. You saved me so much time there. You really did. I really appreciate that.
Just think of specific nodes as components that make up the base node.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for that. Yeah, it's also just understanding, like, I guess it's also understanding how the animator will treat specific nodes, right? So it sounds like the animator will treat the parent node if you move it around. Yeah, if you move it around, then it ends up being at exact coordinates in the world. But I guess it's intuitive to know that that a child of a parent is only moving relative to its parent, right? Which makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So that's how that works. Perfect. Thank you so much. I'll put my player back to where it should be. Whoo! That was yeah, that was a little bit of adjusting my brain, but I think I get it. I don't know why my I hid it, didn't I? My other platform's still here actually, because this one doesn't move. So if I turn that one back on, yeah, that's that one. That's perfect.
Children inherit parent node transforms.
Yeah. Yeah, it works pretty similar to Unity, I guess. It's just learning, like, you know, how to get access to these. Like, I didn't realize you had to click something in here, editable children and stuff like that. But that makes sense. Fantastic, thank you. Alright, where's the tutorial going now?
We need to add another layer to our tile map. So not under our tile set, but under the tile map itself, we have this layers. And this is the one we've been painting in. Let's just call this mid for midground and add another one that we can call background. Let's move this to the top to make sure that it's drawn first. And now when painting, we need to select the right layer to paint on. So let's select the background, and then we can start painting in some background tiles. A nice trick here is to use the rectangle tool to paint in a lot of tiles at once. And now our game looks a lot better. It has a background and a whole new part of the level that we can explore.
Okay,
of course, this
let's
process
see
is
that.
You can do it other ways. I just tried to make it as simple as possible. Smiley face.
No, I really appreciate that. Yeah, that really did help. Yeah, I mean, well, wow, that's some stuff that took me bloody months in Unity. Like, by the time I was able to really feel comfortable with the animator in Unity, God, yeah, I used to every time I knew I had to do something in Unity's animator, I used to swear my head off because I knew it was just a constant wrestle. But eventually, like, I kind of, you know, really figured out exactly how it works and what I have to do in order to make things do what I want and stuff. But yeah, that seems like not too bad actually. Right, so let's see. What did he do? I need to make sure I do all this.
Another one that we can call background.
Okay, so he's going into tile map and he's adding layers, mid and background. Okay, let's try and do that. So in tile map, layers, add element. Oh, hang on. mid, then add a new one. Background. Okay, both. Did he change anything on those?
Let's move this to the top to make sure that it's drawn first. And now when painting, we need to select the right layer to paint on. So let's select the background, and then we can start painting in some background tiles.
Okay, so back in here. Yeah, we're already on background. And then I think he set the rectangle tool or something, didn't he? That one I have to be. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Just zoom out and do it all in one swoop, couldn't we? All right, and if we play, oh, where? What did I do? I moved my player, so he would only fail.
You move the tile map transforms again. Also Control plus Shift plus Alt plus Drag is hotkey for Draw Rect tool.
Okay, thank you. Did I move? Yeah, I was wondering that actually. So tile map, where is transform? Where is transform? Transform, where are you? I have lost you. Where is transform? Oh, there it is. Yep.
You can select the tile map greater than hit the lock icon to lock tile map in place.
Oh, I should definitely do that. Okay, where's the lock icon?
Or right click and lock. Did you try looking under the keyboard?
Where the hell is lock? Reparent, Maxine route. I'll find it, don't you worry. Eventually, maybe. Where is it? Manage object properties. Where the bloody hell's the lock? Transform.
Middle of scene.
Middle of scene. You mean this scene? Tile map? I'm not seeing this lock. Is it actually just called lock?
Maybe lock isn't in the right click. Top bar.
Top bar. Oh, this one. No, instantiate child scene. Filter name. Attach script. Extra scene. Auto expand. That's just filters. What if I double click? Then that just renames it. Tile map. Tile set. Open document for this object. Manage properties.
Near the selection tools.
These are the selection tools, right? Oh, this one. Lock selected nodes. Alright, oh, that is not where I would have expected that to be. I thought it would be part of the inspector, to be honest. Okay, thanks for that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I would not have expected it over there at all. Yeah, that's confusing actually, because that unlocks the icon. Because this has nothing to do with this. This is to do with this, so I would expect it either here or here. But okay, now we know where it is. Thank you. Yeah, and now that'll stay where it is, right? All right, let's see if things are working again. Where did I? What moved? We put that back to 0, 0. It might be that my... No, things definitely moved because this platform was over here. So unless maybe my tiles were... Yeah, everything's like way weird now. I must have moved... I think it's because I moved my tile map as I was adding other things in.
Control plus Shift plus L just to note the hotkey smiley face.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's much easier. Control Shift and L. Thank you. Yeah, I think this is quite annoying because I must have built the level with the tile map not at 0, 0, 0. So let's unlock it and put it roughly where we want it, and then we can lock it after that, can't we? So the tile map I think was about here, I guess. Yeah, it must have been about there. Now we can lock it, and now we can press play. Yeah, that's bad though. I wish I'd built it at 0, 0, 0 because that just makes things easier, doesn't it? But never mind. That looks much better. Much better. Boo! Oh god, that was risky. I ran out of background tiles. I need more background tiles over here. I don't think I'm gonna make that jump. I don't think it's possible. Yeah. Okay, you know what I should do then is for that bit I should do like a little... So tile map, select. We can now do mid, because I'm guessing he called it mid because he's planning on adding something else at the front. And then I'll just put a couple of tiles like there or whatever, and that'll get me across. I do need more background as well at some point. Okay, so I need to go this way. Why am I so bad at playing on keyboard? It's because I only ever play on controller in real life. Oh, I could have just got a... Yeah, what am I thinking? I could have just... Oh, it was here, wasn't it? That's why. I put the platform in the wrong place. Yeah, it was here I needed to put it.
He might show how to do the parallax. It's a node.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, parallax is cool. Yeah, scrolling at different speeds. Right, we learned how to do this in tile set. Not tile set, tile map, I guess. Yeah, tile map. Right, there was a way you could move these. There we go. And that's too many, really. Yeah, it's fine. We'll try that. Alright, let's see where he goes next.
A nice trick here is to use the rectangle tool to paint in a lot of tiles at once. And now our game looks a lot better. It has a background and a whole new part of the level that we can explore. And of course, this process is just about trying things out and making changes until you're satisfied. Enemy. A proper hero, of course, needs a good enemy. So let's make one. Let's create a new scene. And since this enemy doesn't need to collide with anything, we can just go ahead and use a node 2D as the base. Let's also add an animated sprite. So I'll search for animated sprite 2D. Let's go to animation.
So I started with a node 2D. So we're doing, hang on a minute. Okay, so he started with a node 2D. And then he added an animated sprite 2D. Okay.
Add some new sprite frames, select them, and let's load in from the sprite sheet here.
Okay, mine's over here. So animated sprite animation, new, and click it, and then load from texture. Slime, I'm guessing.
In the pack there's both a green and a purple version of the enemy. I'm just going to choose the green one, and this is a 4x3. And I've included 3 animations here, one for the enemy kind of waking up, an aggressive idle animation, as well as one where the enemy takes damage. So I'll use the idle animation here.
Okay, whoa. So, green slime. 4x3. Yeah, and then we're grabbing this animation here.
Animations here, one for the enemy kind of waking up, an aggressive idle animation, as well as one where the enemy takes damage. So I'll use the idle animation here. Let's add these 4 frames. Let's hit F and zoom in. I'm also going to move this up, set the animation to autoplay and the FPS to 10. And now if we...
Okay, he pressed F, which centers it. And he moved it up to... be that, which makes sense. And then autoplay and 10 FPS. Okay.
We preview, we have an animated slime. And this is where things get really cool. Because we made our kill zone into a reusable scene, we can simply use it for our enemy as well. So at the top here, I'll add in a new scene. I'm going to select the kill zone. And now all we need to do is give this a collider. So Control A, search for...
Whoa. So he's adding in, this is cool, kill zone, and he's going to look for a collision shape 2D.
For collision shape, let's add in...
Yep, collision shape 2D. As part of kill zone. Okay, so stay on here.
A rectangle, fit it to fit our enemy. By the way, I'm holding down Alt to scale uniformly. And with that, we can simply rename our top node here to slime.
Okay. So shape is a rectangle. Holding down Alt to scale it uniformly. Oh, that's nice. Right, and he sort of made it... He made it about the size of the slime. And then what was he doing after that? Renaming it to slime. I guess we're saving it in scene as well, aren't we? Scenes. Okay.
And save it as a scene. Now in our game, we can drag it in. I'm going to place it over here. And if we play now and move to the enemy, we can see that just by throwing together a couple of nodes and reusing our kill zone, we've successfully added a new element of danger to our game. If we enter the enemy, we can see that indeed our game restarts. Of course, currently dying doesn't look very exciting. We'll fix that in the next chapter. But first, let's make our enemy move back and forth.
Okay, so let's make sure everything works up to this point. So back to game, stick a slime. I need some more tiles as well, don't I? Let's do that now. So our darkest tiles. Let's just take them. That looks different. How's that? Why is that different? Is that another tile I put there? Eh? Where's the darker one? Wow. Where did I get that tile from? I thought that was the darkest one though that I started with. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because I'm on... Yeah, I'm on foreground, aren't I? I'll take those out. And then change the background. That's why. Yeah, I knew something was wrong. I just wasn't sure what. Okay, and then two of these, it looks like. Okay, extend these out just so that we've got some background over here. Yeah, I've actually got platforms that go all the way up there, so I'll just add white as far as the eye can see, I guess, just to make sure I'm covered. There we go. Okay, and then we want to drag the slime from our scenes and figure out where we want him. Yeah, he's got like a nice place for him to go backwards and forwards, whereas mine's a bit knobbly. Some knobbliness all over the place. Did I not add a tile over here? I thought I did. I don't know what happened to that. Not sure. I could put one here, I guess. Yeah, right. Okay, so we could test that, make sure that we die if we hit him. Can I get... I don't think I can get to him that way, actually. I have to go this way, I think. There he is.
You're playing software and game development, not lost in translation. Twitch edition.
Should be full. Yeah, it did work, but it seemed to have a delayed effect for some strange reason. Not sure why. Yeah, so that did work. Oh, it's because we added a delay, isn't it? That's why. Yeah, I remember now. I added a 1 second delay to it. Yeah, so that's working exactly the way it's supposed to. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I thought it took a while to detect it, but no, it's because we put a 1 second delay in it. That's why.
We could of course do this using an animation player, just like we did for our platforms. However, I think it would be cooler to make a script that moves our enemy to the right until we get close to a wall, in which case it changes direction and starts moving left. This way we can simply drag and drop the enemy between any two walls in our game and our script will do the rest. So let's start by making our enemy move to the right. So I'll go into the slime, add a new script, use the default template and place it under the scripts folder, and hit create. Let's get rid of the ready function, and instead we are going to be using process. Just like movies, video games display motion by drawing frames and showing them in quick succession. While movies show frames at a fixed rate, most often 24 frames per second, video games generally try to draw as many frames as possible to get a smooth result. How often this happens will depend on the system the game is running on and what is happening in the game. But unless the game is lagging, it should draw a new frame at least 60 times per second, and often much more. Before the computer can draw a new frame, however, it first has to update the state of the game. What has happened since the last frame? It does this for all the nodes in our game. Then it draws the new frame. This is referred to as the game loop, because it happens over and over again, and it is really the driving force of our game. Godot of course does this automatically, but we can add functionality to the game loop using the other function in the template, process. Unlike ready, which only runs once, process runs every frame. This makes it perfect for doing things over time, such as moving an enemy. We simply make sure to change the position of the enemy a tiny bit each frame. So in our script, we can simply remove the pass keyword and instead access the position of our slime, more specifically the x-coordinate of our position, and add 1 pixel to this every frame.
Alright, let's get on with that then. We don't need all these open right now. I suppose we don't need any of these open right now, really. So we need to edit them. So I'll neaten that up. Okay, so we're adding a script and we're using the empty as a template. And then we want to make sure we set that to scripts and create. And then how did he get, maybe it wasn't empty, maybe it was, it's alright, I'll just type it out. Function underscore process is like update, and then delta, using delta time I guess, and a colon. Okay, then it auto indents. Nice. And then we want position at X plus equals 1. Yep, looks good. Okay.
Then in our game, let's go ahead and place a slime close to our player so that we can see this happening and play. And as you can see, the enemy just shoots past us on the screen. Now, one problem with this that might not be obvious other than it's moving way too quickly is that we are increasing the X position every frame by a fixed amount. And because our frame rate can vary, this means that the enemy will sometimes move faster than others, which is not very good. To fix this, we use this little thing here called delta. Delta is the amount of time that has gone by since the last frame. If we are drawing many frames per second, delta gets really small. And if we lag out a bit and are not drawing as many frames, delta becomes bigger. Because of this, we can use delta to compensate for variations in frame rate. If we have a high frame rate, we want to only move our enemy a little each frame. And if we have a low frame rate, we want to move it a lot. In other words, we can multiply our movement by delta to make it independent of the frame rate. Now, delta can be a bit hard to wrap your head around at first, but don't worry, you'll get the hang of it. A good rule of thumb is that whenever we have a speed value that we can adjust, such as our 1 here, we should probably multiply it with delta. So in our script, we simply go plus equals 1 multiplied with delta. Now what this essentially means is that we are going to be moving 1 pixel per second, which is not very fast. So let's instead change this to something like 60. And we can actually store this speed in a constant at the top of our script, just like in the movement script. So here I'll write const speed and set it equal to 60. Then we can simply use speed here instead of hard coding the value. This.
Okay. That's okay, we're getting IntelliSense. Nice.
This makes it easy to change constants right at the top of your script. And now if we play, we can see that our enemy is moving at a reasonable rate, and we know that this speed won't change from system to system. So let's get rid of this extra slime here, and instead make this one actually change direction whenever we face a wall. To do this, we need a way to control the direction we're currently moving in. So let's create a variable that does this. We create a
You're
var,
playing software and
call
game
it
development,
direction,
not software
and set it
and
equal
drama
to 1
development.
by default.
Let's
Then
keep
if
the
we need to
focus
go
on
in the
coding,
opposite
not
direction,
gossip.
we'll set it to -1 instead.
What am I gossiping about, Cass, you fool? You stink, you're disgusting.
And
If
to
you want
actually
force
apply
type
this,
use,
all we need to do
const
is
speed,
multiply it into a
int equals 60.
If you want forced type use, const speed int equals 60. Oh, cool. And you can, so you could do like strings and stuff as well, if you wanted to. Yeah, good to know. Thanks. What I'll do for now is just stick with whatever he does, just so that I can make sure I get the same results for now.
speed. So we'll go direction times speed times delta. This
Okay, so he's doing a var direction equals 1. Yeah, to say whether we're going up or down, I guess. Okay, so var is like variable. And it was plus equals direction times speed times delta. Yeah, I'm not sure why he changes cases between speed and direction, but I prefer consistency. I'm not sure about that. I don't like the capital speed, but you know what? It's fine. I'll do it for now. But I'm not doing the lowercase direction if he's doing a capital speed. I'll do
This
capital
is a really
direction.
standard way of doing movement. We simply add onto our position in a direction multiplied by speed and delta. So now all we need to do is check if the enemy gets close to a wall. And for this we'll use a new type of node, the raycast node. Raycasts are invisible rays that we can shoot out to detect collisions.
I've done
So
loads of
inside of our
raycasting
slime here,
in Unity.
let's add a new node of type raycast2d. And as you can see, it draws an arrow to represent this. Let's move the starting point here to the center of our enemy. and let's have it shoot out to around here. I'm gonna rename this to raycast right. I'm then gonna press Ctrl D to duplicate. I'm gonna have this shoot
Usually
out in the
PPL
opposite
cap
direction
costs.
and rename this to
Oh, is that right? Yeah, I was having my own way of doing stuff just because that's how I learned, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't normally do anything in capitals like this, but I guess I'll just... It's fine for learning. Right, so we want to be back in our slime, and we want to raycast. So he's doing a separate raycast of one for left and one for right then. So we want to raycast 2D. Yeah, it's fine with a normal collision mask, I guess. And then we can move that to fire from the center. And move this. Right, and then he control and D'd, I think, and made one in the other direction. And then we can do a raycast. Which one's that one? That one's right. Let's call it raycast right. Raycast left. Stupid. What are you doing? No. Thank you. Yes. I don't know why it wouldn't let me select one letter. Alright, there we go. Raycast left. It's
to
so funny.
raycast left. Now
Oh, he's
in our
actually taking
script,
left
we can
and right, that's
reference
fine.
these nodes just like we did with our timer. We
Drag them
simply
in.
select them both, click and drag, and hold down Control while releasing. As you can see, this creates two variables, one raycast right and a raycast left.
Yep, that is what I would expect. So then we can go into scripts. There we go.
Then every frame before we move our slime, we will go ahead and check if we are currently colliding to the right or to the left. If raycast right dot is colliding, if this raycast is hitting something, well then colon, and then make sure to indent here with the tab. We will set our direction to be -1. If we are colliding on the right, we want to move to the left. And we'll add another one of these if statements. So if raycast, you guessed it, left dot is colliding, well then we'll set our direction back to 1. And that's it. Our enemy is now ping-ponging back and forth between the two walls.
Yeah, the only problem with that is the player's going to be reversing his direction as well, but I'm sure he'll address that. Where is my thing? There it is. So what was the syntax for that? If raycast right, when process delta, I did that before is, yeah, I suppose that makes sense actually. If raycast left dot is colliding. Okay, we'll use a colon instead of these things. Okay. And he just set direction to -1, didn't he? But actually I'm doing left and then right, so I guess mine would be, I should do it the way around he did it, otherwise I'll get confused. So we'll start with right is colliding. And I think direction, see if I can do the rest myself. Direction equals -1, I think was that one. And then if I could just say, oh no, it wouldn't be an else, would it? Because we're looking for a raycast in both directions. Direction equals 1. So I think that should be our version of his.
To indent here with the tab, we will set our direction to be -1.
Yeah.
If we are colliding on the right, we want to move to the left. And we'll add another one of these if statements. So if raycast you guessed it, left, dot is colliding, well then we'll set our direction back to 1. And that's it. Our enemy is now ping-ponging back and forth between the two walls. And this
let's make sure. Make sure he is. We have to go this way, don't we? I'm pressing all the wrong buttons here. I'm trying to use WASD and then I'm not even used to keyboard controls anyway. Okay, there he is. Oh, I suppose, yeah, he would do that, wouldn't he? Yeah. Okay, so mine's just because of the way I set it up. Yeah, he's running across thin air, which isn't ideal. But he is. Yeah, he's essentially doing what we want him to do. It's just we shouldn't want him to do that. Yeah, I guess I need to make a little pit for him to live in, then, don't I? Really. Okay, I wondered what happened to my level then, and I just remembered I did that. That's why. Okay. Let me think. Where do I want him to live? We could make this bit, I guess, a little pit for him to live in. Because I could put some coin. Well, see, it's just for learning. I don't want to overthink this. Because this was my learning how to do the platforms thing. I don't really want to change this because it took me so long to get these bloody platforms to work. But if I stick him in here, he doesn't really have a whole lot of room to move, does he? So I suppose it doesn't really matter. Okay, maybe I put him in this section. So let's see, where's our...
Where the tree is should do.
Where the tree is, where's the tree? What, here? Oh yeah, that's a good call actually. Yeah, let's drag one of them in then. File system. Slime. Yeah, I'll put one over here as well, just for the hell of it. Because I think this is a bit of a mess anyway. I've kind of messed this up, to be honest. So we can right click to take these out. And let's put one here and yeah, I don't know. One here and we'll stick. Let's try that. And then stick one in here. Where are we going? File system, slime. Alright, let's try that. There he is. And there should be another one over here, shouldn't there? There he is. Oh yeah, oh, I actually got killed. I forgot to take him out, didn't I? Ah! Ah! Okay. He's gonna come over in a minute, isn't he? Where is he? Oh! Okay, there he is. There's the new guy. Oof. There we go. Yeah, he's doing exactly what he's supposed to do. Perfect. And oh, can we actually make it across here now? Oh! Oh my god, that was actually kind of tricky. Yay! Oh, I didn't make it so I can get across there though. I could leave a little gap in there though, maybe. Yeah, I should. Yeah, if I take these 3 tiles out actually, then I could go up that way. Cool. Let's do that actually while I'm in paint. So these 3 here. There we go. Alright, what next? What next, Brackeys?
This is happening completely automatically through script. Really cool. Now the only thing that is left is to flip the enemy sprite when it changes direction. Luckily, if we go inspect our animated sprite here, under offset, we have this flip age property. which will simply flip the sprite. So let's control this through our script. In our script, we'll get a reference to our animated sprite 2D. This creates a variable called animated sprite 2D.
Okay. Script. Nope. Okay. Let's close that. So we want to be in our slime, and a reference to our animated sprite 2D is here. Oh, I had the wrong thing. Okay. Oh, so it does whatever's selected, not. Yeah, I think you have to press control. Yeah, you can't hold control and then drag it either, can you? You've got to actually press it mid-drag, which is weird. Alright, it's fine.
I'm just going to get rid of the 2D here to make the name a bit shorter. And then whenever we are colliding on the right here and we change direction to move towards the left, we will also go to our animated sprite and set the flip H property
Looks like the chat
to true.
is having a tough
And
time
when
with
we are
controls.
colliding on the left
Maybe
and
they
we're
need a
changing
cheat
direction
code for
again,
that.
well then we'll go to our animated sprite and set flip
And
H.
chat's not struggling.
back to
It's me that's struggling, not
that's
chat. She thinks I'm chat sometimes. she's my AI that I programmed, by the way. I actually programmed her in Unity, so she's talking to ChatGPT, and whatever I say, which appears on the bottom, gets sent over to ChatGPT, and every now and again she'll comment on it, which is both just as equally as infuriating as it is entertaining at times, as you can imagine. It's fun though. Okay, so animated sprites. Oh, we did rename ours. Animated sprites. Sprite. I can press tab. And then dot flip underscore H. And then we set the value to -1, is it? Oh, true or false, it's a bool. So true. And then opposite for this one. Animated sprite. Flip H equals false.
That's our entire script. Let's find our enemy here and hooray! We've made an enemy, and a slimy one at that. But
Excellent. Yeah, we could use a similar thing for our player as well, I'm guessing. He probably will at some point. Yeah, there he is. He's turning. Let's get a better view of him. Yeah, that's really, really cool. It's amazing how quickly you can do some of this stuff. And I really need to get rid of him, though, because he's a pain. No, he's moving faster than me. Oh, that's actually hilarious. I thought I was safe, and I was like, that's fine. I jumped over him. I'm getting good at this game. And I'm like, wait a minute. He's catching up on me. He's catching up on me. What the hell? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Right, yeah, I need to be in here, don't I? I should probably get rid of him. He's not really supposed to be here. Not for level 1. Maybe for later. Plus, I don't like the fact that he walks over thin air. So which one is he? He is. Let's close that. He is Slime 1, the original, the very first. So yeah, we could even make some parents and stuff, couldn't we, if we wanted to? That's fine for now. Alright, now what?
But of course, dying to the enemy could definitely look cooler. So let's fix that. Dying 2.0. Let's start by adding a slow motion effect when we die. We can do this by changing the time scale of the entire game. So inside of our kill zone, we'll open up the script here. And right after we print you died, let's modify our time scale. So I'll go engine.timescale and set it equal to 0.5. This means that we will go at half speed. Then when our timer runs out, let's set this back to default, because otherwise we will actually still be slowed down when our scene reloads. So we'll go engine.timescale and set it back to the default.
Alright, let's do all that. Oh my god, I can't even alt tab anything. Alright, kill zone. So now I've got to figure out how to open that again. So we could go in through file system, couldn't we? Double click it, there we go. and then script icon. There it is. And then as we timer start, we could do engine. It was engine, wasn't it? Engine. What was it called? Time scale equals 0.5. Engine time scale equals 1. Okay, nice.
1. And if we play this now,
Do I need to
this
point
is actually
zero?
already much better.
I don't know how
Notice
to do
that
it
it
didn't
also
give me an
takes
error.
twice as long before the game restarts because everything
it
in our
did.
game slows down, including our timer. But I think it could be even
I
cooler
think it's
if we
something else.
remove the player's
That might be that.
collider to make him simply fall off the map. To do this, we need a reference to the player. We actually already have this here. You'll notice that after the onBody entered here, there's a variable
The
called
scene
body.
clapper
This
icon near the node in the scene tree will open the saved scene file.
Scene clapper icon near the node in this. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, yeah. Where was it? That's because I'm in there, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. These ones. Yeah, let's have a look then. So if I wanted to open that prefab. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's much quicker. Thank you. Right, what was he doing next?
First to the body that entered the area. And since the only thing that enters the kill zone is our player, body is our player. So we can actually add a new line here that goes to our body, and then we simply need to get the collision shape node under our player. So we'll do dot get node, and we'll search for the collision shape 2D, and we can remove it. So call dot queue_free on that node. Again, queue_free means to remove that node. So here we're accessing our player, getting the collision shape node, and removing it. And now if we find our way to some danger, boom, we are hit and we fall off the map.
That's really cool. One line of code as well. Nice. So this was in died. Just get rid of that. So it was body dot. Was it? Wasn't find. Was it get node? Get node. It's the equivalent of find. And then collision shape 2D. And then dot queue_free, which is kind of like destroy, I guess. Queue_free, and we invoke that, don't we? Yeah. Okay, nice. We can test it. Let's test it. Killed by the enemy. Go up there and get killed by him, I guess. Instant death. Instant death. Wow.
Cue the sound effect. Player 2.0. So far we've been using the character movement template pretty much as is. But we need to modify it in order to add animation to our player, as well as change the key bindings that we use to move. So what are we looking at here? Well, the top two lines define two constants with our speed and jump velocity. There's also a variable here that defines the
You can
gravity
also do
based
body,
on our project
velocity.
settings. By default,
Y equals -10 to bounce up.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll do that actually. Let's do that. I like that. So, do that first, I guess, right? Body. What is it? Get velocity. Do I need to get a node for that? Get node. On the collision shape 2D again, is it? Oh, you know what? I was thinking of charging my keyboard last night because I charged my mouse. And then... No, it can't be that because it doesn't know what velocity is. How do I do that one on the body velocity? So I think maybe I need to do it through a node, do I? Or can I literally just say body velocity? Because body, oh, we don't get thingies on that.
Body is the parent node where the script is. It's built in.
So it should just work. I was looking for some kind of, you know, IntelliSense. Oh yeah, it doesn't give us an error, so that'll probably work. Actually, you said 10, didn't you? Let's try it with 10. Yeah, there's no errors, so yeah, I think it'll probably just work. I was kind of expecting it to do what Visual Studio does, you know, and like give me like some kind of autocomplete. Oh no! Oh no, I broke it. I broke it. Yeah, apparently it didn't like that. Okay. Well, it's just the... Hey, that's something you can't do in Unity. Oh my god, that's so much better than in Unity. When you break Unity, the whole Unity comes crashing down, including your editor. Whereas here, you just actually lose the runtime, which is so much better. Oh, that's so much better than how Unity crashes your game. It didn't like that.
If body is character body 2D, if you want to make sure the node has the built-in velocity variable.
Yeah, I don't really know, because obviously I'm just learning, so I don't really know what this body relates to. Get node. But I assume it's something to do with the player. I'll just leave it for now, because otherwise I'm gonna get confused. That would be cool though. I like the idea. But yeah, it crashed for some reason.
You didn't do velocity. Why, it's a vector too.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's true. Okay, we'll try that then. It wants to be before we...
Body is the colliding physics body.
Okay, let's try that.
If body is character body 2D, body,
Yeah.
velocity, y equals -10.
Yeah, I'm gonna do... I don't think it was much, so I'm gonna do 100, because I don't think he bounced very high. I think it worked. Yeah, okay, I think it wants to be... That is
That
cool
will
though.
check if it's a character body, then set the velocity.
Yeah, it's working. He only jumps up a very small amount. So I'm gonna try. Oh! Okay, maybe not that much. Okay, so 100 was too little. 1,000 was too much. So let's try 250. Let's try that. Yay! Hey, that's great. Yeah, that's perfect. I like that. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
This is a value of 980. So we have these three values, but the meat of the script is really inside of this physics process function. Physics process is very similar to the process function we used for our enemy. However, while process is great for a lot of things, there is one part of the game engine that really struggles with not knowing how many times per second it is going to be run. That is the physics engine. Physics in general need to update at fixed intervals to avoid janky behavior. Luckily, physics process solves this problem because it runs at a fixed rate, 60 times per second by default. This is independent of your game's actual frame rate and helps physics run smoothly. We use it for anything that involves the physics engine, like moving something that should collide with its environment, such as a player character. So in this function, a few things are happening. If the player is not standing on a surface, we add gravity. If we press the spacebar and the player is on a surface, we jump. And then we get the direction we need to move in based on what arrow keys are pressed and move accordingly. Now let's start by rebinding some input keys. For this, Godot uses an action system. We create actions for anything we want to do in the game. Jump is an action, so it's move left or move right. We can then bind keys to these actions. Let's try it out. So let's go to Project, Project Settings, Input Map. And here we can add some actions. I'm gonna add a jump action, as well as a move left and a move right. Then we can use the plus sign over here to bind a key. So to my jump here, I'm gonna hit plus, and then it's listening for input. So I'm gonna press the space bar and hit OK. And as you can see, space is now bound to jump. For a move left, I'm gonna bind the left arrow key, and I'm also going to bind the A key. So we can use vast for movement as well. As you can see, there's no problem binding multiple keys to the same action, which is really handy.
Okay, where was that? Project settings. Yeah. Where's air? Where's air? There it is. I can only do one at a time. Yeah, I saw left. I thought I'd put left key in, but I just got to do one at a time. Oh, can you press it? Oh, nice. You can actually just press it.
You can just press the key you want and it will auto set it.
Yeah, I figured that out right as you said it. Add new action right.
Top bar is listening for input.
Yeah, I just noticed that now. Yeah, this is better than Unity's, to be honest, because that thing is buggy as hell, you know. The amount of times I set things in that and it just doesn't stay, it just wipes it out. It's crazy. Why am I... It's because I'm trying to talk at the same time. Yeah, I am pressing right though. Why is that weird?
Chat delay is crazy long.
It's because of the way YouTube's API works. It's much faster on Twitch if you want to watch on Twitch.
You can bind gamepad here too.
Yeah, I probably will actually. Yeah, it's because YouTube only let you do so many API requests a day, basically. So I think I've coded it to only check it once every 2 seconds or something, because we only get like so many thousand API calls a day for free. It's crazy. Whereas Twitch is just like, it's like a RESTful API. Yeah, YouTube's API is garbage. So that's why she's delayed on my program. I don't know why right is so hard to find though. I press right and then it says right. Right, what am I doing wrong? I press that. I press right.
You just hit OK after you press the key. Twitch
Oh,
is
right, okay.
mode.
I thought I was looking for it in the list. That's why. Yeah, okay, I misunderstood how that worked. Yeah, because I was looking for it in this list as if to say, you know, now you have to press the thing. It's probably because that's how Unity's works, so I'm just used to using that. So if does this have DualSense? I'll tell you what, I will be so impressed if this has DualSense support out the box. Let's make sure it's paired first. Make sure it's all paired properly. Right, if this works, I'll be so impressed.
Sure thing. Let's make sure everything is added properly.
What? It just works straight away? No way, they've got DualSense native support. This is already better than Unreal. Unreal still doesn't have that, you know. It's crazy. Okay, I'll do left on the D-pad. No way, it just works. It just works. Okay, that was really impressive. And that's the only good thing about Unity's input system is that it has native DualSense support, but it's buggy as hell overall. Whereas, as long as this works. Right, so now we've got left, right, jump. We've added gamepad. Oh, I've got to check this out now. I used my D-pad for now, but... Oh, look at it! Oh, wait.
Standard PS4 5th Xbox One series works out of the box.
Yeah, that's really impressive because do you know that Unreal still doesn't have DualSense support? It's crazy. That's how I can normally tell if a game is being built in Unreal or Unity. Does it support my controller or not? And if it doesn't, it normally means it's built in Unreal. Project settings. I must have forgotten. No, I did do. Oh, that one's not working for some reason. Let's try it again. Jump didn't work. Why is that? Okay, try it again. Why is jump not working? Oh, that's weird. That's even more impressive. So I didn't map the left analog stick, but it knows anyway. It's mapped it anyway. So D-pad left and right works, and so does analog stick, even though I didn't map it. That's really impressive. However, yeah, for some reason my jump button's not working on controller, which is odd. Oh, I know why, because we haven't set it yet, have we? We haven't set it to use jump. Yeah, I got to keep watching the video then, because at the moment it's just using the built-in. Wait, how does any of that work then? We haven't actually listened for those inputs. That just works. That's crazy. That's crazy.
You're still using the old controls in player controller.
Yeah, exactly. But the craziest part about that is everything except jump works. I'm doing this right now with my controller. I don't even know how that is happening. That's crazy that just works. Like in Unity, that's such a pain in the ass to set up because you've got to do your input maps. Then you've got to like start it and register all the inputs and then God, it's a right pain in the butt. And then put them all in up there, and it's just a right pain in the butt. This just frickin' works. That's crazy.
Buoy_inputs
Also going to bind right arrow to move right, as well as the D key.
Yeah, that's really good.
And now we can use these actions in our script. By default, Godot uses some built-in actions that are meant for navigating UI. This is why it says things like UI accept here. Let's replace these with our own actions instead. And as you can see, it will actually help us by auto...
Triangle, see if it jumps. Okay, it might do. No. Yeah, it's weird because like left and right just works straight away without me doing anything. That's crazy. But none of the face buttons do anything. This is cool. I love this. This is so impressive. I am so impressed. I am so impressed. This is crazy.
completing here. So I'm going to put in jump for my jump action. And then for moving left here, I'm going to change to move left. And for moving right, I'm going to change to move right. And now we can...
Okay, yeah, we need this right now. So He's in player GD. Where is that? In our scripts folder, maybe? Yeah. Okay. And then let's just get rid of these. Get rid of these extra. That's perfectly normal noise to make, don't worry. Okay, and then here, yeah, he says jump.
They used to set that to accept, so I was just curious.
Yeah. Yeah, because something must be happening, right, for it to be able to know what left and right is. But yeah, I guess jump is not one of these default actions or whatever. Okay, let's see. So if I go to... Just make sure I... Okay, I gave it a capital J, so I'll probably need the capital J, won't I? Okay, jump, and then I put left. Oh, left. And then I put right. Oh yeah, it even comes up in the IntelliSense. That is so good. Alright, here we go. Yes! Oh, wait. Oh yeah, no, I suppose that makes sense. Okay, the only problem with that is now my analog stick doesn't work because I guess... Okay, so I guess whatever it was set to initially... I mean, I could map it. Yeah, that's true. I can just map it onto left and right. That might be better, actually. Because I wasn't going to bother with the analog stick because it's like, you know, it's overkill. It's only a 2D platformer. But now I've lost it.
You can go into input map greater than the tick box on the right will show built-ins.
Go to input map. Tick box. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll put it under my own control scheme just because, you know, that's what we're learning right now, aren't we? But there we go. I can just go left, right, and add those in, right? Jeez, this is so much better than Unity's. There you go. Oh, wait, right's working, but left must have not heard me properly. So let's try that again. But yeah, honestly, like the Unity's input system, my God. The amount of hours of my life I lost getting that thing to work properly and understanding how it worked. I don't even want to think about it.
You also typoed left.
Oh, did I? Yeah, that might be why it's not working then. Yeah, I was wondering why that wasn't working. I was like, whoa, why is everything you put left working? Thank you. Thank you. I didn't even see that. Yeah, oh, that's crazy. Oh, I love having gamepad. Oh, I can actually play now. Ow! Okay, let's try that again. I can actually play it now. I never said I could play good. I just said I could play. Yay! Oh my God, this feels so good on controller. It actually does. It feels really good. Oh! Oh! That's tricky, that bit. Okay, here we go. Yay! Oh, hey, we made it to the top. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh! I might make it so that the bottom thing, you know, that bottom... Where was that? The very bottom, there it is. This thing here, I might move it down a bit just so that you die a little bit further down. Because at the moment it feels like you bounce off the floor or something. Whereas if we move it down, it won't feel like that, I don't think. Yeah, that's better. You still see, I don't mind seeing him jump up a little bit, but it feels... Yeah, I don't know actually. I don't think he should bounce off the bottom because it doesn't make sense that he does. So if we just move that down, then that won't happen. And we still get our nice... Yeah, that's much better. And we still get our nice bounce if we get hit by, like, say, a monster. Ah! That's so good. Oh, this is so good. I'm so happy right now.
Use the keys bound to our actions to move around, which in my case are both the BAST keys and the arrow keys. Awesome. The next thing we need to do is to update our player graphics to face the direction we are moving in, and to play the right animation. Let's start by flipping our sprite based on direction. So just like with our enemy, we first need a reference to the animated sprite node. Again, here we can simply click and drag and hold down Control. Again, I'm going to remove the 2D from the name to make it shorter, and then we'll add some extra code to our function. Now,
Okay, that sounds good. And he's doing all this in player again, isn't he? Which would make sense. So we're in player. We want, oh, hang on. Where did he get? Wait, what did he add? Animated sprite of player. So we need to be in player. This, I guess. Wait, that's not how you open it. Oh. Oh. How do you open? How do I open this? Up here. Oh, open. Why it just does that? That's kind of weird. Okay, I guess I was expecting it to come up here, but I guess that's not how it works. I could do it in the scene hierarchy, probably. Can I? No. There we go. Where is it? Oh, it's because I already... Oh, because I already had the script open. I guess I already had it, didn't I? I think I was confusing myself there for no known reason. I was forgetting that the script is the same thing for some reason. Because I suppose in Unity it isn't always the same thing, is it? Yeah, I think that's why. I think I got Unity brain there. Right, okay. So animated sprite 2D is what we want the reference to. Under gravity? Yeah, pretty much. Okay.
now this line here defines a variable called direction that is based on our input.
Look
If we
for
don't press
TSCN
any
files.
buttons, direction will be 0.
Oh, was I
If we
trying to
press
open the
move
script? I
right,
see.
direction will be 1. And if we press move
Yeah, and I already had that open, didn't I?
left, direction becomes -1. So we can use this variable to check if we are moving left or right.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm going to need to watch out for then, is I think I've done that a couple of times where I think I'm in the scene object, but I'm actually in the script object. I just need to double check to make sure I'm in the right one, because I'm obviously I'm just not used to the workflow yet.
I'm going to make some space in the code here and make my own comments as well. So use a hashtag for a comment. This here gets the input direction, which can either be -1, 0, or 1. And this down here actually applies the movement. So in between, we can add a section that flips the sprite. To do this,
Okay, that's useful. No reason not to do that. So where is this? Left and right. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's kind of tricky to select that, but there we go, got there. So this one is... So var direction, get the input direction, which can be -1, 0, or 1. That's good to know. So get the input direction, which can be -1, 0, or 1. And then apply movement above if direction. And then we want to add flipping the sprite based on direction. Okay.
we check if our direction variable is greater than 0. Well, that means we are moving to the right. And we can set animated sprite dot flip horizontally to false.
Okay. Ooh. Greater than 0. Animated sprite. Okay, he made his shorter, which I think that was a good idea.
Sprite. Flip_h equals if direction equals -1 auto flip based on direction ternary.
Are you saying you can do it with one line? Like set it to its own value or something? I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's good to learn how to do ifs, and you know, I'll just I'll copy this for now. But yeah, I think I get how it works. It's a bool, isn't it? Yeah, there's probably a way you can cast it or something based off its value.
Or if direction less than 0.
If this is not the case, well then we want to check if our direction is less than 0. For this we can use the else if or elif keyword. So else if our direction is less than 0,
Sure thing.
well then we'll
to
set animated sprite
you
dot
usually
flip
need
age
multiple frames that change
to true.
quickly to give the illusion
And now
of
if we play
movement.
this, we can
You
see
can
that our
achieve
player's
this by
sprite
cycling
indeed
through
faces the
different
right
sprite
direction.
images at a
Shut up, you
rapid
idiot.
pace.
Now
It's
let's
a
add some
fundamental
animation.
aspect of game development that can bring your game characters and elements to life.
Oh my god, Kat, shut up. She reminds me. She's so funny. She reminds me of one of those small childs who just like a small child who just wants to be part of the conversation, doesn't actually really know what anyone's actually talking about. And it's like, yes, thank you for joining the conversation uninvited, Kat. To be fair, I did program it to do it, so I've only got myself to play him. Age equals true, I guess. Yeah. Yep, that looks right. And now what's he doing? I mean, we could test that already, actually. I want to test it already. Yay! That's so much better. Yeah, that's so much better. Alright, what next?
So let's go to 2D view, select our animated sprite, and let's add 2 new animations. One called run, and one for jumping. In our
Okay. So animated sprite, which we're in. Double click it? No. Animation, I guess. Wait, how did he do that? He's in player, animated sprite, same as me. But mine doesn't have... Where is he in animation though? No, he's in sprite frames. Wait, why is mine different? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's weird. I clicked off and back on it, and then it just fixed itself. So I don't know. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so one was run, I think. And the other one is jump. Okay. Jump. Okay.
run animation, I'll add some new sprite frames. Select our knight. Remember, this is 8x8. And I'll simply add all of the frames in the run animation, which...
Okay, right, I see. Where's our knight? There he is. Oop. So 8x8. Not 48. Okay. Oh shit. I drank too fast. Ah! And now I inverted the ones. Okay, let's go slowly. And I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay, that's why he's running. How can you not be excited that he's running? I mean, that's what running does. Wait, that's... I did jump. Guess I made my animations the other way around. Okay, it's fine. Delete those. Ah! Okay, control... How do I delete these? Control and shift does not select all. Okay. You know what? Just delete. Yeah, just delete the animation because I don't really know how to do that quicker than that. Wait, I said delete the animation, didn't I? Didn't I? Oh shit! I deleted the node. Oh no! Ah! Oh no! How did I do that? Control Z. Oh, thank God. Wait. What am I doing? Ah! Oh, that would be to delete Oh, that deletes frames. Okay, how do we select? Can we not select all frames? There must be a way to select all frames. I was expecting shift and click to do it, but it doesn't. Or control and A, and that also doesn't. So that's me out of ideas. And there is delete frames, but it only does one at a time. I mean, that'll do for now, but I probably should learn that at some point. Okay, well, that'll do for now. Nice. Now we're in the right animation. 8 by 8. What a calamity. Where? That's 8. There. Slowly. There we go. Try not to get too excited. And I'm gonna jump ahead. Because, no pun intended, because we're doing the jump animation, I'm just going to jump ahead and do that as well. Because I'm pretty sure I know what we're going to do. Where is jump? We've got roll. Oh, roll probably is jump, I would think. Yeah, so it's going to be this one, isn't it? There we go. So he rolls when he jumps, I think. And then I'm also going to guess that we're going to be doing 10 FPS again. For both of those. And then we want autoplay. Where's the autoplay one? That one. Okay. I think that's right, but let's watch his video to make sure.
Stretches over 2 lines here. I'll add those frames.
I can't believe I deleted my
10
node.
and play. Looks good. Then for the jump animation, I'll also add a sprite frame. And there are a bunch of different ways to go about this. But in our case here, I think we should actually play our jump animation whenever we're just in the air. This means that this will also play when we're just falling off a platform. And for this, we could use a very quick looping animation or simply a single frame. I actually like this one from the roll animation, so I'm just going to use that. Then in our script, we can of course play these animations. So after we get the input direction and flip the sprite, let's add a new segment, which is going to play animations. And here we also need to check our direction variable. More specifically, if our direction is equal to 0, well then we're standing still. And we can go ahead and play animated sprite dot play the animation called idle. If this is not the case, so else, well then we want to...
Do I have an idle animation? Is mine called? Yeah, mine is called idle. Okay, that's good. Okay, so let's go back to our script. Let's close that. Okay. And we're doing this here, aren't we, I think? Is it equals 0 or equals absolute equals 0? Then animated sprite. Oh wait, I don't. What have I done? What did I do? Oh, I closed. How did I close Brackeys? What the hell? I started typing animated sprite, but I guess I'd alt tabbed out of Godot. How does AN, which is all I pressed, close a YouTube video in the middle of a tutorial? Why is that a thing? I blame Brave for that. That's Brave's mess up. Oh no, there it is. It went down here. Okay, how did... Okay, there we go. We got it back. Good lord. They shouldn't let me loose on a computer, you know. I think this is proof of that. Okay, animated sprite. Animated sprite. And then what was the code? Good lord. Dot play. It's very similar to what we used to idle. Okay. Jesus Christ. And then we can do else over here. Else animated sprite is walking, I guess.
To play animated sprite dot play the run animation. And that's actually it.
Okay. Yeah, what about jumping? Alright, let's check that first. Make sure that's working. I don't think... Is that working? They look the same to me. No, I think his foot does move, I think. It's very subtle. Yeah, I think he just bounces anywhere if you stood still. Yeah, because if you look at his foot doesn't move. But now it is. Because I'm pushing forward. Yeah. This feels like a complete game already. Ow! Okay, take me over there. Take me over there. Okay, run! Run! Woo. Okay, I actually can't stop playing now. There we go. I'm having too much fun. Alright.
If we now start running, we can see our run animation being played. Finally, we just need to add our jump animation. And here we can use a built-in function of our character body 2D, which is to check if we are standing on the floor. So at the top here, we'll check if we're currently on the floor, is on floor. Well, then we want to go ahead and play our idle or run. So I'll cut this using Control X, paste it in here, make sure you tab
Control
in.
X?
And if we are not standing on
Wait, is that the shortcut for cut?
Also, I noticed you didn't make the platforms one way after making a new one.
Well, they're not supposed to be. I think, well, following his tutorial anyway, he only made that. Yeah, I don't know if you were supposed to. Yeah, I did that on purpose because I thought he only wanted us to do that one. I suppose it's, you know, personal preference, isn't it? But yeah, I think that one at the beginning is the only one that needs to be, because you need to get above it, right? But the other ones you don't really need to be. So yeah, I didn't think I needed to. Right, where were we? Yeah, okay. Oh, he said Control and X as well as a shortcut for cut. You know what? I never even knew that. I've never used that. I always use Control C, Control V, but I never even knew that Control X was cut. I've never ever done it that way. Yeah, I normally highlight it and drag it anywhere, but let's see. So we can do if is on floor under play animations. Yeah, and then, well, the thing is, we can just tab it, can't we? Can't we just tab that? Yeah, we can just tab that. Yeah, that's easier. For me, that's easier than cutting it and pasting it. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Then that becomes that condition, and an else becomes an else to that. Okay, that should be fine.
Floor, well, then we're in the air and we can go and play animated sprite dot play our jump animation instead. So
okay,
Statement. Coding can be tricky, but with some practice and patience, you can level up your skills like a pro gamer.
oh, I never even mastered gaming, so alright, should we try it? I think we should try it. It should be fine. Oh, like, yeah, it works, it just doesn't look as good as I thought it would. I think that's just that the animation's not as good as... Maybe if I speed up the animation, that doesn't look as good as I thought it would. So where's our animation for that? We want to be in player, jump. Yeah, I don't know, it just doesn't look very good. Where's the visual F? There we go. Yeah, I think it's because he bounces. Are all those supposed to be part of jump? Yeah, I feel like that. animation takes a bit too long to get going, to be honest, and that's why we don't really see it that much. Let's delete maybe 1 frame of it, 1 or 2 frames of it. Yeah, I'm gonna delete that one, and I might even make it like slightly faster, like 12 FPS. I just feel like that would look better. Right, let's try that. Yeah, that looks much better. Now you can actually see it. Yeah, that's much better.
He only uses frame 2.
Oh, does he? Oh, that would explain it then, yeah. Because in the sprite sheet, it was set up to say that that whole thing was the jump. Yeah. I think he got the assets from elsewhere though, so yeah. He must have thought the same thing as me, that it takes a bit too long to get going. I don't mind that though, that's not too bad. Right, okay.
If we're on the floor and our direction is 0, well then we're playing idle. If it's not 0, well then we're playing run. And if we're not on the floor, we aren't doing any of those things, we're just playing the jump animation. And that's it. Now if we play, we have a fully animated knight. I like to think that she's a former princess who got so tired of waiting to be saved from the big bad dragon that she took matters into her own hands. Who better to save some princesses from a dragon than someone who knows dragons like her own back pocket? But feel free to make up your own story. And that reminds me, story. We need a good way of communicating story, hints, and other valuable information to the player. And to do this, we need text. So let's add some text elements to our game. Text. There are multiple ways of working with text in Godot, as part of a larger UI or as an integrated part of the game world. For this game, I decided to try making the text part of our world. In Godot, a text node is called a label. So let's add one. Let's hit Ctrl A and search for a label. Let's focus on it.
Yay, that's what they were called in Visual Studio. That's where I first learned to code. Is that my? Yeah, that's mine. Okay. So we're adding a label to the game world, I take it.
And as you can see, this creates kind of a bounding box for our text. So I'm going to put it over here and scale it up a bit. And let's add some text in the field here. I'm going to put in a gameplay hint. And as you can see, the text looks really blurry. That's because since we're using pixel art, we're actually zoomed in really, really far, which makes the otherwise smooth text appear blurry. So we can fix this by using a pixelated font with hard edges to match our style. I've of course included some in the assets. So let's go under theme overrides on our label, fonts, and here we can drag in the pixel operator font. We can also change the font size under font sizes here, enable that, and I'm going to set mine to 8. Note that we have to use multiples of 8 in order for the text to appear crisp. So you can see if I change this to 9, it becomes blurry again. But we can use 16, 24, 32, and so on.
That's a bit of a shame. I wonder if that's just a limitation of the font, or if that's like a general Godot label issue. F zooms on the thing. I like that. I like F to focus on the... Oh yeah, F, that's probably what it stands for, focus. Yeah, to focus on the thing. Right, how did he change... Because in Unity we have this... Because scaling text in Unity scales... Now let's find out if this works the same. Ugh. Yeah, that kind of messes things up. Because we have... Where's the... outside? In Unity we have this, like, we can change the bounds, like the bounding box of it. Let me look at it. Let me watch him do that again. What did he click on to do that? I don't know how you do that.
A gameplay hint, and as you can see, the text looks really blurry.
Oh, does it just do it itself? Alright, does it just do it? Oh, it just does it itself? Oh, okay. Okay, oh, that's weird. I'm not used to that. It has its pros and cons, I guess. If you want to start formatting text, I imagine it can be a bit of a pain. But for this, it doesn't really matter. Right, so he's doing press, space, well, I'll do A to jump because I'm using controller. And then he dragged font from his file system, didn't he? Fonts. Where's font? Where is font? Displayed text, maybe? No. Do I need to watch him do it again? Maybe. Because I don't see font. Layout, localization, theme, maybe? No. How did he change the font?
You can let the label cut off the text based on the rect size.
Oh, that's what I was looking for.
It's all in the inspector.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Rect size, rotation, pan. Which one is that? Is it that one? Sizing settings for children of a container. No. Yeah, I need to find that at some point because that's a useful tool to have. But I don't see where that is. Is that it? Rotation pivot. Selectable positions. Yeah, I don't see where that is. I don't need to worry about it right now, but yeah, I should probably learn where that is at some point. Right, how did he change fonts? Displayed text, maybe?
Blurry. That's because since we're using pixel art, we're actually zoomed in really, really far, which makes the otherwise smooth text appear blurry. So we can fix this by using
Label
a pixelated
settings will let
font
you
with
adjust
hard
font
edges
stuff.
to match
Layout
our
will
style.
let you clip
I've of course
contents.
included some in the assets, so let's go under theme overrides on
Okay, theme overrides. Fonts.
Also, theme overrides greater than font.
Yeah, I think I got it. Thanks. Yeah, I didn't see him do that, so that's why I wasn't sure where to go. That is buried a bit obscurely, but once I get used to it, it'll be fine. It's also hard to tell. Do you don't have anything like a game? I suppose we can see the camera. Oh yeah, I suppose we just see it in the editor, don't we? So game view is essentially whatever is in this box. So if I want this within the screen, I'm gonna need to drag it inside that rectangle, aren't I? Like that. And that should be. Yeah, okay, it's yeah, but it's actually in the game world right now. That's fine. I guess I could attach it to the camera if I wanted it to. Yeah, let me check that actually. I would imagine so. So if I wanted that to follow the camera, I could just parent it to the camera, couldn't I? And if I want it to stay on the screen. Oh no, not actually. That's. Oh, I might need to find another way of doing that. He might cover that actually. Yeah, that looks weird because I don't know, that's just didn't look right, did it? I don't know what. Oh, it's because I know why. It's because the camera has a lag, isn't it?
Label settings at top is easy to get to. It's under the text field. It's essentially the same as theme overrides, but you can save it as a resource to reuse.
Oh, that's cool. Thanks. Alright, we'll follow his tutorial rather than jump ahead, because otherwise I'm going to get lost. Close these off as well. So my inspector's getting a bit busy.
on our label, fonts, and here we can drag in the pixel operator font. We can also change the font size under font sizes here, enable that, and I'm going to set mine to 8. Note that we have to use multiples of 8 in order for the text to appear crisp. So you can see if I change this to 9, it becomes blurry again. But we can use 16, 24, 32, and so on. I'm also going to go to the colors here and change the font color using the color picker. And now we can place these text elements around our game to provide story or gameplay tips. Once we're happy, we can categorize all of them under a node. So let's create a node, call it labels, and drag all of them under that. And now when we play, as you can see, they appear as a natural part of our game world. And just like with sprites, because the player character has a greater Z index, it will draw on top. So let's use one of these text elements to display our current score. Score and points. To create a score or coin counter for our game, we need two things: a script that keeps track of our current score and a label to display it. It's common practice to place game-wide variables such as a score inside some kind of game manager. So let's make one. We'll hit Ctrl A to add a new node. Let's rename it Game Manager, and I'll place it right at the top here.
Okay.
Reason why we are using a regular node and not a node 2D is because we don't need our game manager to have a transform, in other words, a position, rotation, and scale. Now let's add a script to our game manager. We'll use the empty template, and for the path here, let's put it inside of our scripts folder, and let's also rename it with non-capital letters.
What do you need help with?
Create, and let's create a variable for our current score.
Okay. Scripts. All right, let's close that, I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so he's going to do a variable for the score.
So we'll write var for variable, name it score, and default it to 0. Now, so far in our code, we've only used the built-in functions of Godot, and some that we made with signals. In this case here, we want to create our own function that adds a point to our score and displays it. So I'll write func for a function. We'll name it add point, open and close some parentheses, and put a colon. Then on a new line, we'll write score plus equals 1 to increase our score by 1, and print our current score. Now, unlike ready, which runs at the start of our game, and our signal functions, which run when a signal gets triggered, this function currently has nothing that calls it. So right now our function is here, but it isn't being run. To change this, we need to go into our coin script and tell it to call this function whenever a coin is picked up.
True. True, true. Add point. Score plus equals 1. At the moment we just print it. Okay. And then we want to be in the coin script next, which is right there.
So inside of our coin script, we need a reference to our game manager. But if we just click and drag while holding down Control, we get this really weird looking path. This is because the game manager is higher up in the tree than the coins. And it's generally bad practice to use paths like this that try to access nodes at the same level or higher in the tree. Luckily, because our game manager is a one of a kind and we are sure that there will always be only one game manager, we can solve this by marking it as unique. So let's right click our game manager and select access as unique name. As you can see, this creates a percentage icon next to the game manager, letting us know that it's a unique node. This makes it much easier and safer to get a reference to the game manager, because now when we drag it in, instead of a $sign with a weird and unpredictable path, we get a percentage sign, which means that Godot quickly finds the node via its unique name instead of using a path. One limitation of this is that you can only access unique nodes from within the same scene. If the game manager and the coins were in different scenes, this wouldn't work. Now in our function, we can replace the print line here with game manager, access our game manager, and call the function add point. And now when a body enters our coin, it's going to go to the game manager.
Ah, there. I wish I could type add point. Oh, it already put it in. You already put it in for me, you bastard. Alright.
And run our add point function. And if we play, we can see that every time we pick up a coin, it increases and prints our score in the output window.
Okay, let's make sure. It should be fine. Helps if I could see my console, my output. Yeah. Oh! If you don't fall off and die, that is. Yeah. 1. Wait, I missed that one. How did I miss that? 3. I died again. Why am I so bad at my own game? Yes, that seems to be working fantastically. If only I was good enough to play it. Okay, that was risky. That was very risky. Oh! 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 Okay, well, it's all working great. Okay.
Finally, we can use what we learned about labels in the previous chapter to create one for displaying our coins. I'm gonna make a little place for this in our level.
He's gonna what?
For now, I'll just put in some text that says you collected X amount of coins. I'm also going to change the auto wrap mode to word. Now we can wrap our text and the horizontal alignment to center. Finally, I'll use a bolder font.
Yeah, where's he got the rect transform? Position rotation. What is that rect transform tool he's on? I can't even figure out what he's got. View position rotation. I don't even have that. He's on select though. Oh, is that way? Oh, you do it through select. There we go. So when you press select, it does it. I was looking for a rect transform tool like you get in Unity, but that's not how this works. I see, said the blind man. Okay. I feel like that text's way too big. Let's see. Font size is 8. Yeah, that's probably better. I mean, he did 16, I think, but I don't know. I think. Yeah, I'd rather use, like, especially for a score, I'd much rather use like text overlays. So I'm kind of disappointed that he shows the score in like world space, but I'm sure he'll cover it. It's just, you know. I guess this would be the end of my level then, to test that with. So if I duplicate this label maybe, to do what he's done. I could have just pressed F, couldn't I?
Canvas layer is for HUD items.
Canvas layers for HUD items. Alright, you can do, yeah, you can do it in there. I mean, I'll follow the way he's doing it for now because, you know, it's fine, but yeah, I am going to need to learn that at some point, yeah. How do we change the color? It's going to be in the theme something, wasn't it? theme overrides, maybe? Yeah, colors. Yeah, there we go. Because my background's white, so I won't see it otherwise. And then I'll say, I'm going to say you have collected. Put it up here. Collected X coins or whatever. Okay. Alright, let's keep following along.
Now we can take this label and rename it to something like score label. And since we want to change it from our game manager, let's drag it right under our game manager. Now in our script, we get
Canvas
a
layer
reference
is a
by
node
clicking
that
and
isn't
dragging,
affected by
holding down
cameras.
Control.
It's always
And
displayed in the blue rect in each scene.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for then, isn't it? It's a bit like over, what do they call it in Blue Unity? Overlay, canvas overlay, I guess. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for, really. I'm just not sure how you set it up. I mean, I could have a go at it. Let's have a look. Canvas layer. What do you do? Do you put that in your? Is that a property of the label itself? Under layer, maybe. Can I search for layer? Let's see. Visibility. Oh, this is visibility layer. Yeah, I'm not sure how you use that. How you would set it up.
Add a canvas layer node and all control nodes will be drawn on that canvas.
Alright, so there's a separate node for it. What we're looking for. Canvas layer.
If it's a child of it.
There we go. So I would put that there, for example. And then how do I see the bounds of the canvas? I'm guessing are within the camera. Is that right? So if I put this within this, is that how that works? No. And how do I position something in that layer? Because I thought it would be within this red box, you see.
Control nodes are green icon color nodes.
Control nodes are green icon. The bounds in the blue rect.
The bounds is the blue rect in the scene. Hide tile map to see it better.
Blue. Oh, so this blue here. So it probably wants to be bigger than I would think.
Farther right.
Yeah, I see a blue line here, so I assume that's part of it. And then I need to make this bigger. And then probably the font bigger as well, I would think. Font color. Font.
Yup,
size.
that's it.
Ah, thank you. 32. Okay, so if I put collected X coins there. Put it in the corner, for example. Yeah, I turned my tiles off. Yeah, that looks perfect. Yeah, obviously it's the colours and stuff need sorting out, but yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you, thank you.
That also is the viewport size.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so if I change my viewport, it would probably move stuff, right? Go into full screen or something. Beautiful. All right. Yeah, so what I'll probably do then is I'll call that coin score or something. Oh, my keyboard battery actually ran out for reals. Okay, I need to charge my keyboard up. Give me 2 seconds. Right, where did I put my extension cable for that? There it is. Yeah, I almost charged my keyboard last night because I remember thinking, well, my mouse needed charging. I didn't know this tutorial would be ready today though, so I just thought, yeah, it'll be fine. Now I really wish I'd done it. Right, that should be charging now.
I'm just a chat away, no worries.
Right, I'm just going to go to the toilet again. Assistant! Be right back.
Captain Copium has to deal with something and will be right back shortly. So adding the label to a control node using the full rect layout, then positioning the label to the bottom right anchor point will allow it to adjust correctly if the screen resizes.
Now we know how to do overlays. Beautiful. Oh, assistant. Assistant. I'm back.
Welcome back, Captain Copium.
Alright, is my keyboard ready to use now? It's flashing red at me. Okay, it lets me charge it and use it. That's good. Oh. Make sure that cable isn't there. Alright, so we've got our overlay. I'll probably make that white again now then. So I think it'll look better white. And then this is going to become the number of coins anyway, isn't it? So let's see how we do that.
Instead of printing our score, we'll go into our score label and access the text property and change it to you collected.
Wait, did I see your last comments? Hang on. So adding the label to a control node using the full rect layout, then positioning the label to the bottom right will allow you to adjust correctly to as the screen resizes. Right, I see. Yeah, I mean, for the sake of this tutorial, I'll probably just leave it its default, but it's good to know because Yeah, if you're running in like say full screen, then that's going to change depending on the resolution, isn't it?
And then here I'm going to add the number, add the score onto that amount of coins. Notice how I make sure to add spaces between the words. And while this looks good, it's actually going to give us an error. And that's because we need to change this score here from a whole number variable called an integer into a text variable called a string. Again, we'll talk.
Yeah, and you've got to convert it. So it's probably the same here. Right, so basically we are in Game Manager Scripts, which is this one. And instead of print, we were doing, we need a reference to this. Ah, wait, I lost the name of it. Why did I lose the name of it? Oh, because my keyboard battery died. Coin score. And now I can reference that. Not there. No, up there. Thank you. It hits everything. Right. It hits me. It's fine. Out of bounds. Wait, what? Oh, is it this? Should I give it a unique thing again? Let's try giving it a unique thing again, see if that fixes it. I don't know if it's because it had a dot dot. Trying to go up a path again. No, it's still complaining about something. Not sure what. What is that error? GUI index P column 54 is out of bounds. Is that just on here that it's complaining about? Wow. Okay, it's probably going to say like 12 or something. Maybe that's from earlier. I don't know if that's still... I mean, I think it is still an issue. How do we write a line justification? Right.
That's an ID error, ignore it.
Alright. Excellent. Cool. I just didn't know whether I'd made a mistake or not. Okay, so his syntax said score. His was called score label. Coin score.
It happens. Nothing to worry about.
Oh yeah, you get tons of stuff like that in Unity. It's just learning what to ignore and what to worry about, isn't it? Yeah, I get frickin' UGUI clipping errors all the time in bloody Unity and stuff like that. Memory leak errors and stuff. So dot text equals, and then we can say however many coins. So we want to say score, then the equivalent of toString, I guess, which he's going to show us in a second. And then we can, I want to say coins at the end of that. Okay, so how do we convert that to a string?
Talk much more about variables in our video on GDScript, but for now we can cast this using str for string and then wrapping it in parentheses.
Alright, sounds good. So that's the equivalent of toString. Good to know. Alright, let's test it then. 0 coins. Boop, 1 coins. 2 coins. Yay! Look at that! Hee hee! Amazing. I'm easily impressed. Ow! Oh, we could do lives and everything, couldn't we? Yeah, we could actually. Yeah, to be honest, I mean, I'm already feeling quite confident that I could do a lot more with this already, but I'm gonna follow the tutorial to the end because that's what I said I would do, and then, you know, we could play later maybe. But yeah, so far I'm loving this.
And now when we play and pick up some coins along the way here,
Man's over there. Yeah,
once
you're
we get to
scrolling
the end, it says, great job, you collected 6 coins. And if I pick up another one, it's going to update to 7.
Street. coins.
Awesome.
Coins.
And I don't know about
use.
you, this
Separate
is great.
strings and vars.
Oh, right, so you can put it all in parentheses. Okay, let's try that actually. So I could have just said score and then coins like that. I'll do it like that though. Or is the comma? Comma. Wait. Why isn't it like that? Expected closing parenthesis. Why didn't we? Why would we want another closing parenthesis? Did I do it wrong? Oh, I put the comma there, didn't I? I should put a comma there. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's just complaining about earlier, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that does the same thing. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's easier actually. Yeah, some of those error messages might just be like floating around from earlier. Yeah, it says 0 now. So I guess sometimes it just takes a bit to update, doesn't it? Cool. Lovely.
And all, but I think it's distinctly lacking a bling sound when we pick up a coin. Bling, bling, bling.
Yeah, isn't it?
Bling. Audio. One of the things that often get overlooked when making a game is audio. But music and sound effects are a huge part of building the mood of your game. This is of course a beginner's tutorial, but let's at least get our feet wet, or should I say our ears wet? Nope, I shouldn't. Let's at least add a music track and a pickup sound for our coins. Now in the assets, I've included a music track as well as a few sounds. And to play these, we need a new type of node, the audio stream player. So let's add a new node, search for audio stream player 2D. Let's rename this to music. Then we can take our music track here, Time for Adventure, and drag it into
I
the
feel the
stream
need to
slot.
tell a joke.
We're also going to set it to...
Why did
Okay,
the
let's do this
burglar
while you
hang
tell
his
your joke.
mugshot on the wall?
I don't know.
To prove that he was framed. LOL.
Oh my god. I should ban you from telling jokes. If you're gonna tell such terrible jokes, I should ban that. So I'm guessing we do like we can do so this is similar to Unity's audio source, I guess. And you would do separate ones for sound effects and music and whatnot. And then we can add this into stream, is it? Yeah. And these are MP3s as well. I was gonna ask, do you have to like convert it to something odd like OGG, but no, it just does MP3s out the box, so that's good. Autoplay, I guess we want that on.
Autoplay. And by default, this is not going to loop. To change that, let's double click it. This is going to open up our audio importer.
And
Here we
loop
can
enable.
preview our music track. Groovy. Anyways, we can loop. So let's enable loop here and hit re-import.
So we double click the music, enable loop, and then re-import. Cool. And that'll autoplay as well, right? Woohoo! Why am I so bad?
Now by default, all sounds are played fairly loud, and since this is background music, we probably want to turn it down a bit.
True.
We can do this by adjusting the volume on each individual AudioStream player, or we can use the audio tab here at the bottom. This is actually a fully functioning audio mixer, and we can add different buses to control our audio. Let's add two, one for our music, as well as one for sound effects. And then we can simply
You
route
can
our
use
music here
MP3,
into our...
OGG, WAV formats, probably more, but I haven't used others.
Yeah, I mean MP3s are great because you know they sound good and they're quite small. Yeah, so that's good to know because it would have been a bit of a pain if I had to convert everything over. So that's good to know. Right, hang on. Where did he go? So he went to audio, and then he added add a bus, and we're going to do music. Yep. And sound effects. And I guess we can drop that down now, can't we? And set it to whatever we want. And yeah, in a real game, you would add some control in settings and stuff for the player to have some control over this as well, I guess. Are they all going to master? We'll find out.
Our music bus. So now we can control the volume of our music using this slider. I'm just gonna set it to -12. And we have music. Unfortunately, it's going to restart whenever our scene is reloaded. A quick fix for this is to take our music node and make it into a scene. So I'll click and drag it into our scenes folder, hit save, and then we can add this scene as an auto load. Auto loads are global scenes and scripts that we want to persist throughout our entire game, no matter which scene is currently loaded. So let's remove music here from our game scene.
Okay, let's do all of that. So music into our file system, into our scenes, and drag and drop. So this is very similar to making a prefab in Unity, right? Yeah, I love, you can tell that they've obviously, like, a lot of like ex-Unity users have put a lot of influence into this, which I'm really glad about, actually, because I don't feel so lost and alienated or whatever, you know. Like when I go into when I go into Unreal, I'm just like, what is going on? I just don't understand anything I'm looking at. The whole thing just seems so unintuitive to me. But this is the opposite. It's like, in many ways, it's even more intuitive than Unity. So we can delete that because we now have a music scene. We are in scenes. Where's music? Did I mess that up? I don't see music. I might have messed that up, you know. Did I mess it up? Okay, I might need to do that again. Yeah, I think I do. I think I messed that up. So it was audio stream player 2D, and then we went in. We dragged our music into the stream. That's should be looped already because we changed the import for it. That was basically it, wasn't it? Autoplay. Where's autoplay? Autoplay. Right in front of me. And then scenes. I think. I wonder if this plugin thing doesn't support the dragging and dropping the same way.
Well, it is open source and the community helps contribute to features and things of that nature.
It's because I haven't renamed it. Yeah, I could have swore it asked me. Yeah, I think that's correct. I could have swore it asked me this before. Yeah, there it is. Music. It was already there. Oh, it didn't. Oh, I see. It didn't save it in the right place. So I dragged it into scenes, but I guess I didn't click scenes. Yeah. So this time. There we go. This time we got it there. Yeah, okay, so I've got to be careful of that because dragging something into a folder specifically here doesn't necessarily put it into that folder because you get like a file dialog come up instead. I just need to remember that.
And instead go to Project, Project Settings, Auto Load. We'll click the little folder here and navigate to our music scene and hit Add. We've now registered our music scene as an auto load, which means that if we now play, even though our music scene isn't in our game, it automatically loads and starts playing our track.
Nice, that seems really powerful because if that just lets you autoplay anything that was previously built in Godot, then yeah, that seems like you could do a lot with that alone. Oh, excuse me. So that was project settings, auto load. What have I done wrong? Set path or click add. Wait, what? Set path or click add.
Autoloads are basically singletons.
Yeah. And they also seem to work a little bit like do not destroy on load, you know, in Unity, where you can sort of keep something
It's the
persistent
global
across.
scope for Godot.
Yeah. Godot. I love how she pronounces it, Godot. Right, so that should work then, shouldn't it? No, I must have done something wrong. Yeah, but also we didn't set, the weird thing about that is we didn't set we didn't set the outputs to music or sound effects. I don't think. He didn't cover that, did he? Something's wrong in mine anyway. Let's have a look. Right, let's look at the scene, because we did something wrong. So we got autoplay on. We got this track in. What did I do wrong?
You forgot to hit add.
Oh, there we go. That's why. Yeah. Okay, so you have to actually click add. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Yeah, okay, I see.
You set the bus in the audio stream player.
Yeah, he hasn't covered that though, has he? But there you go. We can set that one to music then. Yeah, and then hit save and that should. Yeah, it's playing quieter already. I am dying on purpose, by the way. Yeah, totally. I'm totally dying on purpose. Alright, what's next?
And even better, it doesn't reset when our game restarts. Now to add a pickup sound, we go to our coin and add an audio stream player. Let's rename this to pick up sound. Drag in our coin sound and set the bus here to sound effects. And now we can actually play this sound through script.
Okay, so we add a pickup. We add the sound thing to the coin prefab. That's coin script though, isn't it? So we need the coin prefab. So we're in scenes, coin, which is here. There it is. Yeah, okay, that's there. And then add audio stream player. And then I assume we have sounds coin. This time it's a WAV. I don't think he auto-played, but he did set the bus. But I don't think he auto-played, no, because you wouldn't want to, would you? Okay, so we do that, and then...
But since we're removing the coin immediately by calling the queue-free function, the sound won't actually get a chance to play. We can of course fix this by adding code that waits until the sound has finished playing, but then we might get weird functionality where we try to pick up the coin multiple times while it's playing, and it will still be visible until the sound is finished.
Is the positional sound.
So let me show you a really cool trick to get around tricky timing things like this without writing any code. That is using an animation player. So let's add an animation player. And here we'll create a new pickup animation. And the first thing that we want to do when we pick up the coin is to hide the coin sprite. So I'll go into the animated sprite 2D, and this will change the window. So I'll go back to animation here. And
right, hang on, let's not get lost. So this is an animation player. New animation. Pick up. And then was it? No, we are in the same view as him. But I think he clicked animated sprite 2D. Yeah, because I saw that happen and I wasn't sure how he did it. Now, yeah, now I see how we do that. Okay. But yeah, that is weird because it's only showing default.
Now under visibility, I get to keyframe the visible property. Now, when working with animations that don't need to play until later in the game, it's nice to be able to go back to the default values after animating. By default here, our coin
You're a
should
pro
be
at
visible.
leaving me hanging,
Now, this
aren't
is pretty
you?
cool. If I just create a keyframe here for the default value, Godot is going to ask to create a reset track. If we say yes to this, Godot is automatically going to create another animation track called reset that will simply reset this value to its default state. So now in our pickup animation, we can keyframe it to whatever we want.
Yeah, also, I noticed that. And also, I really wish Unity had something like that. Because, like, yeah. The way I work around it is I always have to remember to create a default, like, animation that's like, okay, this is what the thing should be before animator gets hold of the thing. Just so that I can guarantee that I can always switch back to some kind of default state. But I love that this just does it automatically. It's like, well, yeah, you're probably going to want this, so let's just make it for you. I love that, because like in Unity, you've got to like go out of your way to make one for each and every freaking object that you animate, which is a pain.
In our case, when we pick up the coin, we want it not to be visible, so I'll disable that, keyframe it. And
Have I got pickup animation in my... No. Okay, why is mine different to his? What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? Because he's in animated sprite, but he's got a timeline for animation pickup. I got that when I was here. Yeah. But then as soon as I click animated sprite 2D, it changes to that.
But the reset breaks things if you have more than one animation.
Oh, really? Yeah, I think Unity's animation system is way too convoluted, though.
You're in the animated sprite frames. Animation player is a different tab.
Yeah, but so is he. This is what I'm saying. So I don't know why. How did he get there without this changing? I wonder if it's because I'm in the... It's not because I'm in the game code. Is it? Which one are we in right now? Oh, I'm so confused. Where the hell am I? Right, coin. There's coin. Okay, that's what I needed. Right. And then I click that and it changes that though. Let me watch to see what he did. I think I got
No,
lost
at the
somehow.
bottom panel, there is animation and sprite frames tabs.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Yeah, because okay, that makes sense.
You can
Thanks.
swap there.
Yeah, okay, now it makes sense. And then under visibility, put a keyframe in for turning visibility off, like that, I guess. So I didn't see anything up here. Okay, now it's asking me. There we go. Right.
animations that don't need to play until later in the game, it's nice to be able to go back to the default values after animating. By default here, our coin should be visible. Now, this is pretty cool. If I just create a keyframe here for the default value, Godot is going to ask to create a reset track. If we say yes to this, Godot is automatically going to create another animation track called reset that will simply reset this value to its default state. So now in our pickup animation, we can keyframe it to whatever we want. In our case, when we pick up the coin, we want it not to be visible, so I'll disable that, keyframe it. And then if we want to go back to our default values, we simply go to our reset track and there.
Well, so let's make sure they're set up properly, because I feel like I might have screwed that up. I feel like my reset had it turned off. Yes. Okay, reset wants to be on and pickup wants to be off. Yeah, okay, I think that's correct now.
There it is. It goes back to default. So let's go to our pickup. Let's also modify our collision shape. We don't want to be able to collide with it while it's playing the sound. So let's simply go ahead and add a default key here for the disable. Automatically going to create another animation track called
why
reset
did it do that?
that will simply reset this value to its default
I didn't
state.
even click anything.
So now in our pickup animation, we can keyframe it to whatever we want. In our case, when we pick up the coin, we want it not to be visible.
Okay,
So
I don't know
I'll
why it did
disable that, keyframe it. And then if we want to go back to our default values, we simply go to our reset track and there it is. It goes back to default. So let's go to our pickup. Let's also modify our collision shape. We don't want to be able to collide with it while it's playing the sound. So let's simply go ahead and add a default key here for the disabled property. Hit create. And now we can set disable to true and add a new key. We can also go into our pickup sound here.
It's asking to create a reset track again though. Reset is no, why is it doing that? This reset thing is actually kind of annoying. Because it's doing the opposite of what I expect it to. Right, so visible off, disabled on is correct for pickup, and then reset, yeah, visible on, disabled off. Okay, it's fine that it creates it, but it seems to do the opposite of whatever you set your.
YouTube has a habit of reloading the video mid-video if it's a long one.
Yeah, I wonder how much could also be my ad block, you know, and it's trying to push ads to me sometimes. But we're nearly at the end of this now, so.
Here, and let's add a default key for the playing property. Let's hit create. And now since the sound plays pretty quickly, I can actually reach the key in time. So we can go down here instead. I'm just gonna scale this up a bit. Go down here to the value, the keyframe here, and change it to on. So we can actually modify the keyframe.
Okay, he's doing all his on at 1. I don't know if that matters. I've done mine on 0, but it should be, I think it should still be okay. So we add, yeah, we don't get time. I see what he says. We don't get time to add the keyframe. So what we can do is add the keyframe as off. I'm just going to say no to that then, because it's kind of annoying. And then we can change the value of that to on. How did he change the value? Oh, there it is, value on there. So I think that's correct. And reset should still be, yeah, that should be fine. There we go.
Here as well. So now we have our pickup animation, and if we go to reset, we can see that everything goes back to default. So that's just a nice way of working with animation. So now we play the sound, disable the collider, and hide the sprite. After 1 second though, we can go ahead and remove the coin from our scene. So all of these keyframes here are on second 1. Let's put them over to right at the beginning of our animation at second 0. And then after 1 second here, we want to remove our coin. And this is a really cool part about the animation system, is that we can actually add another track here, a call method track that is used to calling functions.
Yeah, also, God, I've wanted this for so long in Unity. Oh my God, it's so difficult to queue code with animations in Unity. It really is. There are ways around it, but it's such a pain in the ass. And it's like, okay, you can send like a message, or you can like, I don't know, you can do some very basic like enable disable things, but like, why can't I just call a method in a script or something, or just, you know, send it into just somewhere where it looks like this has exactly that kind of functionality?
So on our coin, we want to call a function, and I'll right click right where we want to do that, insert key, and the function that we want to call is the queue-free method, which is right here. And so now after 1 second, it's going to call the queue-free method on our coin.
No way, that's even better. So like you can literally just ask for a function. Yeah, that's great. Like, oh my God. Yeah, that puts Unity's to shame, to be honest. Right, so where did he go for that? Add call method, was it? I think so. Yeah, and then we looked for, what's it called? Q3. I must have done something wrong. Is it not call method? I thought it was. Let me see him do it again. I said functions there, didn't it? I thought it was it property track? Okay, let's see him do it again. I'm trying to guess and I don't know.
About the animation system is that we can actually add another track here, a call method track.
Yeah, that's where I went. Call method, okay. And then what did I do wrong?
That is used to calling functions. So on our coin, we want to call a function, and
oh, okay. So we double click coin. I see. Then we get okay. That's right. I see. What's it called? Q3, isn't it?
I'll right-click right where we want to do that, insert key, and the function that we want to call is the Q3 method, which is right here. And so now, after 1 second, it's going to call the Q3 method on our coin without us writing any code. And voila, all the things we could have done through code are all inside this animation. And again, to get back, we simply choose reset. Now all that is left is playing the animation through script. So in our script, we'll get a reference to our animation player. And then
You're
instead of directly
software and
calling
game
Q3,
development,
we'll go
not
animation
property
player
track.
dot play.
You're on the right
pickup.
track, just a little off the Q3 mark.
Shut up, you cat! Oh my god, cat! You're such a gaslighting little GPT, aren't you? How do I get back to script view? There, script. So instead of Q3, now we can say, do we need a reference to the animator? Yeah, I thought we would. Okay, so we need a reference to the animator. And then we can say animation player. Yeah, I really like this. This is very, very intuitive. Play, I think it was. And then we just say the name of it, which was pickup. There it is. It even comes up. Look at that. That's amazing. That's so good. That's so good.
And if we play now, we can hear our music. And we can hear our pickup sound when we run into the coins.
Yeah, let's make sure. Don't be so sure about that. This is me doing this, you know. Hey! Ooh. Ooh. Amazing game of the year.
Awesome. Export. Finally, we are ready to export. Really incredible that you made it this far. You can feel very proud. So let's get our game out of Godot so we can share it with others. Godot can of course export to many different platforms, but I'm on a Windows computer here, so let's go ahead and make a quick Windows build. The first time we are exporting our game, we need to download the export templates. These are a little large, so to keep Godot lightweight, they aren't included by default. To install them, we go to Editor, Manage Export Templates, and hit Download and Install.
Okay, let's do that. Editor, Manage Export Templates, Download and Install. Cool. Nice. This is really nice. This is really, really nice. Yeah, I'm liking this a lot. And I think anything that's not like, I mean, I don't know, because like, to be fair though, I'm so impressed that even 3D is probably fine, but certainly for now, I'm feeling like if I want to do something in 2D that doesn't need any kind of 3D stuff, I'll probably just use Godot. I might feel the same way about 3D once I give 3D a shot, but certainly I feel that way about 2D, because it's just, I don't know, I feel like Unity is just so much more convoluted than it needs to be.
Still
for
under
2D.
1 GB with exports.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. Best available mirror. Okay, so that's done, I guess.
And the export templates are installed and ready to be used, so we'll close, go to Project, and
The
Export.
3D
In
is
this
solid
window,
in
we'll add a
Godot.
build platforms.
Yeah, it probably is, to be honest. The only thing is, as you can see from my cat there, I have a very rigid process that I use for 3D.
Using Jolt Physics add-on makes it great.
Yeah, I'll definitely give it a shot. But at the moment, see, I use this software called DAZ 3D, and so all my characters come from this program called DAZ, which exports to FBX. So I imagine, we can get FBXs in here and probably get them working fine. But they do have a lot of really good Unity support, because Unity is so popular, I guess. So I do wonder how well it's going to work with some of my animation software and my 3D character stuff. But if it can get around that, then yeah, I don't see anything really getting in the way. But I do wonder how easy it's going to be to get my DAZ characters and my animations from iClone and all the stuff that I'm kind of boxed into at the moment. How well it's going to be to get some of that stuff working. But I guess we'll find out. But this stuff is really impressive so far. So what was it? Project export. Add. Windows desktop. Okay, I should probably watch to see what he does.
So let's go Add, Windows Desktop. We'll enable Embed PCK, which will export it into a single file. Then we scroll down. As for the product name here, I'm going to type in Princess
Godot,
Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, I'm sure it won't have any trouble with the FBX. The problem is sometimes DAZ's models are such a complicated mess that I can't get them.
Don't do 3D cause I can't do models, so I can't really say how good it is.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll definitely be looking into it. Yeah. Put it this way, my characters have become so complicated through DAZ, and I've spent a lot of money with DAZ, so I've had to ditch my old way of doing things, which was to get them into Unity through FBX. DAZ released their own plugin, which helps with that because it's such a bloody mess, basically. And that seems to do a pretty decent job, although I have my grievances with that, to be honest. So we'll have to see how it goes. For simpler stuff, like simpler DAZ models, I think it'll be fine, but I do wonder about the more complex stuff. I guess we'll find out. Princess Dragon Slayer. So he clicked something like PCX or something, didn't he? Yeah, embed PCX. And then we can give it a name. Game of the platformer. Captain Corbium. Alright, is that it? Export, we'll see what he does. Don't guess.
And we can hit Export Project. I'm simply going to put
Export
this
project.
on my desktop. Uncheck Export with deep.
I have a system for this. No, I have a system for this, my friend. I always make a builds folder. And I doubt we'll have more than one, so I won't make a number for it, but we'll call it goty.exe. Okay, I did see a couple of errors. Maybe they're not to worry about. Let's find out. So in Godot projects, first game.
oh yay, and asked it you'll need that to set your own custom icon and info for the export X.
Right, game of the air.exe, did it work? We did get some errors. Oh, there you go. That's fine. Yeah, we did get some errors in the build, but it's all working. There's my exe. And how big's my game? Look at that, 67 meg. I bet if you made this in Unity, it'd be hundreds.
Debug tick box. Turn tart off. That.
Ah, right. Debug, tick box, turn. Let's have a look. Is that in here? This one, debug. No. I don't know if that's what you meant. TAHT. Oh no, you were saying that one, yeah. I thought that was some kind of. For a second there, I thought you were saying it was like some kind of. Yeah, I mean it's running fine as long as it runs fine and I get a decent build out of it. Then I don't really mind if it shows errors as long as the game runs. But yeah, like you said, it's probably something that I've got enabled that I shouldn't have. Cool, there we go. I made it to the end. I will watch the rest of the video though. Yeah, it's all working perfectly.
It's in the window when you rename it to save.
Ah, right. So if I go to export projects, is it that one? Export with debug? Yeah.
Debug
Probably.
window shows when you play it.
Yeah, I see. So get rid of those. I probably should have refreshed. There we go. Refresh, and then save. There we go. And then we got our Godot. Game of the year. 2 coins before I died. Although, oh yeah, I suppose the coins reset, so the score would reset, wouldn't it? I would have to. Excellent. That was super fun. I really enjoyed that. I do need a break now, though.
This warning is not a problem. We'll hit OK. And now on the desktop, we have this first game.exe. We can open that up, and voila! We made a game.
We did. Yours looks better than mine, though. Because I kind of rushed through the level design, obviously.
Woohoo! And that's it. Congratulations on making your first dish, or I mean, game in Godot. If you don't understand everything or are unsure about where to go from here, don't worry. That's totally normal.
Yeah, no,
it
I
takes
feel
a little
pretty
while to
confident with
become
that.
familiar
That's
enough
really
with
intuitive.
the tools to feel really free with them. Never hesitate to use the documentation, tutorials, or code examples you find online. When I started out, I spent a lot of time remixing other people's scripts before I started to write my own. Now, where do you go from here? Well, that's totally up to you, but if you want to continue adding to this game, here's a list of things that you can try out. Expand the level. See how far you can get using just what you know now. I think you'd be surprised with how much fun gameplay you can get out of just these simple elements. Add effects, like an animation or particles when picking up a coin, or more sound and music. Add more danger elements, like spikes or traps that turn on and off. Most of these are just variations on the kill zone we've already made. Add a main menu, more enemies, give the player a weapon or add power-ups. You can also expand on the game manager, for example to use it to switch scenes. A common way to do this is by turning it into an auto load, just like we did with our music track. Or perhaps you want to improve player movement by adding coyote time and double jumps. The possibilities are endless. Also, don't forget to check out Zenva Academy. Be among the first 50 people to use the coupon code below to get 20% off the first year of your Zenva subscription. And that's it for making your first game in Godot, and I wish you the best of luck on making your second one.
Excellent. What a dude, what a rock star. Look at this. 125,000 views already. It's been out less than 24 hours. Imagine all the new Godot users. I mean, hey, I'm one now. Yeah, there's no reason to not keep using this. And I think he said he's going to release more tutorials, so I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled and follow along. Yeah, because he's going to do one that takes a deeper dive into the code, apparently. And I think we're going to have some more tutorials to come. So yeah, I am very, very happy with that. That was very fun. And yeah, if I want to knock something up in 2D, I think that's a really good thing to look at. Because I think it's a lot quicker to get off the ground than it is a 2D Unity project. And if I don't need my DAS models, then yeah, I think it's a no-brainer. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your help. I really appreciate that. And yeah, so most days I'm using, so this silly little VTuber thing that you see now with my assistant AI, I'm still working on her, so I will still be working on her as I'm going forward, because she's sort of like my little streaming assistant. I'm actually trying to do a murder mystery at the moment that uses Chat GPT. So if you ever want to pop along and see how I'm doing, I'd appreciate it. Hello and goodbye. Side by side videos. Well played, well played. Yeah, thanks very much for all your help with that. I really appreciate it.
Hello and goodbye side by side videos. Well played. Well played.
Yeah, I really appreciate all your help, and I'm going to take a little break now, but yeah, I'll definitely be doing some more stuff in Godot, and I'll continue on with my crazy Unity stuff as well, I think. It's always good to have more tools in your belt. So I'm going to leave it there, and I'll catch you next time. Thanks, bye.